Yeah. Real shit. Keep life sweat. Look, man, I swear to God, my nigga Roos really made this in the whip. Off the hip, then some pussy call him, so he had to dip. We some pimps, nah, we some players from the Himalayas. I don't trust you, bitch, I sleep with one eye open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line. Face I never text, but that sex, then that shit the best. Take away the stress, left your ex, now you breaking necks. Out here chasing checks. I respect Serena body, your pics be serving on the net. Like, damn, girl, I just want you to know you really bad as fuck. Oh God, I see it glow. You know a nigga love it when you shake it to the flow. So is we on the high, we gon' keep it on the low. Let me know.
Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Yeah. Shout out my nigga Roos, man. Yeah, man. Keep life sweat. TK. Look, what the fuck you mean, bitch? I be going in. I'm going off this hen. Recipes, my brother hen. I yell his name to the end. That was my blood, was not a friend. He'll probably tell me, bruh, talk your shit again. So here I go, nigga. Oh, Ray Charles shades can't see you. Yeah. Give your bitch the chills when I breeze through. Yeah. Most you niggas fake like see-through. Talking to the cops so much you probably bleed blue. You telling on people, fool, I can't fool with you. You be making it hot, I can't be cool with you. And your baby mama want me up her skirt. But we don't fuck with wet pussy, dry purse, that's first. So like a jet plane, high skirts. If it's about some money, I'm gonna try to make it work. If it's gonna get me paid, then I cannot be afraid. Fly as dark skinned nigga since Blade. Swagger cut you, nigga. Come through like fuck you, nigga. I come alive in the nighttime. My life is like a movie, a premiere on Lifetime. If it ain't wrong, it's at the right time. Slide like a motherfucker. With my brother, professional sucker duckers. Hey, always on to something, you ain't on nothing. My niggas got my back, so I'm never frontin'. Hey.
Yo, Rockford, Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Recipes, my big brother here.
Trying to face so why ain't got time to wait? Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Yeah.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Terrence P. Shout out my nigga Roos. Keep like sweat. Yeah, Mark, what's happening? Look, I'm living at the speed of life cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga, I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night, a nigga try to take it. And I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it, niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean, they did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like it's the ring. My brother got 2Ks, just like Krispy Kreme. Masked up at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class with guns every day, but never shot up no schools. We just trying to bang blood, but I got us swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules. Look. Been a minute since Terrence got the pen. You a snitch, dog. We see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate, your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom. She love my depth, my sweatsuits, and how a nigga rock them. Loving hip hop, how bitches jock. Just touched down in Atlanta. A nigga feel like Julio, but we was raised around wolves on Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rufio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't had Fruit Loops. We had Fruitios, nigga. You probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Shit, we might as well rush them. If I get my little nigga something, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days, if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind. Goddamn. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and one, an F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga, I'm too strong. I'm gonna move on.
Swagger on dub, diamonds just up. Sakashi trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. RP my big brother here. Shout out my nigga J Martin, just let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle. And I like your songs. And I really love you singing in a song. Love you.
At the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
We live from the boxing section. What's going on, everybody? Yeah. So, we got a hell of a show planned for the day. Let me see what we got. Jalen, Tone Brown, my boy Mir. What's up, family? That's the link in the chat. The link is in the chat. If y'all want to hop on, link is in the chat. G Brown. Best Pugilist, DC, DJL Life, DJ7 for Life. Salute to you, my brother. See who we missing. Let me see who we missing. Make sure I don't miss nobody. G Brown. We in here. West Virginia. Mark West, salute to you, my brother. C. Jones, what's up, big dog? What's happening? Yes, sir. What's up, Dave? Brandon Washington, salute to you, my brother. Eli Zach, Eli Zach, what's up, baby? Jay Cooley, what's going on, man? Salute to my brother. Appreciate everybody for sliding through, man, and rocking with us and riding with us, man. We don't take it lightly. Yes, sir. So at the end of the oh man, DC, oh my boy, Detroit BC, what's up with you? You see, man. What's up with you, big dog? Todd, what's going on, man? Rob G Film, what's going on, big homie? Yes, sir. If y'all want to join the panel, the link is in the chat. No question about it. So, Sean Porter, Terrence Crawford, the fight is finally about to go down. And I got Terrence Crawford, bro. No question about it. Taylor Bell, what's up with you, big dog? I'm Moses definitely got Terrence Crawford in that fight, brother. The shit ain't even close in my opinion. I'm gonna let y'all know that right now. That shit ain't close. So fuck what you heard, brother. Fuck what you heard, because at the end of the day, he can't fuck with Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? That's the facts of the matter. You know what I'm saying? Disagree with me all you want. I don't give a damn. But you salute, bang, bang, bang. Yes, sir. Yeah, we got started like on time before time. So y'all drop some topics in the chat so we can chop it up and shit like that. But yeah, so I got Terrence Crawford. I think he's gonna stop him. You know what I mean? I don't think that Sean Porter has enough. You know what I mean? I just think that Terrence Crawford has a better team. I think that he'll be more prepared than Sean Porter. I don't know if people understand how strong Terrence Crawford is, and I think the same thing with him with the roughing up shit is not going to be able to work against Terrence Crawford like it didn't work with Errol Spence. I don't think that roughing up shit is going to work. And I'm gonna tell you this: if he tries to do that outboxing shit that he tried to do with Ugas, that ain't gonna work either. You know what I mean? I don't think nothing he does can counter off of what Terrence Crawford can do. And I believe that if Errol Spence was training as hard as he could have trained for that fight would have been totally different. And it was still different because he beat him. And he beat him easily, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can feel how y'all feel, but I think that he beat him fairly easy. You know what I mean? It's a tough fight, but if we're talking about round by round, I think that Errol Spence won way more rounds by a large margin. So that's my take. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can give me y'all take. Y'all can join the panel, and y'all can tell me what y'all got going on. Man, appreciate you for coming through, man. You know what I'm saying? It's always good to see new ticket holders in the boxing section, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, if y'all want to join the panel though, man, I think I put the link in the chat already, but I'll put it in there again. Oh, tomorrow we're gonna have Amari Jones in this joint tomorrow. I gotta tap back in with him, but I think tomorrow we're gonna have him up in here, chopping it up with us on a good old Thursday. I almost forgot. God damn, my dog. Hey, listen, the man that's coming in here is one of the only 5 people that I know. In fact, he was the first person to say that Usyk, that I heard, I can't, you know what I'm saying, that I heard say was gonna beat Anthony Joshua. The historian himself, my motherfucking guy. Y'all call him best pugilist, I'll call him something else off wax. My dog. You know what I mean? So, Puge, what's up with the big dog?
What's good, bro? What's good, bro? What's good with you? Yeah, I saw you on Fred, man. I wanted to get on there. He put the link. I wanted to get on there to talk about the fight with Sean Porter, but I was training somebody at the job and shit, so I couldn't get on. But I wanted to speak on that shit though, too, about my view of the fight. And I agree with you. I just don't see it. I see the sweet science, examiner.
Science examiner, man. In the motherfucking house.
I'm saying, good brother. Yes,
I love that dude, man. Y'all already know. If I don't see you enough in the chat like I normally do, I got to call you. Now this next dude right here, this is my guy. You know what I'm saying? When all else fails, I can count on my boy from Texas to get on here and hold shit down. He lie.
Morning,
What's up,
Joe.
Eli?
Boy. They say, you know what's happening. No Captain Eli make it happen, baby.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what's going on with you, man? Shit, man, it's good
What's
to
up,
see
Eli?
Tank back. It's good to see Tank back in the chats, man. You know, I've been asking about Tank for a month or so. Shit, I'm glad to see you back, man. Glad to see you all right. You good, brother? We miss you.
Yeah,
He had
no
to change
doubt.
his sleeping patterns. You know what I mean? So he had to change his sleeping patterns and shit like that. So he had to,
I
you
know
know
how
what I
that
mean?
shit is.
But most definitely, man, y'all know me, man. We ain't in this bitch. So, you know, if I don't talk to you in a while and I can't get in contact with you, I got to holler at you. I gotta call, matter of fact, as we talk about niggas ain't been in here a while, I gotta call my dog, Hustle's home. So,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah, I seen Hustle's Home on Blue Blood show earlier. I think he one of the ones his sleeping pattern that changed too. Because last time he was in here, he was just talking about how he was on a different schedule and everything, working around with his son and everything too.
yeah, man. You know, I got much love for y'all niggas, man. I'm telling y'all right now.
Mm.
Uh, when I'm on this shit, man, and we get to talk and chop it up and laugh, you know what I'm saying? I laugh way. Listen, when I be at work, bro, I think about the podcast all day, every day, man. You know what I'm saying? Being able to holler at the homies and chop it up, and talk shit and laugh and just, you know what I'm saying? We built something, and I say we because we are collective. You know what I'm saying? We built something so dynamic where everybody can get their shit off. Everybody feel like their voice is being heard. I know sometimes we have disagreements with niggas where niggas want them off the shit, period. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I think as we switch subjects, different people have better viewpoints that we can agree with. So I just love what we've done, man. You know what I'm saying? I love the consistency of the channel. Y'all know, man. Like y'all know, man. A nigga be working his ass off, dog, and a nigga be off like 2 hours of sleep. You know what I mean? Up on this shit, let niggas on at work, dozing off. You know what I'm saying? The whole shit. So I'm committed to the hustle. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know that. Y'all know a nigga be up at 3:30. You know what I'm saying? Headed to work, letting niggas on and off this shit. So I appreciate y'all for staying up and keeping it. You know, that third shift is important to me because you know that's what it is, man. Shout out to Reggie Owens, man, because this was his slot, and he said, hey, nigga, take that shit. Nigga, I gotta give my kids, nigga. I'm you know what I'm saying? So, hey, so we on, man. We've been rocking ever since, and I think that I think we got one of the best late shows, period. And I think that you can come here and feel like, you know what I'm saying, they with the fan. And shout out to Fred for allowing me to be on the show, his platform, as much as he does. And look, y'all see the barbershop in the background, man. Shout out to Fred, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's my piece on that. But let me hear y'all think on this Terrence Crawford Sean Porter fight.
Yeah.
We go
Well,
previous,
like,
we go from there.
yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, yeah. Like I was saying, I basically agree with you for the most part. I just think overall, Terrence Crawford, his overall arsenal as a boxer, he got too much in his tool chest for Sean Porter. And Sean Porter, despite him fighting in that pressure style, he lacks the most important element. He's not really a big puncher, man. You're not gonna be able to hurt Terrence Crawford like that. You know what I'm saying? In that way, he got those type of punches, that can scuff you and shit like that. But he don't really hurt guys like that. Crawford is just more a complete, simply put, complete fighter. Like in comparison to him, he can fight from. Not only can he fight from both sides, he can hurt you from either side. You know, and he got that mean streak in him. He got that dog in him. Like I see the fight. Whereas if Sean Porter trying to be aggressive and attacking him, he gonna look to get his back. And I could see him doing more damage in his return fire than Sean Porter can. A lot of people don't want to give Crawford his credit. Crawford is overall just a overall far superior uh skilled boxer. Like if he need to get on his toes and move, he could do that shit too. You know, but he ain't scared to get in them trenches and thump. So I just don't really see how if maybe if Sean Porter was actually a bigger puncher, I would actually give him a better chance. But I just see um Crawford being the more complete boxer. His boxing prowess is very high, his IQ, and he got that mean streak. He'll come to fight. So I have to lean towards him, and he undefeated. He undefeated. He don't know what it is to lose. He don't want to lose. You're gonna have to beat him. You're gonna have to beat him down. You know what I'm saying? And I don't really see Porter being able to do that. I think it'd be competitive fight for a while, for as long as it lasts. I think it'd be competitive. But Sean gonna come and try. He gonna give a good, honest effort. But I think he's just gonna fall short to a fighter that's just a tier above him. You know. That's my take on it.
Salute to my dog Mark Nash, man. Salute to you, my guy. 100%, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, for me, I agree with everything y'all saying, man. As I recall, shit here, Kyle, me and you were the only two that were saying that Crawford was gonna knock Sean out, and I still stand by that. I think Crawford gonna knock Sean out. But if I had to say that it was a way that I've been looking at this fight that Sean can win it, I feel like Vespucius, the power is not necessarily there, but the work rate is there. And if he dictates the fight, one thing that we haven't seen from Terrence Crawford is Terrence having to fight with somebody else dictating the fight, the whole fight, and really like keeping the intensity, keeping the mental pressure on and physical pressure on. When he has been mentally and physically pressured, that's when he did get hurt in those couple fights. That he did get hurt is when the mental and physical pressure on. But can Sean sustain that type of pressure to make him really go? That means the darting in and out and turning him and coming from one side to the other, the overhand right, all of that shit got to be gelling and working all fight long. Like he fell off when Errol outdogged him to that point. His work rate started to go down by the end of the fight, when that bell was getting ready to ring, that was Spence walking towards him, pulling his pants, saying, "Yeah, come on, let's keep going." And he had backed off, and you had been knocked down, and you wasn't fighting like you was trying to get your last to the end of the bell. Terrence got that dog in him to where he want to get his lick back. If you can keep him fighting like that and keep him fighting at a high clip where he fights slow to start off in the first place, if you start out fast with him and can keep him fighting at that, I haven't seen him fight that type of pace for that long and actually keep up. So that's the only way that I see Sean Porter winning. Outside of that, Terrence, like Bess was saying, like we've been saying, too many tools in the shed. He got one punch knockout power where he can catch you not looking with something that's shit hell, turn your lights out. He got the type of power that really shit. If he hit you with it, shit, just the little thudding power shots, the jab, him switching up and actually getting in a southpaw stance and really putting his strong hand forward, it gives you a jab that really thumps you, that really lets you know, like, God damn, that shit hurt. Shit, switching back over, he switch hits in between shots, switching back over, he can deliver that same fucking hand with some powerful with a good meaningful shot that in the fight, and he's shown that. And from each side, he's been able to work you over from both hands. So I really think that Sean is fighting an uphill battle. He has an opportunity and he has a chance to win. It's up to him. But if I'm betting, I'm betting on Crawford.
Most definitely. Now this next guy, you know what I mean, is the best late night co-host of all damn time. You know what I'm saying? Uh, the he is what you call the coxman of all coxmen. You know what I'm saying? He's not only the Coxman, but the Coxman president. You know what I'm saying? The OG. You know what I'm saying? When he go home, he wake his wife up and he lay that wood down. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog, the OG. Centos. What's up, Centos?
What's up, fellas? What's happening? Can y'all hear me?
What's good? What's good?
What it do?
It's
What it
good,
do?
Santos.
It's always
Good
good
with it.
to catch up with my brethrens. You know, we have a great deal of love for one another, and this is probably the first or second highlight of my day. Mixing and mingling with my family here at TBS, and I look forward to it every night. And except for the nights that I'm not working, I look forward to it. But then again, I'll be like, "No, they try to make me stay up, and I ain't working and getting paid for it." But sometimes I have to get that rest in. But great show. Shout out to Eli. Shout out to my brother, best pugilist, my brother Cal. Um, you know, we family members, so we it's like we don't have to talk every day, but we still have that genuine love for one another, and we still have that excitement when we do come together in this space here. Um, and shout out to Tank. I know he was in the chat, and I was listening right before the end of Fred's show, and since the beginning of this show. Shout out to everybody in the chat, and let's get it cracking. And you guys talking about Sean Porter and Terrence Crawford. I like both guys, but I like Terrence a lot more. I think he's his power and his IQ and his boxing ability is going to get him over the hump to make this fight. And it might be I wouldn't be surprised if this fight is a whole lot easier for Terrence than it was against Earl, because I think styles make fights, but I think Terrence is going to be a little quicker to adjust to Porter's style. And now I hear some guys feel like Terrence may get him out of there, and that's respectable. I just never seen Porter in a critical situation where I thought he was going to get out of there, and he's been in there with some of the best. So I got to give him a little credit, said his chin to hold up for him. But if he does get him out of there, I'm gonna celebrate just like the rest of them, And then what was the other fight you guys were talking about? Oh, y'all said something about Usyk and Joshua. And that fight pretty much went about like most of that. My heart was with Joshua, but my intellect was telling me that if Joshua couldn't match that volume that Usyk was bringing, that he wasn't going to win in 12 rounds. And I didn't see either guy knocking the other out. I didn't see that. Pretty much, fight was no surprise to me. No surprise. I may have gave Joshua one round more than he probably should have earned, but I did that to save face and the fact that I wasn't 100% sure that I was trying to think like a judge in that particular round. But other than that, I had it 8-4 the night of the fight, the day of the fight. Some people had it 9-3. Some had it 7-5, and 9-3 is a good score. It's a good score. Someone else I heard was speaking. The historian, he had it 9-3.
I believe that seventh round was that toss up round where I think Usyk got a point taken later on or something, and Joshua was really the more aggressive, and it was kind of like and I think we kind of gave a lot of people gave Joshua that seventh round.
Well, I know I gave Joshua, I think, the fifth round because I had Usyk up 4-0, and see, I was in a biased Joshua platform at the time. I wasn't trolling, but I was surveying everything. But at the same time, my rounds were ending quicker than everyone else, so I was putting my scores up way before any of them had a chance. And they called me a hater for the first 4 rounds. You know what I'm saying? And then after the fourth round, they started singing a different tune. They see I was being non-biased about the situation. But and that was one of the main reasons I gave him the fifth round, because it was one of those toss-up rounds, I thought. And it was easy. That was an easy fight for Usyk. Now I'm gonna tell you what Joshua screwed up at. Joshua had a chance to win that fight, possibly end that fight. and I saw it. He hurt Usyk, and either the second or third round. Third round, I think it was all Usyk, but one of them rounds he hurt Usyk, made him freeze, and he didn't attack. He couldn't pull the trigger. You can't do that as a heavyweight, man. You got to pounce on a brother and get him up out of there because you don't know what he's coming back with. Everybody's 200 plus pounds. You got to get that man out of there.
That's that mental aspect, Santos. That's
exactly.
That when he tried to jump on Ruiz, and Ruiz returned the favor and put him on his ass. He ain't forgot about that shit.
He ain't forgot about it, exactly. He's remembering that fire that came back from Ruiz because
Same thing happened with Klitschko.
He did attack. He attacked Andy, and he got bit for it. So,
yep, same thing happened with Klitschko. Same thing happened. The 2 times that he done been down, it's been when he went in for the attack. Klitschko got him, and Andy got him. And this time it showed he was gun shy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told you it's the mental aspect. That's why I was picking him. You know, you remember from the start. You know, I told y'all from the start how I felt about that fight. Because I was sitting there, everybody talking about, oh, he gonna blow him out. You know, I'm like, y'all bugging. I don't know what the hell y'all think y'all saying.
I think you and I had about an hour or 2 of conversation about that fight one night. Me and you was still on the panel.
Yeah, we did. We did.
Yeah, we talked a while about that fight.
You know, Best Pugilist broke that shit down to a science, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because I know, I think I know one night I said I don't know how folks gonna feel about it, but I think Josh gonna have some trouble with Usyk. And that's when Pugilist said, I think he said, no, that ain't no bad statement. He said, no, I got Usyk stopping it. And I said, I think he said stopping him or beating him or something.
No, I had him beating him. I didn't stop stop him, but I knew I felt it.
And then when you said that, it gave me a little bit more confidence in what I was thinking. But I didn't care about what folks thought. Just what I saw. You know what I'm saying? So I had to put it out there. And when Peterson said what he said, that let me know I was on the path of what I've seen. You know, to be on the righteous path. Because Usyk ain't no. See, Usyk is not intimidated by big guys. You know, I never forget the fact he beat Joe Joyce, one of the tallest heavyweights out there. And I mean, it wasn't when Joe Joyce was shorter than what he is now. He was still as tall as he is now. And he outboxed him. One day he didn't knock Joe Joyce out. He outboxed him. And I knew he had the ability to outbox this young man here, you know. And I just knew that if my man couldn't match that punch rate, that volume, and he had IQ already, you know what I'm saying? Shoot, it's gonna be trouble. But anyway, it is what it is. It happened.
Yeah. I just knew it was gonna be trouble. And like I said, as I told you that day, Santos, when we first, because I was on a couple of other platforms, and I saw when the fight was mentioned, everybody was like, "Oh, he's gonna blow through him," or I think even Sheldon was like, "Oh, he's too big for me." I'm like, "Y'all bugging. That shit ain't. That ain't got nothing to do with it. Cruiserweights is little heavyweights, man."
Man.
Cruiserweight was on your side, Best Pugilist.
Oh, he did. Oh, somebody else was like, "Nah, he too big." I'm like, "Y'all bugging. Like that shit ain't." First of all, Usyk is 6'3". You know, that's a heavyweight. That's Muhammad Ali height, man.
Right.
And them cruiserweights is just small heavyweights, man. That's all it is. They still fucking heavyweights. You take like Evander Holyfield. You pick somebody who got the right mindset. Boxing is 95% mental, and then they got a skill set, and they got a skill set behind it. Like Usyk is a winner, man. I had to look at that, and I just looked at his toughness because all the fights I watched the Usyk, and the one fight, like I was rooting against him when he fought Tony Bellew. I was rooting for Bellew in that shit.
Yeah,
and I thought, and Bellew was giving him the business for a while.
He was putting the clinic on.
He was giving him the business. Yeah, he was giving him the business.
And boy, Usyk started boxing, man.
Usyk stepped up.
Usyk was
stepped up and got him out of there
in that fight too.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. He was collecting data. He like stepped up, and he put that shit together and got him out of there. And I was impressed by that, you know. And I liked the things I saw. When he moved up to heavyweight, you know, he wasn't looking necessarily spectacular, but he was looking good enough, and he looked comfortable at the weight. And I saw that he looked comfortable. I saw that he was comfortable there, but I saw a toughness and a grittiness in him, and I know Joshua had a weakness with his mental and in his heart. I was like, nah, man, because if I have to bet on the two, from what I've seen, that's all I can go by. I got to go with Usyk, and And I just looked at Usyk resume. Usyk got over 350, had 350 amateur bout career,
Yeah.
some shit like that, and he ain't lost. He's a winner. He don't win
Right.
everything. He don't win the top tournament you can win as an amateur boxer, the Olympic gold medalist. He won the World Boxing Series and beat a big dude in that shit. He was the unified undisputed cruiserweight champion, and he moved to heavyweight. He winning. So I was like, yo, yeah, I want Joshua to win because I really wanted to still see him fight Anthony. Deontay Wilder. I wanted to see Deontay Wilder and him fight and see
Yeah.
and watch Deontay do his thing. So I was rooting for him. I was hoping that I was wrong, what I was feeling. But when I analyzed this shit, like after, because first it was just a feeling, but then when I started really analyzing it, and I just didn't see Joshua being able to pull it off,
No,
because I felt like it was gonna come. At some
mental
point, it was gonna
fortitude.
become a fight. Yeah, at some point,
He's
it
still
was gonna
shell
become a
shocked,
fight.
man.
Yeah, so. And I just saw that shit, and that's why y'all heard me start saying very early on, I'm going with Usyk.
And
Hey,
I think
Big.
it's very,
Yep.
Hey,
it's very obvious.
I got a
Go
I got a question. I don't mean to cut you off, Santos, and
Yeah.
you
go
can
ahead, man.
probably leave with this. I got a question. Have we become so enamored with these super heavyweights, these bigger guys that are 6'6"
Yeah, they have.
and plus,
They have.
to the point that we forget about the Mike Tysons and the Holyfields? That
Right,
Mike
right.
Tyson really wasn't no super big guy. You
If
know,
you
Yeah,
Mike
of
think about
Tyson
it,
course,
really was
none of,
a
of
broad
course,
guy.
of
Go
course,
ahead.
if y'all think
of
about it,
course you have.
that's
You know,
only
of
been a
course you
couple.
have.
That's only been a handful of giant heavyweights that really,
Was good.
made some
That was really good.
history.
Yeah,
But the
yeah,
rest
that
of them
was
were
really
smaller
good.
guys. The greatest
Really,
heavyweights have been smaller guys, man, for the majority of it. I mean, and that's what I
yeah,
was thinking too. What you said, Eli. A lot of people have gotten all in
enamored.
thaw of their enamored about the visual. They seeing Joshua looking like a sculptured, muscle-bound, athletic brother. They like some of the so-called former fighters talking about he looks like a heavy
Mike
a
Tyson said
winner of
that shit.
boxing.
Mike
Yeah, all
Tyson
that's
said
old
that
bull
shit.
crap. Yeah, Mike ought to know better. I just he smoking all that weed, man.
I
He's
saw
just a
Mike.
hater
Yeah,
sometimes.
I saw Mike say that shit one night.
Yeah,
He
he
was like,
did. He
"Yo,"
did.
they asked him about Anthony Joshua. He's like, "Yeah, that guy just looks like the heavyweight champion. He has
Shoot, if
muscles
that's the
all over
case,
the place."
yeah, if that's the case,
Mm-hmm.
Holyfield always looked the case. Always
Mm-hmm.
looked like,
He said,
Holyfield. He
he
should have said that about Holyfield when he was boxing, but he didn't have
said,
that same admiration for Holyfield
yeah.
when he was fighting because they were
Mm-hmm.
competitors.
But
So
Mm-hmm.
I think about like David Tour. I think about Tyson. I
yeah,
think about
yeah,
Holyfield. You know, you think about
yeah.
those guys that were there, and it's like,
Chris Bird,
damn,
look at Chris Bird.
they wasn't these 6'6", 6'9", six
Right.
seven massive guys.
Chris
They were
Bird
guys
came
that
up
were
from a
6'3".
middleweight.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, that's right.
So man,
So,
I mean,
so they get enamored by those big guys, but in the history of boxing, there haven't been a whole bunch of really, really big heavyweight champions, especially that was really good. Because you might have had a
right.
couple of them freakish guys win the title, but they never kept it long.
Yeah,
They never kept it long. From Primo
yeah.
Carnera to that big ass Russian guy, that 7 foot motherfucker that fought. He was the biggest motherfucker out there, but he wasn't no dominant heavyweight.
Oh yeah,
Evander
he was
Holyfield,
Yeah,
quiet.
Deontay Wilder ain't the
Evander Holy,
biggest guy. He just tall.
yeah,
Yeah, he
exactly.
tall, but he ain't the heaviest.
Fact.
Yeah, that's right.
That's a
Yeah.
fact.
I guarantee you,
It's an absolute
if we
fact.
go
Absolute
do a
fact.
little research, I bet you the average greatest heavyweight that really put it down, that
About
made
6'2", six
noise.
three.
Or if you go by weight, they're probably about 220.
At
Hey,
tops.
Larry Holmes wasn't nothing but about
No,
six
I'm gonna
three.
say less than that, probably about
The
215.
Larry Holmes 6'3".
Yeah,
No,
Larry Holmes
220,
wasn't
all
number
right.
6'3".
6'3". Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because
So
You know,
that was the ideal size for those guys that knew how to box. Those
yeah,
those those guys
yeah,
above those heights of 6'2", 6'3", it get a little awkward, a little more awkward,
yeah.
man, on the average. You got a few of them that got the skill. You got Fear, you got Deontay Wilder, and a few others in the past, like the Klitschko
that's
brothers
rare.
and Lennox Lewis. You know that has those skills for big men, but
Mm-hmm.
I mean huge men. But the
Yep.
guys, the average height of 6'2", 6'3", those were the majority winners over the history of that I'm familiar
Mm-hmm.
with. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
And like
Even Muhammad Ali was only six
Six
three.
no,
three.
you
Six
know,
three. Mm-hmm.
I bet you anything. You put some money on it. It's about 620 is about the average weight. of the
220.
best
220.
champions. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say between 210 and 220 because
Yeah, because
the
back in the
history is
day they were
showing.
fighting under 200. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So you got to look at, you take a guy like you've always had a few tall, super tall heavyweights around. Like Muhammad Ali
Right.
fought Ernie Terrell. Ernie Terrell was 6'6". You understand what I'm saying? He was taller than
Yeah, but he
Ali.
didn't
He's
make.
6'6".
Yeah, he didn't make
He
no
was
noise
6'6".
though, did he? I
But
mean, he had a name, but
yeah,
he didn't
he was
reign. He didn't
WBA
reign a lot.
champion, but he didn't reign long because Ali took his title from him.
Yeah.
But so you always had those guys around.
Yeah.
You always had those guys like Mac Foster and those guys was all 6'4", 6'5". Remember from England, Joe Bugner. Joe Bugner was 6'5".
Yeah. Yeah.
You could have these big type
It's
dudes,
about
but
it's about the agility and nimbleness and just the overall athleticism of a person.
Even
And it's the guys that are 6'2", 6'3", and shorter are a lot more athletic than those giants on the average.
so that's what it boils down to, your skill set. Just like Joe Louis famously said when he fought Primo Carnera, and the reporter asked him, are you scared about fighting such a big man? And Joe kept it, Joe from Alabama, he kept it simple. He's like, shit, his weight ain't gonna fight me. He gotta fight me.
Right. That's right.
And if he can't fight, he can't beat me.
Right.
I mean, even Leon Spinks was number 6'1". Ken Norton was
Yeah,
number
yep,
6'3". When you look
yep.
at these, it's like
hmm
it's not that big. So when we really look at Usyk, Usyk is
He's
a
right in the
player
average
in the
height.
heavyweight division. He's a player in the heavyweight division.
Hmm.
He's 6'3" and he's 221 pounds.
Yep,
Mike Tyson won the championship at 221 pounds the night he beat Trevor Berbick.
yep.
Hmm.
He was
And for
221 the night he
all of
beat him.
those, everyone that's listening to what we're talking about, this conversation for you guys that are going by a visual of what a guy should look like to be a champion. It ain't always
hmm
what you look. First of all, he's a giant, but his body sculpture, Fury don't look like a champion. Andy
Hell no.
Ruiz don't look like a champion. You know what I'm saying? So you
hmm
can't always go by that. You got to go by the skill set, the heart, and the chin of a person. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes champions. And it ain't always about how good you look figuratively. You know, I don't look that good figuratively, but I'm a coxman. See that?
Nigga stupid.
You know what I'm
Nigga shot out.
saying? And I'm a champion. I got title at the house to prove it as
This
top
nigga champ.
coxman
This
of the
nigga
month.
stupid.
I didn't get it for the year. I got it for the month.
Say he took a picture. He took a picture next to a deuce in the quarter with his leg up and his elbows on his knee. He's smiling.
hmm hmm
Hey, that's
You
that
know,
player pose.
yeah.
Like I was
But
just
we got.
explaining to my son about that when it comes to the size thing in boxing. I said that's never been an issue. I said the man with
No
the skill
man.
gonna win. The man with the skill gonna win. You study boxing history, it's replete with that shit. I watched Henry Armstrong, who was the featherweight champion, who was the featherweight, lightweight, and welterweight champion all at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Move up to middleweight, and fight the same exact style he fought in those low weights, and really beat the middleweight champion, Zeferino Garcia, and they made the fight a draw. And he didn't change his style at all. He fought just like Henry Armstrong. And then I was
Mm.
like, I'm like, could you imagine a 126 pounder beating the middleweight champion? Like, could you imagine that? But it was the mindset, man. I'm watching. I had to watch that fight because I wanted to watch it because I wanted to see. I'm like, let me see if he changed his style, which I knew he didn't, but I wanted to watch that shit. And he fought exactly like he always fought, and he really deserved to win that fight. He should have been featherweight, lightweight, welterweight, and middleweight champion. And if he had won that, if they hadn't cheated him out of that fight, he would have held
Three
four
championships.
of that.
Three divisions.
No,
Oh,
four. That would
four.
have made him four
That's
because he
right. He
had
did
three
have three. He
already.
had three. That's
He
right.
had
You're right.
three.
I forgot about
He had three
yeah.
already. So he would have
Yeah.
had four of the 8 division belts at that time in boxing. Because you
Mhm.
didn't have all those extra juniors and all that shit at that time.
Right. He would have been
So
the
he would
best
have
of the
had,
best. Well, he was the best of the best at that time, though.
yeah. So you would have had a guy that had 4 of the 8 belts in the sport. Now they wasn't gonna allow that shit. It was bad enough one motherfucker was doing it, let alone a black motherfucker on top of that shit. They're
Right.
like, oh hell no, we this enough. Enough is a fucking enough already.
And that
You
was
understand?
before the Sugar Ray Robinson's reign, I think, was it?
Yeah, that's before him.
Yeah.
That's when he was. That's
That
when.
was the pound for pound guy right there before Sugar Ray.
Yeah, that's when he
And
was still. That's when he was at. That would have been when he was at his top before he started falling off.
yeah.
But damn, man, like so. When I see that, and even like I was just telling my son and them the other day, like I was telling them how, like with Sugar Ray Robinson, for instance, like when him fighting Jake LaMotta, they fought 6 times.
Right.
You know, the heaviest he ever was in any of those fights was the last fight. He was only 155 pounds, 1 pound over our current junior middleweight weight.
Mm. And
That's the
Lamar had
heaviest he ever
grown
was.
a lot by then.
Now, when they first fought, when they like I said, well, actually, I think I explained this to y'all before. My father gave me this almanac, and it had like boxing in it. And I looked in there, and it had the fights in there, and it had the weight from 1943. At the fight that they had in 1943, or which I think was their 3rd fight, Sugar Ray Robinson was 144 pounds. Jake LaMotta was 159. I
Mm-hmm.
couldn't believe that shit I thought that shit had to be a misprint.
No, you know, well, there was a lot of fights like that
But
back in them
then,
days, man.
but I was young then. But when I went on, but when I started studying their records, and I went on there like on BoxRec, and they showed their weight, that nigga was in his fucking 140s, man. He was welterweight or less
Mm-hmm.
in those first 5 fights.
Mm-hmm.
Only in that
Hey,
six, only in that 6th fight was he above 150 pounds.
hey, look at James Tony, bro. I mean, it's
Yeah.
just a
Hmm.
matter of
Yeah.
discipline and skill. At that point, he had the skill to
Still,
move all the way up. But shit, if he'd have stayed disciplined, he could have went down. That's the same case with a lot of these guys that are heavy. They naturally bigger guys, but if they
Hmm.
chose to cut weight, like they could really cut weight and be a lot lighter and a lot faster and probably have more power, or they might lose some power. You know,
Hmm.
sometimes they just depend on the person. But
yeah.
I mean, it, it
Yeah, it's
Roy
shows
Jones
crazy.
if
was
a
like that
boxer has
too.
the skills they have.
Before he
Who?
Hmm.
before
Hmm.
Roy Jones lost his love for the sport and his heart, before he went up to heavyweight, he was that
Yep.
kind of guy that could move up in weight and his style will prevail. James Tony,
Hmm.
Roy Jones, in spite of the accusations about the use of PEDs, and Pacquiao, an accusation about PED, Pacquiao and Canelo put him in there. Those guys' style
Hmm.
shows that they can go up and down in between weight divisions
Hey, I
and still
mean,
be successful. Uh,
look at Duran.
Roberto
Look at
Duran,
Duran,
look
and
at him.
yeah, that's exactly where I was going. We spitting out at the same time. Duran and Oscar De La Hoya from 126 all the way to 160.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Same thing with Sugar Ray Robinson. I
And
just was
Floyd,
explaining to this brother.
of course,
I was just explaining to this brother because that's why I didn't get to call in the Fred show because I was training this guy at the job, right? And it just so happened this guy is a fighter, a former fighter. This kid I knew from years ago, you know,
that's
and I was
cool right
training him
there.
tonight. Yeah, so we was talking about boxing, and we was talking about the fact that Sugar Ray Robinson, that's his favorite, all-time favorite fighter. And he was talking about the fact that him moving up in weight to fight and should have won the light heavyweight title. I said, yeah, but what most people don't realize because they know that he was a welterweight, but Sugar Ray Robinson turned pro at lightweight.
Mm-hmm.
That's what most people don't know. He turned pro at lightweight. He beat the lightweight champion Sammy Angot twice. They was a non-title fights though.
Yeah.
Because when I read his autobiography, he was like, yeah, the night he said before the weigh-in, they made him he ate a lot of rice so he can weigh 130, so he could weigh 136. So the fight wouldn't be a title fight.
Mm.
And he beat him twice. So really, he should have been the lightweight, welterweight, and middleweight champion.
Right. Right. You know, Chris Bird, he went from middleweight to heavyweight.
Yep.
And of course, Mayweather, his style fails over. You know, man, I'm telling you, if the boy had if he didn't have hand problems, he had a little bit more power. But he could never get his weight up though. But if he was able to get it
Hmm.
above, in the 150s, man,
Hmm.
the middleweight super middle, man, he clean all that out,
Mm-hmm.
clean it all out.
So they got the saying in boxing that a good big man to beat a good little man. Yeah, but I had to tell my sons and them now. I was talking to them about boxing, and I was like, yeah. I said a good big man. Being good big don't mean shit. You got to be a big motherfucker that can fight,
Right.
because your weight can't fight for you.
And see, I'm gonna tell you what a lot of people don't realize, and they thinking like this. They thinking a street fight
Mm-hmm.
or MMA or something. But even MMA has proven that it doesn't always work that way.
Yeah,
But you
hell
know,
no.
and street fights as well.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of times in street fights, you figure the big man, you know, he gonna win because he may be able to get a hold and out strength, not so much power when punching, but out strength another guy. You know,
Mm-hmm.
might be able to pick him up, toss him around a little bit, slam him, you know, that type of thing. We're talking about boxing. We're talking about an art form of fighting. There's a whole different ball of wax, man. When it comes to boxing, if you're a grown man of a certain weight and you can naturally take certain pressures of punches, you got a shot at a fight on a bigger guy, a winning that
Mm-hmm.
fight. You can have faster hands. You can have a better IQ. You can be more nimble. And that big guy got problems. All they can do is stand there
Yep.
and try to wait for you to slow down because think about it. Most of the average guy, what they say, stop running. Be still. You know, they want you to be
Yep.
still so they can hit you. Man, bump that.
Mm-hmm.
That's why
Yep.
me and this dude got into it on the inside. He's 6'7". That son gonna told me to be still, man. Nah,
Mm-hmm.
bro. If I had been still, your mouth wouldn't be tore up right now. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not letting you get a hold of me. You know what I'm saying? He already over 200. I want him over 200 then. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I had to use my speed and quickness on him, man. And you know, I got finished with. He kept saying he was gonna get me. I waited for him. You know what I'm saying? I didn't approach him. I wasn't looking for no rematch. I was a champion at that point. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But the cat, that was one display of guys they were able to see this. It didn't always take. That dude was the tallest one on the compound.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't take the biggest guy. It took speed, nimbleness, and knowing what you're doing. And you in prison, you can't run. Ain't no running. You know, you gotta
Mm-hmm.
stand there and fight. You know what I'm saying? But they ain't
Yep.
saying nothing about you can't circle around a nigga. You understand me? Cause hey, look here. I gave him all that. I gave him everything. Lomo be giving you side to side, up and down. You understand me? I
Mm-hmm.
wasn't standing up and nigga hit me. No sir. I had the advantage. He thought he had the advantage, but I actually knew I had the advantage because I knew he could not slick me. I knew he wasn't fast enough, and I'm getting ready to go side to side on him. I'm gonna tell you where I got that from. Pernell Whitaker, and Mike Tyson knockout. Got it from
Mm-hmm.
that. Hey, look at it. When the little dude on this game be jumping all on either side of you real fast and be punching at the same time. Man, look here. I carried all that with me. You know what I'm saying? But man, you gotta. It's always about your ability, man. And what your heart is. Your heart too. My heart wasn't stupid. My heart wasn't afraid. My heart just wasn't stupid. I wasn't gonna stand there and let you just pound on me and get a hold of me. And look at, I don't have some fight when I was younger. Niggas bigger than me lay down. You know, they got me down. I couldn't get up. When I was in the 5th grade, little homie man, we about the same height, but he was chunky dude. I was slender. I was always slender, friend. I'm like, I'm getting whoop the mess. I always had good hands. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to whoop the mess out of this dude. We were on our feet. I was looking good. You know, I'm trying to style and profile for them females, you know. Man, that nigga clipped me and got me down, man. I never did get back up. He hit me in the top of the head. I was like, yeah, that's all right, man. I give, man. I give. I couldn't get up. I tried to get up, man. That's when I realized I gotta get my strength together and my weight together. You know what I'm saying? I said, shoot, because this nigga,
Hey, Cinto,
he had me
that
down.
one,
Yeah.
that one of them things, Cinto. So when you're a little bit lighter, you feel a little bit lighter on your feet. You got to take advantage of that. Look,
Yeah.
I done dropped this damn weight. Shit, I flashed the punch. Me and my partner, we was around. I flashed the punch. My partner said, "God damn, boy!" I say, "What the fuck you been doing over there?" I say, "Shit, hell, I don't know. I surprised myself. Shit, hell, drop 40 pounds, and it's
Quickness,
like,
man.
shit, yeah, you
Yeah, you can
carry
move
it
a little
good.
freer, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
makes a
you can
difference,
move a
man.
whole lot freer. You can
Man,
move a
let me
whole
tell you
lot
something.
freer.
Pick up some weight and go hit that basketball court and see how you feel.
Look,
Shit, nigga, I
Man,
know.
you
you know
ain't
who
all that.
when it comes to being good, like in boxing, a lot of weight guys. You know who told me this? Emil Griffin, the former middleweight champion.
Yeah, yeah.
He told me that shit. He's like, look, he said, what you want to do is, cause he came up for welterweight too. And I was like, yo, how did you? We were talking about it one time. I said, how do you feel when you were? He's like, he said, I fought him out the weight I walked around. He said, I normally walked around at 155, 154. He said you got to fight at a weight that you can still feel comfortable at and feel good at.
Right, right.
He said, don't just put on the weight just to put on the weight so you're at that weight. He said, even if you just 1 pound officially over the weight, but you can still fight your best at that weight, that's what you fight at. Because he said when he beat Dick Tiger for the middleweight title, he said, I was 154 pounds.
Optimal weight.
He said I was only 154. He said, but I could still fight like I was welterweight at 154.
Hey, you know that's one of the things when I used to be into my conditioning shit, best pictures that I used to look for. I used to work a motherfucking work until I seen your strength fall off. Where your strength fall off, we can go a few pounds underneath that, and you can't go no further than that because you're trying to find that optimal weights to where when your strength training come back in, you're not gonna kill all your strength training, and that's the key thing that a lot of people that weight drain. They lose that because your body started to eat at the protein that's on your that's your muscle. That's your reserves. That's your reserves and all of that. You ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing left in the tank. You ain't got shit left in the tank. You done used it when you punching. You used everything you got, or either you gonna leave something at home. One of the two. When I see fighters struggle on the scale, I know they're gonna leave something at home. Either you're gonna leave your endurance at home, or either you're gonna leave your punching power at home, or you're gonna leave your legs at home. One of the three. You're gonna leave one of them at home. If you fuck around and you fuck up on your weight and you gotta go back and forth and try to catch that shit and you don't taper off right and hit that peak, your ass is gonna leave something at home.
Absolutely, that's a fact. That ain't good for you, man.
Yeah, I take my hat off to guys that able to go up in weight and still perform at optimum levels because I know there was a time I was like 246, man, and everything was shaking around on my belly and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Now, like I said, I've been predominantly a thin guy all my life. You know what I'm saying? And man, it's one thing to be heavy and cut and defined and hardly no fat, but there's another thing to be heavy with a lot of extra fat on you. You know what I'm saying? And man, let me tell you, man, man, it was hard going up the steps, man. It was hard. I was like, man, God, dog, and I wasn't accustomed to that. I was like, man, I was ashamed of myself. I said, man, I can't do this. It got to the point I don't let myself get up there like that anymore, man.
Hey, that shit happened to me today, right? So I was at these apartments. I was doing a little delivery and shit, and this big old muscle bound motherfucker, he come out there. He really was checking, trying to see what this nigga was doing over here, you know. And he was really checking, but you know, he just posed a little casual conversation. Oh, what door are you looking for?
How they do.
I told him what door I was looking for. He said, "Oh, I think that's up those stairs." I looked at him, and something say, "Hit them stairs." Bro, I hit them stairs so motherfucking swift and smooth. And I turned around and said, "Nah, this ain't the building." And I came back down. He looked at me, and I could see him looking at my diaphragm and seeing me not breathing. And he was looking at me like, damn.
It's amazing. Yeah, because he hit them stairs. He ain't even got to hit them as aggressively as you did, and it still get to him.
Then not only that, he looked at my arms and he was sizing me up completely. He looked at me, he was like, damn, this motherfucker filling this shirt out, and he filling this shit out. He just as big as me, but this motherfucker just took off up these stairs. And because we was talking about this today, motherfuckers don't do no cardio.
None.
No. Hey, you cannot. You think you're gonna get in here and fuck with one of these boxers and think you're gonna whoop their ass and skull drag them and shit? Man, these boxers strong as shit and they got win for fucking days.
Yep. That's a fact.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what you stripped me out, man. We used to have a little club in Nashville years ago.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Santos, I gotta touch on that real quick though. Hey, and that's exactly why I'm gonna sue their ass. You know what I'm saying? Keith Thurman come fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? See DJ talking all that
DJ
crazy
can try
shit.
him. You gonna sue him? DJ say he
Hell
gonna
yeah.
DJ say he gonna power clean him a bitch.
Me and Cinto trying to get paid. Listen,
Yeah, we
his old
trying to
ass
lay,
ain't
we
trying
trying
to
to lay
drive these
down,
trucks
man.
forever. And I ain't trying to work at no security job forever, nigga. We trying to lay back and kick it.
I'm gonna play the APP role on, the senior role on since I'm 54.
Senior citizen role. Boy, you gonna get even more money
Like,
than me.
oh man,
You know, my little
oh,
350,000
no,
ain't
you
gonna be
can get
nothing compared to your million.
you can get your portion. But I'm
No, I'm
Bro,
gonna
y'all
get
ain't
mine. No, listen, I'm gonna get mine. You gonna get yours, and DJ gonna get the fuck out the way. That's all that needs to happen.
hey,
right.
y'all ain't see that nigga Terrence Crawford. That nigga Terrence Crawford was deadlifting like 515.
What?
Bruh, before that fucking
Oh, that's strong. Hey man, let me tell you
before
something. That's
that
strong
fucking
for his
Kell
weight.
Brook fight, bro, when that nigga sit in that ring and say they don't know how strong I am, bro,
Hey,
when they
y'all.
Yeah, I
showed
remember
that
Speaking of,
shit on that
y'all.
relentless,
Speaking of
that nigga
DJ, he doing
deadlift
it for a long
515,
time.
bro.
Hey,
I
Huh?
didn't know it was
a
515.
long time.
He was a regular.
There you go. There you go.
He
How
did
about
what
them
now?
Cowboys, nigga?
DJ.
Hey man, after that ass whooping we took Monday, I ain't
Hey,
even got nothing to say.
that's okay. That pie tastes good, though. I know it tastes good. That pie tastes good. We've been eating it for years. Y'all been serving it up very well.
Yeah,
That's that old
man.
humble
What's
pie.
going on, man? And in my position is firm on that. I'm gonna beat the yell off that motherfucker. Let that motherfucker
What?
put his hands on me.
Who Keith Thurman?
Yeah, I'm gonna choke the dog shit out that motherfucker, man.
Hey, you better not get tired. I'm gonna tell you right now, you better not get tired, nigga.
Oh no, hey,
He
I
ain't
can
Kevin
hold my
Gates.
own testicle.
Hey,
Look.
Eli.
I'm
Don't feel
I can
Eli,
hold
don't
my
he ain't
feel so
own.
Kevin
I
bad.
can
Gates.
hold my
Don't feel so bad,
look.
DJ. Don't feel so
Huh?
bad, DJ. Shit, your team better than my whack ass team. The fucking Giants.
Man,
Ain't nan team in New York shit. Your team's
man.
better than
Y'all
mine.
ass cheeks,
Shit.
pugilists. Y'all ass cheeks. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all ass cheeks for
No,
sure.
we ain't even ass cheeks, nigga. We the bones under the ass.
God damn.
We ain't shit.
Man, oh man, man. This
We
is
ain't shit.
oh I just
Hey,
that was
DJ,
bad. That was
what?
bad, man. Now
This
that
ain't our Tuesday,
man,
is it?
look, we done got the news today that the owner done quote unquote greenlit the Deshaun Watson trade. I was like, oh my God, I hope not.
Did he?
That was the report saying. Said he gave Howie Roseman, our GM, the okay. Hey, go get that
To go
motherfucker, man.
after him? To go after him? Okay.
To go after Deshaun Watson. Hey, go get it. If it's within reason. But the Texans ain't reasonable, man. That's why ain't nobody traded for his ass yet. They want 3 first rounders, 2 second rounders, and a player.
Oh
Yeah, he would have
shit.
been gone a long time ago.
Yeah, he would have been gone
Man,
already.
they
Yeah,
not
the
trying to
price.
let that dude go, bro.
Yeah.
Man.
Hey,
And
DJ,
they
this
ain't
one.
gonna make it easy for him.
DJ,
What we on, man? What we on tonight?
hey, this one our car show Tuesday, right? This is we on Thursday, right?
Thursday, that's right. Thursday.
Okay, y'all. So you at work?
Yeah. No, I'm off tonight.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Well, shit, we might as well do it Thursday, bro. Car show Thursday, cause shit,
Yeah.
cause we ain't doing MMA Thursdays no more, so we gonna have to switch some days around. So shit, every Thursday
Yeah,
we'll talk about
man.
cars. So fuck it.
Yeah.
You got things shit to do, cause
Yeah,
shit's been.
man. DB done broke up with me, man. He only
Man.
he only come through though. I'm gonna hit him up though, man. I'm gonna hit him up, see if he gonna come through one of these Thursdays. We'll
Yeah,
talk
man.
that
He at
shit.
least need to come to the section, man. You know, at least come here.
Yeah.
He's about a part in that. But I'm gonna tell you like this. So the truth prepares me. Thank y'all for breaking bread with me. You know, in the words of the great philosopher Lil E, we'll try to be there and live life.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
hold on, nigga. Hold on. Before you go. Hold on. Let me go find my laptop, man.
Oh
Hey,
yeah.
hey.
Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Hold on.
Thank you, DJ.
Shut your old ass up, Santos.
Hey man, I got love for you, my brother. But I know you like to get
Hey, listen, man.
I
Y'all
know
know.
you
Hey,
get your
listen.
rest.
Hey, listen. In December, in December, if everything according to my plans, I'm thinking back. I ain't gonna be doing too much overtime in December if the Lord say the same. October and November is gonna be 2 months. So I just need everybody to hold it down in these next 2 months. But December, I'm gonna try to kick my feet up and shit like that. But October, November, man, I gotta go absolutely crazy. Be here a week after next. If I didn't have to go to this fight, it'd be here next week. But you know, I gotta go to this fight because I already spent that money. Cause I don't. Hey, man, Reg, come buy this ticket, man, so I ain't gotta spend $1,000, man.
Hey man, when you go to sleep, man, we're gonna invite all the gals over, man. We're gonna have a party, man. Man,
Hey,
get
listen,
buck
listen,
wild up in this joint,
listen. I'm about to lay some wood down, man, before I go to sleep. Man. You saying?
man. You ain't about to do nothing but go to sleep, man. You gotta go to work early.
No,
Come
no,
on,
no,
keep it
no,
real,
no.
man.
A constantly afraid to not get no rest.
Hey, that was your little cousin on Instagram. Had a birthday today or yesterday or whatever.
When?
Uh, Kyle,
What?
you hear me? I saw a picture of a young lady that was holding your little girl. I think you said it was your cousin.
Oh yeah, my cousin. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. She played basketball for Fresno State.
She play basketball for where?
Fresno State.
Oh, okay. That's cool, man. So she might have an opportunity to play in the WNBA.
Yeah, most definitely.
She live in the Bay Area,
Nah, Fresno. That's
Fresno.
yeah. That's like
I didn't know she just went to school there. Okay.
yeah. Fresno is the midway point from LA to the Bay Area. So I was with them both.
Okay.
Salute, brothers. How everybody doing?
What's going on, champ?
All right, all right. Yeah,
What's going on, Champion Hart?
What's up, Champion
it's all
Hart?
good. It's all good. How everybody doing, man? Everybody good?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, oh
everybody's
Oh
yeah.
man,
good, brother.
All right,
you
all
know
right.
it. You know it.
You
Little
Love is
weak
holding
in
in
love,
the
the
man.
road.
knees, little weak in the knees, but I'll make it.
That's right.
Oh,
That's what's up.
they say we get a knees. That means you
Yeah.
gonna release
Hey,
some DNA.
hey, I got to jump out
Huh?
the truck, but I'm on mute. I got to jump out the truck. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, like I said, y'all for me, man. Y'all know, man. Y'all know how I feel about y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? October
God damn,
23rd,
Al, be sure. Give me a minute, man. Hold on.
brother, brother.
I was
You
sitting
got the
there trying to
password.
figure
You don't
out who
even
he was
need
talking
me,
to at
brother.
first.
Bruh. Motherfucker say, damn, Al, be sure.
I'll be sure. Yeah.
Hey, the man don't even need me, bro. He got the password, bro. Don't
Wanna get
listen to
off
DJ. He
on
don't need
your
me,
own?
brother.
Yeah.
Man,
See, you wanna get off on
listen,
your own?
listen,
See, you
listen,
wanna be off
listen.
on your own? Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Okay.
I'm more of
Look, I
a.
was
I guess.
thinking the big dog.
Hey, DJ, 7 4 Life, man. Appreciate you, big dog. That's a real big deal, man. I really appreciate that 100%. We 1,000 subscribers these days, man. We close,
Hey,
y'all. We close.
hey, Kyle, let me ask you. Let me let you in on one thing. When you come on, man, go ahead and hit that mic and cam button, man. That setting, 'cause, your audio, yeah, it's pretty bad.
I'm on the phone. That's why I'm upstairs.
Okay.
I gotta
I
buy.
mean,
I gotta buy a
it,
webcam.
it'll help on your phone too if you hit that joint. So because I'm always
There
on
you
my phone.
go. All right, DJ's in full effect. Y'all niggas. God damn it.
All right, man. You get some rest, man.
Hey, DJ just dropped off.
You said
No,
what?
he probably changed.
Oh, okay. He changed
thumbnail
up to the
probably
other
changed.
icon.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. He's one of them now.
All right, here I
Yeah,
go. Here I
Oh
go. Here I
man, that
go.
didn't sound too
one of
good
them.
coming from you, Cinto.
Oh wow, damn, for real, Sento?
I'm talking about one of them.
Say
You know, you just
him
now y'all
down.
had three of a kind just then. Y'all had three of a
Hey,
kind for
Cinto
a second.
sound like. Hey, Cinto sound like what Bernie Mac say. Him
Him
downstairs.
downstairs.
Like I ain't got a
him
motherfucking name and
downstairs.
shit. You know. Hey,
That's a trip, man. Him downstairs. I'll be using
hold
it
on,
all
hold
the
on.
time, man.
Is Reggie still in the chat? Reggie, listen, dog. Every day since Saturday, I've watched that fucking video you did about AJ and Olasander Usyk and cried fucking laughing, man. That shit was hilarious. You were like, okay, I gotta talk big shit. AJ got the dog shit beat out.
That's the one I hadn't looked at yet.
Oh man, I fucking hollered, Reggie. I appreciate it, man. I really do. And keep sharing these videos of these white folk get knocked out. Reggie, I appreciate it, man. I really
Look,
do.
I've been watching all the goddamn all his news feeds and shit. I'd have
Yeah.
missed the goddamn fight. I gotta go catch what he said on the fight.
Oh man, you gotta go catch it, man. It's fucking hilarious. He just go off for 2 minutes. How AJ ain't shit because he blocked the Wilder fight for like 3 years.
Oh wait a minute, no, I did catch that video. Is that what you talking
Man,
about?
I hollered.
AJ talking points and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I caught. Yeah, he did a hell of a job on that, man. Hell of a job.
Yeah, man.
Told the truth.
Yeah, Reggie a trip, man. I wanted to get in so bad last night on that conference. Not the back pedal, you know. I know it's completely different subject tonight. I wanted to get in
DJ.
so bad last night, man, on that conversation, but my phone was acting stupid. Like I
Hey,
was
DJ.
talking and y'all couldn't hear me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, man. But go ahead, Eli.
We saw you come in.
What was the bet that Kyle had to come hunting or you had to fly? What was that on?
Oh fuck, I done forgot now. It was some shit, man.
Was it the knockout for the Crawford?
Huh?
Was it the Eagles and San Francisco game? I know
Nah,
y'all had the
I
wings.
paid that bet. I paid that bet off. I owed him 50 wings. I paid that.
So it must have been on the knockout, the Crawford knocking out Porter.
It might have been. I had to go back and listen to the playback, man. It might have been, but I still don't think Porter gonna get knocked out.
I'm trying
Dog
to keep
walk,
up with
maybe,
this.
but not knocked out.
I'm trying to keep up with this because it's hunting season almost. You know, it's getting cool.
Man. Bow season right around the corner.
Yeah. That's why I say it's getting cool. So if I don't get any enjoyment out of this whole thing, I would love to see Porter go the whole 12 round just to see Kyle sit ass in the goddamn woods trying to hunt.
Kyle will get out there and get to twitching and shit every time a breeze blows. Something blow past his neck.
Goddamn, bro. Is that a snake? Is that a snake? Nigga's a leaf.
He'll be cussing the whole time. Y'all trying to be quiet, waiting for some prey to come through.
Motherfucker.
Some game to come through. He'll be cussing all the hey man, how long we gotta be out here, man? God dog.
Hey, DJ, first thing you tell a nigga, keep your rifle downrange, nigga.
I swear to God, Kyle, listen, dog. Bro.
Don't swing that bitch when you swing.
Hey, keep that motherfucker down until I tell you to raise it up.
Like, bruh.
And keep your hand off the trigger.
Hey, the first thing motherfucker do, motherfucker swing and talk to you, swing the rifle your way. What the fuck? Nigga, get out the woods.
Swing the barrel around. Huh? What you say, man? Put that down, man.
Like, what the fuck? Come on, what was the dude name? The vice president that shot his partner Al Gore?
About Dick Cheney?
No, not Al Gore.
No, George. Who got who did George Bush shoot? Who did George Bush shot somebody? Or Dick Cheney shot somebody?
Dick Cheney, yeah.
Dick Cheney. That's what that was. Dick Cheney.
Yeah.
He probably shot dude on purpose.
Goddamn Kyle Cheney. Shit, the hunt's over. Hey, he gonna be the shot DJ in the ass holler. Hunt's over. All right, let's go back home. Shit.
And plus we gonna be down on the ground anyway, and I want to catch him. I want to catch him in that rut. See,
Just don't take him hog hunting. God damn.
hell no, no, hell
Woo.
no, hell
Bruh.
no. They too aggressive for him.
Bruh.
They better maul Kyle ass.
God damn. Shit.
They too aggressive, man.
Say, Kyle be up a tree like a coon on a log.
Man. Oh, Reggie said Cheney shot that judge and made the judge apologize to him. That's some cold shit, boy.
Hell yeah.
Oh, man.
They apologize. Somebody who's got in his way.
Like, nigga, how you apologize for getting shot?
Right. I'm sorry, sir.
I'm sorry you shot me. I'm sorry you pulled the trigger and you didn't see where your sights were and you knocked chunk out my ass. Like,
Mr. Vice President.
yeah. Like, come on, man. Come on.
Yeah, man. I just
Think about it, man. All them accident shootings on hunting trips. So-called accident shootings.
Yeah, that's why I be trying, man. I try so hard to find people who got some private property, got a bunch of land, and let me hunt on it, or I pay them to hunt on it because, man,
you get the wrong motherfuckers wandering across the
I don't
woods.
give a damn what color orange you on, man. If y'all if y'all ain't but shit 700-800 yards apart,
and that lead flying,
whistle past your head, bro.
Yeah.
So,
hey, look, my old partner. I remember when I first hooked up with him and he was talking about, man, we're gonna go out in the woods, we're gonna go hunt. He was fucking with me, but I was like, shit, hell yeah, let's go, shit, yeah. What kind of guns you got? This motherfucker laid out all kind of guns. He say, but I don't use those. I say, well, what you use? I say, well, what you use? He said, you see that there old dog out there?
Mm-hmm.
He said, that there old dog right there, and this here old knife right here, we get the job done. I said, God damn. I say, but what if it's more than one of them? He say, shit, I get up a tree and he know how to flee.
Man, it's a lot of I know some guys I work with that run dogs, man. That shit.
Hey, that shit some
chaotic, man.
Hey, bro, but that shit is like, hey, that shit is a different type of high when you hunting.
Yeah.
What you talking about? Hogs?
Yeah, on the hogs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He had some old blackmouth curs and a little bulldog, a little 35-pound bulldog. That motherfucker get on the ear and dance his motherfucking ass off, and he'll slip up there once that motherfucker walk down and hit that motherfucker between them ribs and them lungs. It's over.
Yeah. Yeah, that's killing right up close and personal right there.
Old Vietnam vet shit. A motherfucker say when he was clearing this land out shit, he used to put beans in the motherfucker, beans and peanut butter in the trees and shit to catch the squirrels and shit. And he used to catch rabbits and shit when he was clearing his land out when he first came home from Vietnam. I say, damn boy, I say you cold in the motherfucker. I couldn't have survived out here with you.
Mm-hmm.
I used to have squirrels running all over the top of my roof and everything. They were getting in my attic and all that, man. I paid $450 to have these old guys come out and get the squirrels out of my attic. They didn't see any. They put some wire around my vents. Shoot, squirrels came in there, ate that away, and I had to get them back out there to redo it. But man, what I ended up doing, man, a cousin said, man, you need to just go and get your rifle, man. Get you a pellet gun. I didn't want to do it at first because of my granddaughter. But shoot, I spent $450 and didn't get no good results at all. Man, I went and got that rifle from Walmart.
When you shake that motherfucker, everything. Look, when you step out there and shake that motherfucker after a few times, everything scatter.
Man, look here. I picked off squirrel after squirrel, man. And I left them laying there dead on purpose, you know, so the other squirrels can see them dead, so they know don't be coming around here. But someone was picking them up, eating them before I, you know, within less than 24 hours. You know what I'm saying?
I was about to say, since
But,
that don't work for them crows will come through. Them crows or a
Yep.
red-tailed hawk come through,
yeah,
pick that clean.
Yep.
yeah, they
And
pick them
they'll
up.
be there. They'll be there waiting.
Yeah, they
Yep.
wait for me to kill them. One squirrel I shot, man.
Hey
That little
Reggie,
something
that's a
uncharged.
fact. You don't go boating or hunting with everybody, man. Like I
Hell nah.
have friends and older guys who I've worked with. They go deep sea fishing, right? And they've invited me a couple times, man. Like, yeah, we go down to the coast, get the boat, go about 120 miles, 130 miles off coast. Like, shit, who? Y'all, man, look, y'all ain't finna get me way out there and I fuck around and quote unquote slip and fall in the water and y'all done left my black ass out there. You can kiss my
No
ass.
bullshit, DJ. Say, I don't go to the fucking gun range with everybody, homie. Cause shit, bruh, everybody ain't gun safe. Everybody ain't bruh. Motherfucker think that, oh, I got a gun. The first thing they do is put their hand on the goddamn trigger. No,
Right.
you good? Fuck no. I don't go. I don't go hunting with everybody. I don't go to gun range with everybody. Fuck no. I ain't going on the boat with everybody, fishing with everybody. Been too many people that went on a fishing trip and there it was.
You know,
Motherfucker, oh, he drowned. He tried to go in to catch his reel. Oh, he slipped off the boat. What the fuck?
keep telling them, y'all go out there fucking around in that ocean. Keep fucking around that ocean if you want to. Man, once you out that far, you ain't catching shit. Something done caught your
Bruh.
ass.
And if your boat ain't big enough, the motherfucking waves come through that bitch. Remember the NFL player, NFL player a few years ago? And waves came through that motherfucking. That was it. All she wrote.
Right.
They flipped off the coast, out off the coast of Miami.
Yeah,
Fuck that
man.
shit. They got that.
Certain shit I don't fuck with, man.
Right.
Yeah, but what was your take on the Crawford and Porter fight? Now that we getting close, we talk Crawford and Porter, and we talk Usyk and Joshua.
I've always said, man, once that fight was officially announced, I've always felt like Terrence Crawford was gonna win that fight comfortably. Now there's gonna be some bad spots in that fight where Porter's gonna make him fight, and I'm waiting to see how he responds to that, because if he responds like I believe Bud will respond, this is gonna be fireworks for the fans to see. I just never believed that he was gonna knock Sean Porter out. I'd always thought that he'd win the fight comfortably. I'm talking, 9-3 or something like that. I feel like he would always outbox Sean Porter in the spots that he needed to, but Sean Porter was going to make him fight. I just never saw him knocking Sean Porter out, man. I got him winning comfortably.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. And AJ and Usyk, my guy Best Pugilist, man, had me ready to put some money down on that fight, but I overslept. And I missed placing all my bets last Saturday. I didn't even get to bet on my NFL and college games last week, man. I missed the deadline, but I was gonna put some money
I
on
remember you telling me
Usyk,
that too.
Yeah, I was gonna put some money on Usyk.
I heard,
man.
was it really?
Yeah, he said that. I remember you said that too.
Yeah, man. I was like, I'm gonna put some money on Usyk, man.
Hey, was it really 16-1?
No, it wasn't. It was like, I think it was like 3-1. I think it was like 3-1. I think he was
that sounds more likely, man.
I think he was like a plus 300 or something like that, underdog.
Yeah,
it was. I think it was 3-1.
16-1. Ain't no way them books get it that wrong.
No. It wasn't that high.
Tay Jones bet on him. I was on his show. He bet on him. Yeah, because I told him I was going with Usyk too, and he was looking at the odds. He said, "Yeah, I'm gonna go to him, and I'm gonna go with him too." And he bet on his ass too. He won some money.
I remember y'all talking about that too.
Yeah. So so 3-1. Yeah, it was like 3-1, 4-1. It wasn't bad, but he was an underdog for sure. But that fight went how I figured it would go if AJ didn't knock him out. because AJ don't. This is my biggest thing, man. And I've never really had anything bad to say about AJ. I've always said that Eddie Hearn blocked that fight. I don't think AJ himself ducked the fight, but I feel like Eddie Hearn saw the same shit I saw when he got dropped by Klitschko. Like, if Deontay Wilder lands that same shot on him, he going to sleep. I always felt like Wilder would knock his ass out. And so, because AJ don't move his head, that is his biggest thing, man. He does not move his fucking head.
Keeps on the line a lot.
Oh, man. If you don't stand right in front of him in combination punches, man, if Andy Ruiz had came into that second fight motivated and in shape instead of just trying to cash out, I believe he would have beat AJ a second time. But
he wouldn't have got the belt back. Man. See, that's the difference between him and Usyk. Usyk is never out of shape. Usyk is always on top of his craft. He ain't gonna come in and play. AJ got to do a hell of a lot more game planning for Usyk than he ever had to do for Andy Ruiz. And he, and I'm gonna tell you something. The quick return in 6 months back to the ring, whatever it was for Andy Ruiz, it ain't gonna be that quick with Usyk because AJ got some healing to do. He got some healing. See, he didn't have any physical damage in his face and stuff like that when they fought against Andy. But they got some physical healing to do. He ain't gonna, it's gonna be what it is, man. And he know you got to come in there and be willing to pull that trigger the next time. Probably gonna get him in trouble. He might get caught by Usyk next time.
Yeah, he fights with that. He fights with that typical European straight up style. That's traditionally how those guys fight. That's why they don't have very much head movement.
Right.
And it's been like that for decades with those guys from over there.
And that's why there's always been an edge over here versus over there because guys over here learn real quick. Probably not so much in the ring, but in the streets, you got to move that head. You keep that head in the way. You know how to get the slap real easy. You know what I'm saying? But they want to, they do it traditionally over there. A lot of, straight up, how they used to do way back in the 1900s, fists out front, head up, all that stiff movement.
Right.
Yeah, man. Right. It's it'll be exciting, but yeah, I don't see him getting the belt back from Usyk. I don't see it. I don't think he can beat.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. Like if he did, like it's gonna take a lot. Like, cause DJ asked a question about if he changed to another trainer. Like I said, it's not. To me, it's not even about the trainer. It's him. Sometimes you gotta recognize he's just a fighter, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes it's just what it is. Like you can't.
Just styles make fights.
You can't. But it starts from within. You can't inbreed certain things in a fight. Like it gotta be there. Cause like I said, that boxing ring, for anybody who's ever been in that shit is one of the most loneliest places in the world for an athlete to be.
Yeah. Oh yeah, especially if you're getting your ass whooped.
Because I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. That's part of the reasons why I ended up boxing, as opposed to playing football. You understand what I'm saying? My father played football. My father was a football player. He always wanted us into athletics. So, but my father played football. My father from Alabama. He played football in high school. I looked at it some shit. Matter of fact, from what I understand, that's like the family legend. We went way back then. Like he was good, and they even in Alabama, but before Alabama took forever to integrate their team with black players and shit. But he was one of the, from what I hear, he was one of the ones they was highly interested in coming out of high school and shit, right? So he always had us into athletics. And when the AFL started, my father got invited to. There wasn't the Jets then. There was the New York Titans originally. The New York Jets was the Titans first. The New York Titans in the AFL. He got invited to the camp. They had a camp they was holding in Philly or some shit, but he turned it down because he didn't want to leave my mom and all that shit. But then he told me in retrospect, he said, I wish I had done that shit. He said, in retrospect, if I had to do it all over again, I would have went. But because when you look at people see football and these sports now, multi-million-dollar things, but it wasn't really like that then.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You make us a couple of hundred, you make us some G's more than working a regular 9 to 5, but it wasn't like, and you're gonna make, a lot of those guys was working regular jobs in the off season.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? In the 60s and shit.
The only ones that weren't were folks that was making.
With the superstars. Yeah, the superstars of the sport.
Yeah, if they
So
made a high 5
guys.
figures or 6 figures, then they were superstars, and they were considered wealthy, even though they really weren't.
Yeah.
They were well off though.
Because
6 figures was always good back then.
But they was good. If you was making that money back then, you was good because you gotta remember the American dollar was worth more then.
A lot more, yeah.
So you was all right then. So, but he was not going. But he told me that he didn't.
Next question, Pugilist.
Yeah.
You just said something that I thought that Joshua should do. I don't. By no means do I think he should do this instant rematch. He gonna get beat all over again.
He gonna get fucking bashed.
Yeah, not saying that. I see a lot of guys now all of a sudden calling Usyk, the greatest heavyweight ever. And I don't get that. I mean, he beat an overrated bodybuilder impersonating a boxer.
People just hype. People just being hype.
Hey,
I don't
he
get
pulled the
it.
gloves off and had the egg white. Pull
the gloves off.
I don't get it, man. The dude is robotic. I don't get it. But my question is, question is, do you think that he should do what Lennox Lewis did, was come and train with American trainers? Can they fix? Can his flaws be fixed? That's what I'm saying.
He
DJ
asked the same question.
Okay. I missed it.
Yeah, and I said, really, I don't think so.
Like a Kevin Cunningham.
Cunningham, yeah.
But I don't think hide his chin, like Emmanuel Stewart helped Lennox Lewis hide his chin.
But see, that's just it. Like, damn, that's a serious task, man. Like, see, even though, the difference, I don't really think the difference between him and Lennox Lewis had a not the best chin for a big ass dude, but he wasn't soft. His heart wasn't soft.
Right.
I think AJ is kind of soft, yo.
Yeah.
You understand?
I agree, Ben Stevens. I just don't think it's hard there.
Yeah, I don't think he's in it like that. Like Lennox Lewis was in it. He might not have had the best chin, but Lennox Lewis did have some dog in him. He would fight. You understand?
Right.
Like he had that. He didn't really have that soft shit. Like I didn't see that. I just see he just didn't have the best chin. But AJ, I don't really think. You remember we was talking the other day, Santos, and I brought up Muhammad Ali, for instance. Like now, most great fighters come from depraved circumstances in their life. Muhammad Ali ain't come from a depraved circumstance.
No,
he came from a middle class family.
They had that hard like a summer gun.
He came from a middle class. Like, yo, have y'all watched that documentary yet? That Fred was talking about. I watched it first. That shit is so far. What I watched is fantastic.
I need to watch it. I haven't seen it.
I don't watch a million of them shit. This shit might be the best one I ever watched so far, yo.
Is it on Netflix?
No, it's on PBS. It was on PBS network. Fred said he watched it on the app, but I watched it on my box, man, and it's good, man, so far. The first part I'm watching is excellent so far. And,
what's the name of it? So I can pull it up.
Muhammad Ali. I think it's called Muhammad Ali Round 1 or something like that. Muhammad Ali Round 1, something like that. Okay. But they were showing his life. They were showing his father. His father was a brilliant painter. His father was a great artist.
Yeah.
But his father had a business where he was painting like billboards and things on stores and shit like that, because he felt like he wasn't getting the opportunity as a black artist to really live up to his full potential. But he had his own business that he did that. So they had a house, he had a house and everything. He was raised well, you know what I'm saying? Like for that time period for blacks in America, it would have been considered middle class. He didn't come from like a depraved like situation, so to speak, like
Yeah,
so
no,
many
he
black
didn't come
fighters
from
did,
poverty.
so-called
Right.
poverty, so to speak. But
Right.
yes,
Didn't they have a
look
bit?
at the fighter he
They own a
was.
couple of businesses. Didn't they own a couple of businesses in that
Yeah,
town?
his father owned like a painter or some shit. He had some kind of business like that. So
Yeah.
Mm.
that's what I mean. Like
His
that shit
dad
gotta
was
be
like a
in you.
Renaissance guy. He was like a
Yeah,
Renaissance guy too.
yeah. You
Okay.
gotta be that stuff gotta be in you. So you don't
Yeah,
necessarily. To me, he's one of the best examples of that. You don't have to come from that shit and still be driven to be the best.
Right.
You know.
Right.
So I
Right.
don't think
Right.
AJ got. I think he's lacking that one element fully. He has the physical ability. He's talented. Yeah, he might be a little stiff, but he got some athleticism as a boxer. But
yeah.
he's missing that one key element. You see, look, did you watch him after the fight was over? How he's walking around shaking everybody's hand and smiling,
Right.
taking pictures and shit like that. Like he didn't look like a motherfucker. Like I want my title back. I'm mad that I lost this shit.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. You know, in the
Didn't
locker
somebody
room, I'm not
report that
used
he
to.
said he was a relief after he lost?
Yeah, yeah. Somebody says
Yeah,
this. He said that that
that's where
night.
he was
That
acting.
night.
He was acting like it
Yeah,
was a relief. Yeah,
The mental pressure kicks his ass. He has
yeah,
already shown that when he
Right.
said that it was a relief, it was all because of the stardom, the mental pressure, the traveling coming to the US, the having to be accommodating and moving away from his UK fans and possibly getting booed and not received. All of that shit mentally, he's not the mentally strongest dude, and
Right.
that is like a big part of it. Mentally, he's not the
yeah.
strongest
I
dude.
agree.
Emotionally, that shit is fucking crazy how he melts.
Yeah, I agree.
Mm.
And I think that all goes to that heart factor. You got some guys,
Yeah,
they just tough. They just tough. And see somebody like Usyk, he from the Ukraine. It's tough from where
Right.
they come from, yo. It's
yeah.
tough over
Right.
there. That all those countries that used to be a part of that Eastern Bloc shit
right.
under the Soviet Union, they had a hard life, man.
In
I'm gonna
my
tell
Shit
you
ain't
opinion,
easy
it
something.
for
was
them.
over for Joshua when he let a guy built like a sack of potatoes knock him out.
God
You
damn,
know,
this nigga. Hey, this nigga came with
Hey,
goddamn
champion
brass
Hart.
knuckles and no
Hey,
glove.
hey,
I
champion Hart shows violence tonight, didn't he?
damn, bro, this shit is crazy. I just, the dude, man, I ain't never had bad stuff to say about Joshua. I just never respected him as a fighter, man. He just,
Well, his
the game.
heart. He's never had the heart. Even before he
Yeah,
got beat, when him and Wilder were trying to fight, we all knew that Wilder had something inside of him that Joshua was never known
Joshua
about
never had. Yeah,
and never will. And I'm gonna tell you something. If you think about a lot of these Joshua fans that are really hardcore fans for Joshua, I'm not, and I like Joshua. I'm not taking anything from him. He's a brother. He's made a lot of accomplishments, and I'm proud of him. But this is the thing. They know that Joshua don't have that because if you talk to them and have a deep conversation with them, they'll tell you real quick that Dylan White has more heart than Joshua. But the thing
yeah.
is, Joshua has accomplished more and he's liked by more, and they just worship him a little bit more because he's representing blackness, Nigeria, and things of that nature. So that means something to a different level over in the UK for brothers and sisters over there. And that's where the admiration comes in. They don't truly they'll make you think they truly feel he has the ability to beat all these guys, but they know there's only a select few they can beat. And quiet as kept, we this Joshua we see now is the Joshua that we knew about before him and Wilder were going to fight. And I'm gonna tell you something. I don't see Joshua ever becoming a champion again at heavyweight. I think it's done for him at heavyweight.
Oh
I mean,
yeah, he's done.
as a champ, as a champion, I don't think he'll ever see the championship again. He
He's
won't beat
done.
Usyk. He won't beat Usyk, and
How
he's
old
not
is
going to
Joshua?
beat
No.
How old is Joshua
Wilder.
right now?
He's still young. He's
Joshua
young, man.
about my age. Joshua like 31, 32.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's young.
he's done.
But he would not beat Usyk. He would not beat Deontay. And I thought I had him beat Fury, but I don't think he got enough heart to beat Fury. I really don't.
I never had him beat Fury. Fury's a far better boxer.
I did. I thought for him being a stronger puncher and being able to the same way I think Deontay was going to beat Fury this time with not only his power but his combinations. Is the way I thought Joshua would beat Fury, but he don't have the heart that Fury has.
Hey, let me
Right.
ask y'all something. Okay, now with that being said, now Usyk's the champion. If Usyk does beat him in a rematch, I have it in my mind the first place that Eddie Hearn runs with Usyk is to Joe Joyce because
Yeah,
they have
Yeah,
that
yeah.
history.
yeah. They
He
already
get
throwing
ready
it
to
in
play the
there.
shell
They've
game.
already thrown it
Yeah,
in there, man.
they about to play the shell game all over again. No ifs
Yeah.
Yeah,
and buts about it. The only reason he don't get to play it to the fullest is because Usyk voices himself and say, "No, I want to fight these guys." Because Usyk talk like he want to fight the best of the best. You see what I'm saying? That be the only way. I kind of don't see Usyk letting him. Usyk is about his legacy, man.
He
And
Yeah,
said
I
that.
just got a
He
yeah,
feeling
yeah.
said
that
it
That's
he's
though.
that's
gonna.
clear,
He
I
man.
think
He
said
he's.
it.
clearly
I think
don't
he
care
gonna.
about the money.
I think he's gonna
He
stud
said
up.
that.
Yeah, I think he's gonna stud up against Eddie and let him know. No, I want to fight the winner of Fury and Wilder. But
Yeah, he said
they
that.
are. But they already trying to play the shell game, man. They already got plans
yeah.
and all that. And so I'm gonna tell
Yeah,
you
they gonna
something
try
else.
to.
Why it's on my mind, I don't want to forget. Next time these UK fans want to get into an argument, debate about resumes and the difference between Joshua and Wilder and all this, they fail to remember that Barry Hearn himself said that they had fight, an 8 fight plan in place for Joshua, and it did not include Deontay Wilder.
Hmm.
That was years ago. He said that. It's on video. They always plan to maneuver around Deontay. They weren't trying to make that stuff happen back in the day. It was a bunch of phony baloney,
Yeah,
and that's why
I
it went
just
like it
don't
did.
see it, bro. I don't see Usyk allowing him to completely do that, but I do see the Joe Joyce conversation.
So,
But I
That's
honestly,
what
bro,
Resource said.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm I don't I, Joshua, but I guess because he's come back before, he's deserving of the rematch. But after getting your ass beat that bad for 12 rounds,
as a
like,
champion who didn't get knocked out, I'm not saying he don't deserve a
yeah,
rematch. I'm
that's what
just
I'm
saying
saying. You
he can't
deserve it
win.
in that right.
He doesn't have
But
the ability to beat this kid. This kid is
eh,
a
Hmm.
natural technician from the heart. He's got over 350 amateur fights. He's got 19 professional fights, and he hasn't tasted defeat in quite some time.
if they
Yep.
go
He
right
does.
back into the rematch, I want to see him fight him like he bigger than him. Come
Hmm.
bully this
It
motherfucker.
ain't
Put
gonna
him
matter because
against the goddamn ropes and punish him and shit. Get off in your little spurts. Work behind your jab a little bit to take your break and shit. Keep your distance right and shit. Hell, fight your fight.
but see,
But
this is the thing.
goddamn, don't
He
sit
get
in the
in
ring
close.
and par with him the whole goddamn time and try to counter him and shit like you a like you in the Olympics boxing and shit. Like damn, this motherfucker, his Olympic pedigree is stronger than yours, and
Yep.
he's a
Yep.
stronger boxer than you. What
But
the
Yep.
also,
fuck is you doing?
Yeah,
if
that
he
was a
do
big
if he do get
Yep.
him
criticism.
against
That
the
was a big
rope,
criticism
if he
criticism of him too, man. He didn't sit down. He wasn't really trying to sit down on his punches. He was just trying to pity pat with him and trying to
Pity
outpoint him.
pat and
trying to
counter.
buy a box. He was trying to outbox him. But this
Yeah,
thing,
Yeah.
even if Anthony Joshua got Usyk against the ropes, it's bad for Anthony Joshua because Usyk is
You
as
break
much
it up,
as
Santos.
on
You
his
breaking up.
prowess as
You're breaking up, Santos. Yeah, but
He's breaking up.
for for Joshua to be the size he is, and he does that pity pat and stuff, that tells me that he's afraid to engage.
Yep.
Yes.
You know what
Hmm.
I'm saying? And like you were just saying,
You don't want to
Zach.
get hit.
Yeah, exactly. You know, yeah, Eli, like you were just saying, that's how he needs to fight, the way you were just saying, but he don't fight like that.
Yeah.
But that's not his disposition
That
though.
right, right,
You can't make that shit there. You
yeah,
know?
Like
Like
you
I
gotta hit
said,
this motherfucker
it
with
gotta
enough
be there.
power to make him scared to put his hands out.
Hmm.
right,
It has to be in the fighter to do it. That's why I bring up that analogy with Muhammad Ali. Like that boy came from a middle class family, but the Muhammad Ali was a
right,
mean motherfucker in that ring.
Yeah.
right, right,
You know, he's
yeah,
not. He's fighting motherfuckers like Sonny
yeah,
Liston. Sonny Liston was a fucking bone breaker for the mob, man.
Yeah.
yeah,
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah,
You understand? He ain't have no fear. And that kid don't have it. He just don't have it, man. He got a lot of the physical tools, but where it counts most for a fighter, he lacks it. And that's why I don't see him really doing much. If he did this shit, it would be impressive, but it would be highly impressive. But I just don't see how, because somebody said, oh, he might fight. Like matter of fact, Kyle said he'll fight the fight like he fought against Andy Ruiz in the second fight. Like, that shit ain't gonna
No,
work against you.
fuck no.
That shit
That's
ain't.
that's
But that
the
ain't gonna
worst
work.
fight for him to fight. That's what he
And that
just
ain't gonna
tried to
work.
do half-ass.
Yeah, that's what he
And that
just
ain't gonna
tried to
work.
do. That ain't gonna
I said
work.
that shit ain't gonna work against Usyk.
Yeah,
Fuck no.
Usyk know how to cut. Usyk know how to cut the ring off and all that shit.
yeah. Plus,
And Usyk can
Andy
move.
But
didn't
And
train.
Usyk is
hey,
elusive.
Right,
And
even if
Usyk
AJ try to fight
Usyk is
close
elusive.
up, he loses.
right.
If he try to fight Usyk close up, he loses because he can't get the extension on his punches. He's on the
That he needs. Yeah.
Usyk's gonna kill him on.
Exactly.
I'm not saying
Because
fight close up,
then
but I'm
Usyk
saying get in
you don't have to
range
find.
to where you can put some power on him, and you can sit down on your punches, and you can put your weight on him. And Usyk doesn't have the best gas tank, so if you
Hmm.
put that weight on him a little bit, put some power on him, make him second guess his punches, you can slow the fight down and fight in spurts more. And at the same time, you use your weight to your advantage. And then when you need to take a break, you use your length to your advantage. You work your jab a little bit and keep him out there. You got more of a powerful jab than Usyk does when he's scared to really let his hands go because he's scared you might jump on him. But if you don't give him nothing to fucking fear, shit, he gonna fucking pick your ass apart. He gonna use his legs. He ain't got no weight on you. Ain't putting no weight on him to wear his legs down now. You ain't doing nothing to make him work. You're letting him dictate the pace, dictate the fight. You're letting him pick his shots. I mean, goddamn, you giving him everything.
Hmm. Yeah, he doesn't need a mind change. If he could change his mind, he could win the fight. But I don't see that happening.
Yeah, you right.
He lived too good. He lived too fucking good, man.
Mm-hmm. Yep. See, that's like
He lived a good life.
Deontay when he fought Ortiz. When Ortiz was a better boxer, Deontay put that jab on his ass, and every once in a while, Ortiz slipping out, Deontay put something strong on him and sit
Yeah.
down on a punch. Then after a while, you catch this motherfucker thinking when he should be punching, and bam, they go to opening, lights out.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Right.
motherfuckers don't give Deontay Wilder credit for what he really does when he sets traps. He sets some nice fucking traps.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah.
he might be doing that little dip to shooting to your body, shooting that little off speed ass jab out there, shooting that little off speed ass jab out there, and then all of a sudden the off speed ass jab coming to a feint and is pushing fast. And he come right behind with the right because he done blinded you and hit the motherfucking right hand and knocked your ass smooth the fuck out. Like they don't give him credit for that type of shit. That's the type of shit
Mm-hmm.
that Anthony Joshua needed in this fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he had a lot
So
of pressure on him. He can't deal with the pressure, man.
No,
yeah, that goes back to that mental state.
pressure
Yeah, you see
bust
how many
fights.
people? You saw it was it was a lot of people. It was a lot of people in that stadium, man. A lot of people in
Yeah,
that stadium. You know. So I don't know. Like I said, anything is possible, but as of what I see right now, I just don't see it. Because Usyk gonna, cause I know Usyk gonna be. But Usyk said they asked Usyk when they asked him after this fight, did you fight your best fight? He was like, no, no. He's like, hell no, I ain't fight my best fight. So he's gonna be
no.
even more prepared. Mm-hmm.
You letting him get more.
Yeah,
He's gonna be more acclimated to the heavyweight division, and he knows now how those punches feel and the speed and pace of the fight, and he knows he can fight at a faster clip and
Yeah.
outthink these guys. His foot speed is better. His body's gonna acclimate better to his training.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yep.
he just getting better at heavyweight. Really,
Mm-hmm.
he just getting better.
Yeah, that's
I
what's gonna
thought.
happen.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought because of the way Derek Chisora had early success on him, pressing him and making it a rough fight, I just swore AJ had saw that shit and would come out like
Mm-hmm.
that. and would stick behind the jab to keep that range. But Chisora showed what it takes. He pressed the
Mm-hmm.
fuck out of Usyk and had Usyk gas, but Usyk came on later, because he was a smaller guy and had a little bit more gas and had better footwork and was able to pull out ahead of Chisora. But
Yeah, it's easy
Chisora
though.
roughed his ass up.
But that was easy for Chisora because that's Chisora's fighting style. Like
Yeah,
that's his mental makeup. That's his mental makeup. That's his
yeah.
style. Like some people fighting their natural makeup, the makeup of their style shows who they are. Like the style they tend to fight. And Chisora, his makeup is more like that because he has to fight that way to win. So it's easier for him to do that. That's not Anthony Joshua though.
You're right. You're right.
So, fellas, L-Dub dropped a bit of news on me today, man. Demetrius Andrade is fighting Peter Quigley in November, man.
Quigley?
I feel sorry for Demetrius Andrade, bro.
Man.
It's cold on the outside looking in the wise words of T.
Right. So what y'all fellas think about that fight?
That's a good. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, barely.
Man, you know what's crazy about Andre, man? Outside of him earning some money, his career didn't change after he, went through what he went through the first time. He still don't get the fights, man. And there's something about him. He should have figured out by now it's something he's not doing right, man. He's doing something wrong to keep himself from getting fights the first time as well as the second time.
Bro, will boxing remember Andrade career
he hadn't
after
had
this?
a big fight. He hadn't had that marquee fight, man. And it's most of it's I say a good 90% of that shit ain't his fault.
Yeah, guys don't want to fight up there.
That's true, but at the same time, even if guys don't want to fight, you at least get one marquee fight. Look at Ortiz. He at least got none of the upper echelon fighters wanted to fight him, but Wilder fought him, so he got an opportunity to get that marquee fight for himself so far. Now,
I mean, damn, you think he'd at least get like Billy Joe Saunders, at least get somebody of that quality that got a name.
He might be able to get Billy Joe now easier than he could before, but Billy Joe, he failed that drug test and PED test. He got suspended.
Yeah, got suspended.
Last time.
He couldn't even get Callum Smith, and he was over there with him.
Right. That's what I'm saying. A lot of these guys, I'm wondering, it's one thing when your ability keeps you getting these great fights. It's another thing if something to do with negotiation, whatever your business setup is keeping you from getting these. So I don't know what it is. Just something. It might be more than just his ability to be good that's keeping him from getting these fights, because it ain't like he's touted as a knockout artist. He's touted as a good boxer, not a knockout artist. So I don't understand why. Now Ortiz has knockout power, and he's a boxer. But this guy is not considered a knockout artist. He should get some fights, man. It's just something he ain't doing right, man.
Nah, you know what the problem is? Y'all said it. It's not really him. It's like niggas don't want to fight him. They scared of him. Stylistically. See, niggas don't care about guys are really a rather fight a puncher than a stylistically troublesome southpaw, man. He got the kind of style that can make you look like a fucking fool in the ring at his best. That boy was an Olympian. They don't want that smoke with him. It's that simple, man. It's not when it comes to shit like that with boxing, it's not rocket science. They don't want to fight him. That's why niggas they don't want to stay scared of him. And I don't mean like a bitch scared. I don't mean like a punk scared. Like they're scared to fight him and lose. It's the same shit with that Mike McCallum shit I brought up the other night.
Mm-hmm.
He's that version of that shit. He's this era Mike McCallum. He's that motherfucker.
Yeah, but Mike will get you out of there though. Mike will get you out of there. He could get you out of there, but your boy ain't got no. I don't see nobody fearing the knockout possibility.
It's not the knockout. It's not the knockout.
It's the style.
It's the style. It's the style.
Gary Russell ain't getting no fights,
But Gary
and
Russell
he's
ain't.
good. He's good, but I think it got something to do with some business, some behind the scene business that we don't know about, man. That's what I believe.
I
But
think
What
so
do you
with
think
Gary
about it?
Russell. I think
Because
that's
I
what
mean,
that may be true with Gary Russell, but with him, I don't think that
Right.
shit. He
I
tried
think
to
it's what
fight.
Boo Boo.
Look, you
I
gotta
think it's what
remember.
Boo Boo.
No, think about it.
Remember,
He
he
was
messed the
about to.
Charlo fight up. He messed the
Yeah, but
Charlo fight up.
that's
Business,
one thing. But he was
and that was
about
the
to fight.
first. That
He
was
was
the
about to
first trip.
fight Sanders. He was about to fight Sanders. Sanders fucked up the fight, so it ain't
No,
can't
no,
be
no, no,
that.
no, no. Hold on.
Sanders got caught clean with the
Okay,
PED.
that's in his second term. His first
That's what
term,
I'm
he messed
talking
up the
about.
Charlo fight himself. He messed that up. It wasn't business. That was him.
Yeah,
And then the second
that
time,
first time.
he might now he well hold up. He might have got some bad advice for that first Charlo fight, but at the same time, is like I said, I think he has more to do with it than we know. That's
But
what
he
I
was
believe.
willing to fight. He had to fight with
He's
Sanders.
always willing to fight. He's always willing to
Sanders,
fight.
Sanders tested positive for the shit. It wasn't him.
Nah, I know that. I know that. But I'm just saying.
So you
Think
can't
of
blame him for that
everybody.
shit.
Think of all the top names that he's tried to fight in his second career. He's got Eddie Hearn and all that, and he still can't get these fights.
hey,
Because they don't want to fight him. They don't
They
hey,
don't
want
I'm
to
want.
finna
fight
get
him.
ready.
Yeah, they don't want to fight him.
What I'm
Hey,
They don't
saying
want
is,
to
I'm
fight
finna get
him.
ready to load up. I'm finna get ready to load up real fast. But I want to ask a quick question though, because this shit keep coming up with Gary Russell. But I got two things. Gary Russell is still getting a training check every time his brothers fight from Al
Yep.
Heyman now. And then
Hmm.
not only is he still getting that training check, ain't this dude managing part of his brother's management? So they still doing business with him. So his business
Yep.
yeah.
can't be that bad. It's
Exactly.
something else that's there, or that they got against him. It's
Hmm.
They
something else
said,
I'm
because
gonna
his
told you, remember
business
what
I'm
can't
they
gonna
be
tell
that
you.
said
I'm gonna
at
bad.
the
tell you what.
tank fight.
I'm gonna tell
Remember
you
what
what
they
I
said at
remember.
the tank fight? They say it's
And
Gary
this,
Russell turning down these
yeah.
fights.
Hmm.
Huh?
According to Abner
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you.
Mares.
I do
Don't
remember
forget
they were
the
saying that.
Devin. Don't forget the Devin Haney thing. He did that. They did that on YouTube with us.
Yeah,
He
Yeah.
messed. He jacked that off, man. See, I just
yeah.
got a feeling. I think Gary is more detriment to his career than we know, and I think Andre has a lot to do. I'm gonna tell you something. Andre may be more open now than he was before, but I think ever since he messed that Charlo fight up, I think it ain't just the Charlos. I think it's other guys that's blackballing him on the business end. I think they have more to do with the business than we know about. That's what I believe. I don't think it's just the promoters and the manager. Because you think about it, need a guy have need a promoter for these guys or need a management group has been wanting to get rid of them. They stuck with them, but they still want to get in the fight. So
Yeah, like I said.
that tells me they got something to do with them not getting these fights, man.
Nah, I
Themselves.
disagree with that. I think it's that same scenario. It's because of the type of fighter he is. He got the type of style. He dangerous. He got box well. He is southpaw. He got a real elusive, tough ass style, and and his name is not known. He got that same. He in that same scenario that McCallum was in. His name is not big known, so you're not going to get a lot of money for fighting him in the way that you would some other guys. But the risk is gonna be hard to lose to him. So they're like, fuck that. Why fight him when I can fight him and make more fucking money? Why? It don't make sense. It don't make
Okay,
sense. They want money,
what about
man.
Bernard?
Especially
What
at the
about
higher,
Bernard Hopkins? What about
especially at
what
the
about
higher
Bernard
level.
Hopkins? Bernard
Especially
Hopkins
at the
had an
higher.
odd style. Bernard
No, he
Hopkins had an
didn't.
odd style. He wasn't known
No,
for
he
knocking
didn't.
out people. Yeah, he had an odd style.
Nah,
He
no,
would
he didn't. Bernard
real
was
rough you.
no, he wasn't. No, he
He'll
didn't.
rough
Bernard
you
had a
up.
good.
He get
That's not true.
Bernard my dude, but he'll be a little dirty too, and
Yeah,
he'll
he'll
rough
be
you up.
dirty. He'll do
And
what he got to do.
yeah,
But
but he had an odd style
Bernard,
though for some people. He didn't
yeah,
have
but
a traditional boxing style. And the
true,
thing
but
about it, guys still wanted to fight him.
nah. See, the thing was when Bernard took over his career, he
Yeah,
changed
he
how
got
he
the
moved.
fights.
He changed how he moved as opposed to
You
when,
just said it.
as
You just
opposed to
said it.
when he
You
changed
just
how
said
he
it.
moved as opposed to yeah. But that was his promotion doing that, not him. That was Bush
That's what
Lewis
I'm
and them
trying to
doing
tell
that
you,
shit.
Opie. When he
Hmm.
took over his career, you said
Hmm.
just what I was gonna say
Hmm.
before I can get out. When he took over
Yeah,
his career, his business picked up
yeah.
because
But
he
what I'm
knew he had to have a
saying
different mindset about business. And then with these guys, they got people behind them that's probably screwing
So
up
what
some
you
of it, but
saying?
I think they screwing up the rest of it.
So
I
you
just got
saying
that feeling.
isn't he with Eddie Hearn and them?
He's with Eddie Hearn now, one of the better promoters out there right now for his
So
fighters.
basically, so
And he
you're
still
saying you
can't
think
lock in
Eddie
the
Hearn?
trip.
So you think Eddie
Huh?
Hearn is behind it?
I don't
So
think
you
Eddie
think
Hearn's
Eddie Hearn is
keeping
behind
him
it?
as. I don't think Eddie Hearn is keeping him from getting these fights. I can't believe that. I think Andre's got something to do with it. It's a stigma about Andre that a lot of guys got in their mind, either from that Charlo situation or for something he don't done in the last few years since they've been with Eddie Hearn. It ain't just the ability that he possessed. It has something to do with some business, man. I'm telling you. It's gonna come
I
out.
don't
It's gonna
think
come
so.
out about 10, in about 5 or 10 years. It'll come out.
Nah, I don't think that. I think it's just niggas just don't want to fight him, man, stylistically.
But
And his promoter,
look,
he don't got the right
money.
promoter. Cause he don't got the type of promoter. His promoter is on.
Okay,
His promoter is on Anthony Joshua's dick. That's his bread and butter. So
man. Let me tell
everybody
you
else
something.
under him,
His
everybody else that
promoter
was
been
under
offering
him,
some big bucks to fight him. His promoter been
nah.
offering big bucks to fight him.
And I
Yes, he
think it's his
has. It's on
promoter.
record.
I think his
It's
promoter
on
is
record.
picking it up. I think it's
Eddie
him.
Hearn been putting the money out there for him to get the
No, I
fight.
think it's
These guys
him.
don't want to fight him, man.
I think it's yeah. You're right. They don't want to fight him, but
They
because
don't want
I
to.
don't think they
Yeah,
want to fight
they
him.
don't want to.
They
Yeah,
don't
they
want to
don't want to
fight him.
fight him.
It's
They don't
what
want to
Yeah,
fight him.
look
dangerous.
here. If you able to get the biggest payday of your
Mm-hmm.
career and you ain't got to worry about no knockout,
Mm-hmm.
shoot, you can still. That means you still got a chance to win that fight. Why wouldn't you fight the guy? If ain't no, I just God sound like you're in a horror movie, bro.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Sound like you're in a
I'm gonna
horror
go.
movie.
I'm gonna go on mute. I think that's me. I'm gonna go on mute.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
But
the
man,
type of guy. He's
I
that
just got a
type of
feeling.
opponent that's a threat, and people could. It's other guys you can make more money with, point blank. You understand what I'm saying? Like that's
But
like,
but at
and there's always fighters that exist like that. Just like Aaron Pryor. Aaron Pryor didn't get nowhere near the shit he should have got because he was a threat, and people like, but he wasn't famous enough
the money
to
was
make that
different back
big
then, though.
money. No,
These
but
guys have
still,
been
for
offering
that, no,
multi-millions
but
of
what I'm
dollars
saying,
to fight this guy.
but for that time period, the money that he would have been offering was big money. But motherfucker, when Sugar Ray Leonard got a chance to fight
I agree
Thomas
with that,
Hearns or
but I'm
Aaron
just saying.
Pryor, he taking Thomas Hearns every time.
But Eddie
Every
Hearns is
time.
throwing the money. Eddie Hearns is throwing the money. Okay, Devin Haney.
Mm-hmm.
Devin Haney is his own promoter. He's partnered with Eddie Hearns and Matchroom. Well, they're on a fight-by-fight basis right now. No network involved. But even before
Mm-hmm.
that, Eddie was putting out there, and it still was hard for Devin to get some fight. He got some, but it was still hard.
So you think his father?
Now with
What's that scenario?
Devin, these guys were afraid to lose their old because all of them were up and
Mm-hmm.
coming. But the
Mm-hmm.
guys that Andre is trying to target, man, they've already made, their names out there. I think it has something to do with how he's either done business in the past or what he's doing in business right now. I think it has something to do with that. Now the Canelo thing, that's a one-off. Canelo just being a sissy. Don't
Mm-hmm.
want to fight the dude. But I
Yeah.
think some of these and I know Sanders messed it up. He messed it up himself. But some of these other cats, man, he can't even. Man, he can't even get Munguia. Now Munguia, I understand that's a
So
De
he's
La Hoya
not
thing.
like,
De La Hoya don't want. That's
yeah.
straight up 65 punk business.
Exactly.
They don't want him to lose. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying?
You making my point.
But
That ain't
he
on him.
the
That
man.
ain't on Andre. Shit.
It's something about it, man. I don't
They
know, man.
don't.
I
They
think
don't. They don't want to fight that boy, man. Like you said, McGear.
I
McGear is his mandatory, right? Was his
yeah.
mandatory or some shit like that. Just your opportunity to get a shot at the title. They should be jumping at that shit. But Oscar don't want
Yeah.
that smoke. They don't want that shit from him. They know who Dimitri Andre is. That was a very
Well,
excellent
when I
amateur.
think about it on this second trip this second trip of his career, when I think about it, everybody with a name or with a title, they don't want to fight him. Triple G don't want
Yeah,
to fight him. Munguia don't want to fight
exactly.
him. And Canelo been
Yeah,
avoiding him for years.
forever,
And the
forever.
Charlo's got the personal thing from the past. See,
Now
now
I
that fight could
understand
have
that
been
they
made.
got it right.
That fight
Yeah,
could
but
have
that
been
fight
made.
could have still been made. But I kind of understand their little, they playing their little game because of what happened. But the
Yeah.
other guys, they could fight him, but they don't. They're not. He's not going to be none of those guys' first choice.
I don't disagree with that, but
He's just not going to
I
be. They're
think
going to pick
I
each
think
other first.
when it all turns when his career is over with, I think he's gonna look back and think about some stuff that went on, and I think he's gonna have to tell it that was probably the biggest mistake he made in his career, that Charlo issue.
I agree with
That
that. I agree. I
and
agree
and,
with
and
that.
I think that's affecting him
Yeah, I
right
do
now
agree.
on some of these fights because if he was able to make that Charlo fight right now and go in there and do his thing, um, these other guys they couldn't deny that everybody's gonna be letting be known. Oh no, y'all dodging, dude. Y'all just dodging. You know what I'm saying? Because even though we know these guys are sidestepping him, the so-called fans of those guys are still promoting those guys. They're saying that they don't care if they fight him or not.
True.
And they ain't even coming down on him. But if they see that this man is worthy of who he is, I mean, we all know he has the ability to be a great champion. I mean, you know, we
He's
ain't
an
questioning
excellent
it.
fighter,
Just
man.
I just think that uh, now that we're discussing it, and me thinking about some of the stuff we were discussing, I think that Charlo situation has affected
Yeah.
his whole career. Outside of the fact he had bad management promotion before.
Yeah, I think that has something to do with it. But like I said, I just look at him as he's an excellent fighter. Has been his Olympic. He was an Olympian. Uh, um,
Yeah,
they know
he's
you know
healthy.
like you always say, boxers know boxers.
Right, and
Like you
everybody
always
talk about
say.
how great he is, and
Yeah.
I agree he's a great fighter, but I just think it's some personal business
Mm-hmm.
wise, and
So
now I think about all these names that have turned him
yeah, they're
down
not
because
rushing to
they
fight
worried
him.
about him beating is the fact
Yeah.
that and going along with that Charlos issue has
Yeah,
tainted
that's
his
what I
career,
really
man.
feel it is. Because that guy should be way farther along in his career.
Man, what
That brother been a junior middleweight champion and now a middleweight champion. He ain't
he's supposed
lost
to be
yet. He
he's
ain't
supposed to be a
lost yet.
household name, man.
He's supposed to be a household name. Exactly. But they don't want to chance that shit. And he not the type of household type of name that you will be enthralled to fight because you know you're gonna make a lot of money with him even if you lose to him or some shit like that.
Right.
It's like nah, there's other guys I could take, even though they might be considered a somewhat of a bigger risk in terms of their ability to punch and stuff like that. But
hmm
they don't really want it because if they did, they could have fought him. Canelo could have fought him. Now he fucked up
Yeah,
that
he
Charlo thing.
still
He
can.
handled that wrong. He handled that thing terrible.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, that Gary Russell, I think Gary has hurt himself more. I
Yeah,
don't.
I
I'm not
think that.
saying
I
they don't
think
have.
that though.
I don't think
Yeah,
that
I
they're
think
not
that.
conspiring against him, but I think he's done a lot of negativity toward himself because there's no way he should be in the situation he's in at all. But after that Devin Haney situation, that kind of told me a little something, man.
But I think what happened with Gary is that Gary's super talented and everything, but when he lost that fucking fight to Lomachenko, see sometimes Gary Russell is super talented. Don't get me wrong, but when he lost that fight to Lomachenko, and I think when he got once he got the title and shit, and he negotiating with certain shit, he trying to he try to put himself more than he made than they actually view his worth. Like Gary Russell, that's what I think what it is. Like he'll turn down some shit because he thinking he should be worth more because of his accomplishment as an amateur. He was an Olympian too, and now he got the title, highly touted. But had he won that Lomachenko fight, he would have had the upper hand that he think he still got, but he really don't got because they don't view him like fully like that. Although everybody know he's a super talented fighter, but that loss did mad damage to his stock by losing to Lomachenko at that time. So I think he goes into
Yeah,
negotiations, and he got real. He a real conscious brother. He
yeah,
real
very.
conscious brother. That's why
He's
why you
he's
think he always
vocal,
coming in the ring?
and
Why you
I
think
ain't
he
mad
always
at him
coming in
about
with
being
the and why you
exactly.
think he always coming with that black attire shit, like
He's
the
making a
Egyptian
statement
stuff and all
every
that
time,
shit? He make a
Yeah.
statement, all that shit. So when he go into those negotiations, if he feel like they shortchanging him, he won't take that money,
He gonna speak on it. Yeah, he gonna speak on
and
it.
he won't take it, and he won't take that fucking money, and shit like that. So I think in that regard, he's hindering himself because yeah, you ended up finally winning that title, but you lost that fight to Lomachenko. So you can't
Yeah.
really, in their eyes, this is what we offering you. This is what we think you can get. So he might feel like, nah, I need 2 more million, or I need another 1.5 million. And they're like, nah, you're not famous. You're not worth that shit to us. You got to prove
Right.
something else. But his consciousness, mind like that, a brother with a consciousness, they ain't gonna budge on that shit. That's
And I'm
why
gonna
you
tell you
notice him
something
and his
else.
brothers and them, they always come in with that. With
I think that fight with
Mhm.
against Tank was more personal than business and more from the standpoint of the area that they both come up in.
Of course, exactly.
And
Yeah.
then you know, then I don't think the Crawford fight was that personal as he tried to make it. I think he was just trying to get his name up in there, and hopefully they fight, and that'll give him more opportunities to make money fights. You know what I'm saying? That's what
Yeah,
I
of
believe.
course. Yeah, because the Tank thing is a person thing because he's confident, but you know, the Russells is large over there in that area.
Yeah, and
They're some of the most
Tank
successful boxers.
he had a
They're
chance to
some of the
win
most
with Tank,
successful
but he ain't
boxers
have
on
no
there.
chance with
Yeah,
Crawford.
Crawford.
You
Yeah,
know
and
it.
they're some of the most successful boxers from that
Yeah,
area. His
yeah,
family, they
well
large
known.
over there.
Yeah,
They royalty in that area. You
yeah,
understand what I'm saying?
for
So
good
that fight
reason.
is like that, you know, and he a little older than Tank. You know, they Tank and them came up behind him and his brothers, like
Right,
they came up
right.
behind them, like him, you know. So that's why he's pushing that shit. But I do think when it comes to negotiation on certain fights, like, you know, he'll play hardball and they're not
Cost him.
gonna, they're not, it's costing him. Yeah, it's costing him. They're not gonna yield to him on
So
certain shit.
that's a talent that we're missing, man, in the ring, man. I mean, think of the last time he had a fight. When was the last fight he had, man?
Yeah, that's a shame. It really is a shame because he's a
Yeah, man.
naturally super gifted fighter, man. And it is a big
And
loss.
Gary Russell ain't
Yeah.
fought since the last time before Wilder fought.
Yep. That's right.
yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I mean, we should
Yeah,
be
I think
missing
he
a
fought
He
talent
like a
fought
like
couple
that,
weeks
man.
before Wilder did. So
he
I'm gonna
fought
tell you something, man.
the guy from what you call it, the Olympic silver medalist guy.
I don't know what happened with the Al Haymans and stuff like that about that fight he was trying to put together with Devin Haney, but man, that's a fight he should have went ahead and made, man. That's a fight he should have went ahead and made because he can be doing a whole lot more things now, win, lose, or draw of that fight than what he's doing at this current time. Because man, I don't know what made him go against that fight. Cause he was so sure that they could make that fight when he was talking stuff about it in the beginning, and then all of a sudden when it came out to the brass tacks, you know, the fight couldn't. He wouldn't sign off on the fight. So
I'm telling you, because he was trying to get more
I know
money.
Batman. I know Batman said something about it was something to do with Al Heyman, but I don't know, man. I mean, I know Batman gonna know more about that than I ever know, but man,
Hmm.
that fight should have been made, bro. Because there wasn't no hold up on Devin them side. Because they took the 3 fight deal off the table. So I don't know. That should have been made, man. Because man, let me tell you, that stuff gonna haunt him, man. Shoot, I mean, I'm gonna tell you something, man. He probably about, if you think about it realistically, man, the kind of fights he should have been in and the kind of money he should have made by now, as long as he been a champion, man, Gary Rush should be a 10 mil. He should have earned 10 million or more in his career, man. Ain't nowhere near that. And all that ability he has, man. Shoot. Oh man. Shoot. Sometimes we can get in our own way, man. That's all I'm saying. I don't got in my own way plenty of time. Still do. I don't missed out on coochie. I don't missed out on
I was just
business
about to say,
deals.
Sento, so you saying it's one of
Everything.
them situations where you talk yourself out the draw.
Exactly. I don't done that too. I don't talk myself smooth out of something. But she came back and got it later. You ain't talking as much as you used to. You used to. Here. Yeah, I don't talk my way out of some stuff, man. I'll tell you. Sometimes we gotta be cognizant, man, of how we handle things. But yeah, man, I just, these brothers super talented, man. I just for the love of me of the sport, man, I just can't understand why we don't see them in the ring. All that great talent, man. I'm talking about great fighters, not mediocre fighters. I'm talking about great fighters. Man, and I understand everybody got their hand out when you got handlers in this sport. Every 20 you turn, somebody got their hand out, man. And it's terrible. But sometimes you got to crawl before you walk. Like my man Mayweather did. He showed that, you get what you can get until you get to the point where you can call your own shots and get all you want at that point. You know, everybody knows you don't call him out unless you got 100 million or more for him. Unless it's some type of exhibition of somebody with that don't have a boxing name like that Japanese kid. And I think he might have got 10 or 11 million or something for that fight. But I don't blame him. I would have did it too, knowing that you going there cake work, you ain't got to work as hard to get it. Shoot. But everything else he's doing over here on this side has been equating to 100 mil or more. So man, it's just I don't know, man. It's sad we don't get to see the talent on the elite level with the elite fighters opposite of him, like Andre, man. Because I mean, the kid is very talented, got hard and everything, man. I mean, that's a talent that shouldn't be denied to be displayed, you know, for the world to see. It's amazing. Man, I'm so behind, man. I'm just not making I just finished my first drop, man. Can y'all believe it? I got 10 more to go. It'll be a late morning.
Wow. Shit. Yeah, pardon me. I was taking care of something here to go. Yeah, yeah, but I agree with everything you were saying, man. Like, it's a shame, man. You know, talented guys, man, put themselves in these positions, you know, leave themselves in these positions that they don't have to be in. Right. You know, but it's what you choose to do. It's how you handle what you do. You know, at the end of the day.
And Gary Russell, if I was him, I'd try to, whatever it is, I would try to turn it around before it gets too late because he's still young enough to make some more money.
Mm-hmm.
As well as Andre, you know, he got to. I'm gonna tell you, probably the best thing for Andre to do is to move up in weight. And maybe he'll get to some fights. I think him and Caleb Plant are pretty good friends, but I'm sure they'll get in the ring and fight each other when they come down to a paycheck and legacy.
He and Danny Jacobs are cool too, so they won't fight.
Yeah. They won't. You don't think they will fight, or they said they wouldn't fight?
I don't think they will.
Nah, they're not gonna fight anyway because he beat Danny already, and they was amateurs. Danny don't want that smoke either. Yeah. Keep it a buck.
Yeah, your boy beat there. He beat everybody in the amateurs.
He beat him. He beat Danny. Shit. I remember when I remember that shit. I remember when he beat Danny. That shit was a big thing at Starry City Boxing Club, where we from. So he don't want him fucking with him.
I tell you something. I mean, Danny Jacobs don't fight nowhere near like he used to either.
We was talking about that tonight because the brother I was training, I told you he was a fighter. I knew him from Gleason Gym. We was talking about Danny and shit because he brought Danny up. And I was like, Danny ain't hungry. I said, Danny ain't winning those fights because Danny ain't hungry no more. Danny fucking millionaire now, man.
Ever since he got those multi-millions,
he's satisfied. I see him. He ain't. My Danny ain't got that drive. He ain't got that drive no more.
He was the first one over here that I remember signing with Eddie Hearn, and when all that extra money was coming out of their pockets.
Yeah.
He paid, man.
Yeah, he don't got that drive no more like that. That shit is done deal, man.
Talking about as long as his son's satisfied with his performance, whether he loses or not, he could.
Yeah, man, and I know his son. I know his son. He loves his son.
Yeah, it's good you love your son, but man, come on now.
Nah, bro, I'm telling you, he ain't lying either, because he do love his son. Like, his son, cool little cat, man. They be at the gym, together. He love that boy. You know, that boy came from a tough life over there in Brownsville, and he made that money, man. He taking care of his son. In a way, his life is totally different than the life he grew up with.
Right.
Totally.
Y'all talking about Danny Jacobs?
Yeah, Danny. Danny life is totally different.
He's definitely done cashed out. He got a Canelo and a Triple G fight. Danny Jacobs
good,
been
man.
cashed out, man.
Yeah, Danny done. Danny don't really got that drive like he had before. That shit is done, man. He's successful. He achieved what he set out to do. He got that bread.
You can see it in his last fight because ain't no way in hell Gabriel Rosado should be able to keep up with you like that, man.
Yep. Yeah, he don't got that desire no more.
All heart, bro. He a dog,
which is questionable whether or not he actually won that fight.
Right. I think Gabe beat him.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna
tell you something. Danny Jacobs has a bright career in as a commentator for boxing if he chooses to. Because he was during good on the desk, man, analyzing and calling fights, man, before he got with Eddie Hearn. You know, Showtime was using him a lot.
Yeah.
So he's good. He's good. You know.
True.
And he talking about when he's supposed to move up to 175 or something like that.
Yeah, I heard him talking to
Yeah, it was
him.
some rumors being
Like,
thrown out there about he and Joe Smith Jr. mixing it up, man, for that
Yeah,
for
he
that
don't want that
title.
smoke.
But
Yeah, he need to leave that smoke alone. Joe gonna knock him out.
yeah, and there was a time when he would have handled Joe Smith
Yeah,
easily because of his skill.
yeah,
But right now, I just don't think he got the desire to do it. Joe
yeah. I
Smith
got
is
Joe
hungry.
knocking
Like
that
he
out,
also
knocking him out.
see because Joe Smith and all them guys is behind Danny and that era of guys here in New York with the Golden Gloves and all that shit. Danny and them.
Hey, Joe Smith got a belt and still working for a living, ain't he? He still got a job, don't he?
I don't know, doesn't he? I don't know.
I think he's still working. I ain't heard nobody quit. But he might. I don't. He got the belt the last fight, but it wasn't no big names fighting against, so I'm sure it wasn't no serious money in it.
And that was a close fight too, man. Joe Smith
Yeah,
had
man,
to
it could
come.
have went either way. He had to
He
dig
had to
that
go
out
through a little
from the mother.
adversity in that fight, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, he did.
Yeah, because
He
he
was hitting
got
that
cut.
dude
What
though.
was it, like second, third round? He got cut and he had to
Yeah,
deal with
yeah,
that throughout the whole
yeah.
fight.
I was scared for him the rest of the fight until.
Vlasov, that was his name, Vlasov.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
It was a good fight, man. It was a good fight. But he was hurting that dude multiple times, and that dude was sticking him. But I think I know Joe hurt him a whole lot more than that guy hurt Joe.
Yeah, see, he was hurting Vlasov, but Vlasov was doing a really good job throwing combinations.
A lot of combinations. Man. Yeah, sure was. Who else? Let's talk about that. Who else got great talent and we don't get to see them enough? And they probably hurting themselves on money, or somebody's hurting their career for them.
You say who else?
Yeah, Joe Smith.
What other fighters?
Yeah, Joe Smith was a tough. Hold on.
Yeah, he should. Joe Smith.
Joe Smith a tough dude, man. Like he beat one of my kids in the Junior Olympic semifinal. Yeah.
Oh,
some years back. Joe
Santos,
Smith.
to answer your question, Shacky Foster.
Yeah. Shacky Foster, one of them. Hey, what if yeah. I don't understand what's the hold up on that kid. He's durable.
They spending too much time trying to promote Virgil instead of promoting Virgil and Speedy Rashidi at the same time.
They got Ortiz, Ortiz and which is Virgil you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Ortiz, and then your boy Boots don't move. Both of them have moved way ahead of Speedy Rashidi, man. And he was already out there with a semi-name before those kids come on and start making their name, man.
Hold on, let me go to the welterweight rankings real quick.
Hey, what if Caleb Plant had a little bit displayed a little bit more power in the past, like Joe Smith, and going up against Canelo
fight right now if he did?
Oh, he really be dangerous.
You know what, DJ? I didn't think about that. You're right. He probably would. Right. No, you know what? We probably
think about it. If he had that power like that, you know who he'd be?
Yeah.
You know who he'd be if he had that power like that? David Benavidez.
Yeah.
Let's see. Rashidi Ellis is number 8 in the WBO. He is currently number 6 in the IBF. Let me see. WBC. He's not ranked at all in the WBC. And he is not ranked at all in the WBA. Virgil's number 2 in the WBC and the WBA. He's number 1 in the WBO, and he's number 5 in the IBF.
Hey,
Boots is number 5 in the WBO. He's number 4 in the IBF. He's number 8 in the WBC. And the WBA does not have him ranked at all.
All right, that means it's not part of that organization. Let me ask you this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do these fighters, do they have to pay sanction fees only if they win the title, or even if they're just within the top 10 or whatever?
Nah, you can't. You pay them when you
That's
champion.
what I
Yeah,
thought.
yeah, yeah.
So
You don't pay.
why wouldn't promoters and managers of these fighters not want to have them part of all these organizations so they can get an opportunity to get on up through there? The only
It's
thing
like
I can see is they want to avoid certain fights or something.
yeah, but it's also like in life. You know, it's not always what you know, it's who you know. If you connected to the right people, it's going to determine how your career go. You know, simply put.
I would
Yeah,
want my fighter a part of all sanctioning bodies that meant something. That way they get opportunity to, shine, man, and get whatever
yeah,
fights come along. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. It just got a lot to do with who you know, like who you affiliated with and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
If you're affiliated with a person that got connections to all different sanctioning bodies and different promotional things, you know, that can happen. You just got to know the right people and who you know.
So it's
You
not a
know,
matter of a phone call; it's about connection.
yeah, really
Or
more so.
if the sanctioning
Yeah,
body comes
networking.
after you.
Yeah, networking. Like if you got the right person in your corner and he got the right connections and he know who he need to know, it can happen. You know?
See, I would think that a sanctioning body, if they saw a talented fighter out there, they would probably want have aspirations of him possibly representing their belt, and they would probably go and recruit, some of these guys to come be a part of their organization without the phone call coming from their handlers, and if they were, talented fighters, and because I mean, even some of the highest talented fighters, we may not necessarily see their name in the ranks with these sanctioning bodies. And we knowing they one of the top 10 or top 5 fighters in that weight division.
Yeah, that
So
makes sense. Saying,
yeah. So I'm
but
like, man, I don't understand, but I hear what you're saying. It just don't make sense to me, business wise,
Y'all remember that
talent
movie?
nah,
wise, and
Y'all
it
career
remember
makes
that
wise.
sense,
movie, The
yo.
Great
But
White
they don't
Hype,
do that.
right?
Yeah, the great white hype.
You
That's what it is.
remember, and what comes to mind when I see things like this with these rankings. What comes to mind is a part in that movie with Samuel L. Jackson. They was trying to put that fight together with Damon Wayans'
Yeah,
character, James Roper, and the guy who beat him in the amateurs who hadn't fought in
yeah, the
forever.
white guy, yeah,
He
Yeah,
turned
yeah, yeah,
he turns
yeah.
to the sanctioning body president.
and
Okay,
got a
now I
rank,
need you to put him in the top 10 so I can give him a title shot.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know
Mm-hmm.
that actually happens.
That's
That
what
happens in
comes about.
reality.
I think that happens
That's
in these
real. That's real
backroom
because
deals with these
that's
fights, man.
yeah.
Bro,
All of a sudden we don't know nothing about a fight, and all of a sudden he pops up out of nowhere and he's
yeah,
ranked. That
yeah,
actually
that'll
happens.
come.
I mean, that's why
Yeah,
I
all
was
of a
in that
sudden he
movie
ranked
because
8th.
they depict
But
that in that movie because it actually happens.
it has, but that has been a part of the sport. But you see
Yeah.
it, but you know who you see that happen a lot more with a lot of those foreign fighters. That's like from them Latino countries
Yes.
because
Exactly.
you have like the WBC is located
Hmm.
in Mexico. The WBA used to be in Spain and some shit like or Argentina and shit like. So you'll
Yeah.
see. That's why you used to see. You remember Centros coming up. We see guys like Juan Domingo Roldan. All of a sudden,
Yeah.
out of nowhere, he's over
Out
here
of
fighting
nowhere.
Frank Daniel. He over here fighting Frank Daniel Fletcher,
Hmm.
and he already rated like number 5. You're like, I never heard of this motherfucker. Or
Okay.
Warren
The one of
Or Warren Koji or somebody like that. That's what that should
the
be.
and don't forget one of the most recent robberies uh, against that kid Mikael Fox when he fought
Uh
that
huh.
Hispanic
Yeah,
guy.
yeah, that guy he fought.
He was
Yeah,
now that guy was an Olympian, true enough, but he had, what was that, his first, second, third fight or something like that. And
third fight.
they wanted to make sure they had him ranked. Then they wanted to make sure that he didn't lose.
Yep. On top of
Man,
that, that's all
yeah,
that
that was
shit.
a
That's
WBA situation.
yeah, that's a part of it, man. You know,
Hmm.
boxing, like you always hear me say, man. Boxing is the good old red light district of sports, man.
Yep, yep,
All the crooks from other shit. You want to make a quick buck, they used to always come to boxing,
exactly. Clean
you
some
know,
money up real quick in boxing too.
and clean some money up in boxing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. You gotta remember
Place a
that's
I'm
what.
gonna tell
bet,
you
fix
something.
a fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you gotta
Your boy,
remember the mob ruled boxing forever.
right? And I'm gonna tell you something. Your boy, he told some good information on him, and he said too. Boxing, it's a sellout. It's a going out of business sale every time because they're trying to get the most money for everything.
Yep.
And he said my business, shit, we've been building for 20 years, and we do 52 fights a year, so that means a fight every week. You got a card every week. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And and when you think about how much money is that, man, and that's just from that one organization.
That's
That
just
ain't
one
from all the many
organization.
other organizations. We know boxing has a lot of fights too that we don't even hear about.
Hell
But at the
yeah. You
same
know, they do
time,
shows. It's always been like that. They do shows in the Midwest that you don't know
man,
shit about. You remember Sean
exactly.
O'Grady, right? Remember Sean O'Grady?
Yeah,
The
yeah,
former lightweight
yeah.
champion? You
Yes,
remember
sir.
Sean O'Grady had mad fights. Sean O'Grady had like
Yeah.
76, 80 fucking fights.
He
By the
used to
time
fight
we
his butt
knew
off.
about him, by the time we
Yeah.
knew of him, Sean
He had a
O'Grady
lot of
already
fights.
had, he was already
Right.
in his, Sean O'Grady was young and he had like 60 fucking fights, man.
Hmm.
Sean
Yeah, he didn't
O'Grady,
have a name for a long time, and then all of a sudden, when we hear about him, he already a veteran.
Sean O'Grady
And
retired in his 20s, yo.
yep, and
Sean O'Grady
start
was like
commentating on
28.
fights.
He
Yep.
was like 28 when he retired from boxing. And
Hmm.
his record was like 76 wins and 4 losses or some shit like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Because in the
And
Midwest,
he never was a great champion. I
yeah,
mean,
he upset
he had
Hill McKenty. He upset Hill McKenty from the Kronk.
mhm.
And that was really the height of his career.
Yeah, and what I mean by he wasn't a great champion, he never reigned for a long time or none of
Nah, he
that
didn't,
kind of
man.
stuff. But he
Because you
did
remember
enough in his career
he made a
to
name for
the
himself.
point they made when he did get the fight that meant something. We found out about him, and then it led
Yeah,
into him being a key
commentator.
commentator for
Hmm.
Tuesday or Friday night
Tuesday
fights.
night fight.
Yeah,
Yeah, first off.
yeah. Because
Because
I thought he
you remember he
was it
lost the
Tuesday or
title.
Thursday? 'Cause I thought they
It
switched
was Tuesday.
nights one
It
time.
was Tuesday.
But
It was
they
Tuesday
switched
night.
one time though.
Yeah,
It
it
went from
was Tuesday
Tuesday to
night. It
Thursday
was
or something.
Tuesday night. Yeah, it was Tuesday night fights for the majority of the time. And it was him and what's his name's
Yeah,
brother? Marv Albert,
on
Steve
USA.
Albert. It was him and Steve Albert on
Yeah,
USA for the
for the
majority of the
Maverick.
time. And then Steve Albert, and then they switched to Thursday for a short period of time.
And
Yeah,
you know
they
the
went from
craziest thing about it, Fusion, he had a bigger name as a commentator and former fighter than he
yeah,
had when he was fighting.
champion, yeah. Because he was the
Yeah,
WBA. He was the WBA lightweight champion. Then remember, he got into a beef. Matter of fact,
right.
his father got into a beef with the
Yeah.
sanctioning body. And his father created his own world. His father created
And
his
you know
own
what?
organization, the World Boxing, the World Box, what was that shit? The WIBA
I forget,
or
but I
some shit
remember.
like
I
that.
remember his father came on it because you just
Yeah,
reminded me his father was more popular than his son for a
yeah,
while.
his father
Yeah,
made his own belt with the
yeah,
World Boxing International Boxing Association or some shit like that. And he gave up the WBA because he was fighting with them over the sanctioning shit and all that
right.
shit. Because he didn't want to give up. My father didn't want to give up that money
Hmm.
and stuff like that.
Yeah,
You know,
because
so
Dad had made a household name for their
hmm
last name for
yep.
what he was doing.
Hmm.
And Sean O'Grady, he come along. I mean, he just quiet as kept because he was his father's son. But he went out there and made his own way though. He made his
Hmm.
own way. No, if he earned everything he got, I ain't gonna take nothing away from him, man. I liked Sean O'Grady, man, because he was a tough kid, man. He had heart.
Yeah, he was on. Yeah,
He
he
had
was an
heart.
honest fighter. He was an honest
Yeah,
fighter. He gonna give it. He gonna
yeah,
give it his all. And like I said, he achieved the championship because that was a big upset when he beat Hilmer Kenty at the time. Hilmer
yeah.
Kenty was the first world champion from the Kronk boxing team. Hilmer
Hmm.
Kenty. He was a
Yeah,
lightweight champion, highly touted, and that was a big upset. He wasn't supposed to win that fight.
yeah. But before that fight, everybody just felt like Sean O'Grady was just fighting tomato cans, pretty much.
Yeah, because he was
But
fighting over there in the Midwest. Like I said,
yeah, yeah.
they was at that time period, and they still do it a lot now. They be doing shows over there like every week, man. Them guys fighting for
Hmm.
like $100, $200, $500,
Right. Just trying to
$1,000
get their name,
max.
just trying to get in.
Building up,
And that's where
building
you
that
went to
shit up.
build your
Build
record
your
up too in the
career.
Midwest.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. So
that
they
was
went
like
over
going to
there.
Mexico, except it was in the United States.
Yes, except it was in the United States. That's why he had so many fights.
Hmm.
You know who else did
Hey,
that? You remember the brothers? The two brothers, Jake and Jack Jawowski. One of them fought Chavez. He was like, I'm gonna show you how they ill with that shit. When he fought Julio Cesar Chavez, Jake Jakubowski, that was their name. You got those two brothers,
vaguely I remember the last name. I can't
the
place it though.
Jakubowski brothers, with the Jakubowski
Yeah,
brothers, right? I never
I have to go
forget.
back and check them out.
Jake Jakubowski was 44-0 when he fought Julio Cesar Chavez, right?
Hmm.
He lost the fight. Dancing around the ring. Chavez ended up stopping him, right?
Hmm.
A year and a half later, I saw him fighting on ESPN. You know what this motherfucker record was?
What's
What?
that?
His record was 75-1.
Wow. Fighting in Mexico,
No, he was fighting over there in the Midwest.
Midwest. Wow. 75-0. I mean, 1.
75-1. I was like, unfucking believable. I was like, look at this shit here. Fighting for little or nothing. But they're building up their records. They're better than everybody, all of them guys out there. And shit. With his brother, I forget this brother. It's his brother. Y'all know him too. He fought Buddy McGirt. And he upset. When I first saw him, I think he ended up upsetting the gold medalist from Nigeria, Wangila, David Wangila. I forget my man name.
That name sound familiar.
Yeah, David. He upset David. Yeah, the brother I'm talking about. He was a journeyman, but David Wangila. He was the gold medalist from Nigeria. But the guy I'm talking about upset him, and he fought Buddy McGirt too. He ended up having crazy fucking fights on his resume. Cause when I first saw him, he was like 32, maybe like 32-0 or 22-0 or some shit like that. And he lost. I think he might have lost. Maybe he lost to Buddy. But I know he fought him. But he upset David Wangila. I think he lost to Buddy. And when I saw his ass again, that nigga, he had crazy like over fucking 100 fights or 90 and some. It was some crazy shit. But I found out because when he came to I met him at Gleason's gym. He was like, what he did was him and his manager would drive around and just take fights. They'd take fights for $500. They just drive around and fight in any shows that was available in that area. And there was always little weekly shows that they would be doing during that time in the late 80s and early 90s. And he said, just drive around and just fight and just take a fight. 500 here, 700 there, 600 there, and they would just take, and he would just be fighting and fighting and fighting. Before you know it, his numbers was accumulating high. If I can remember his name, but all I have to do is I'll go on Google and I'll research David Wangila. And when I go through the David Wangila career, I'll see his name, and then I'll box wreck him, and I'll see his record, and then y'all see what I'm talking about. He had crazy fights. I was like, damn. But that's what they do. Go to the Midwest, man. Go to the Midwest and build it up. Just like now the main spot they do that shit a lot now is in Mexico. Mexico is the like the go-to right now.
Right. Yep.
That's the go-to. Go to Mexico, find somebody, build yourself up. Gonna start your career early or something like that, go there. But yeah, that's what they used to do, man. Go around there to the Midwest, certain parts of the South that's doing little shows every week or two.
Your boy, Lou DiBella, he used to have some fights that used to come on almost weekly, man, a few times a month or whatever.
Yeah, that's the Broadway. That's the Broadway boxing.
Broadway boxing.
Boxing.
Yeah. I wish he'd go back to doing that, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm gonna tell you, man. I wish I had enough money to. That was a big old rat. I wish I had enough money to put together a promotion company or invest in a promotion company, and try to put some good fights together. Or just the fact that I want to get boxing at the forefront again in Nashville like it used to be when I was a kid. It's not like that anymore in Nashville, man. I mean, we get fights every night. We got one promotion coming that put on some little light fights, but you don't. The few times I've gone, man, I hadn't really seen anything to spark my attention. Because when you get a chance to see a guy, a few guys that's pretty good, and they look like they might have an opportunity at some stardom on the high level, on I ain't gonna say exactly the elite level, but to get some television time. That's when you can get excited about those small club promotions. You know what I'm saying? And I just hadn't seen that in Nashville, man. The last big name.
You could do it. You could do it. You could do it. You got 50 grand.
Yeah,
you got 50 grand. You got 50 grand. That's how much it costs to get your promoter's license.
See, I ain't even checked into it. I didn't know that.
Yeah, my partner when I had the gym. Because he ended up getting into promotion. I had this Irish partner I had and shit. That's how much he paid for.
Is that in the state of New York or is that
nationally?
Yeah,
well, in New York that's how much it was. So I'm pretty sure it would probably cheaper somewhere else. But he paid 50 grand for that shit.
I'm gonna check into it.
You said 60 grand? 60 grand?
50.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
50 grand.
Now, do Now, do they put that money in an escrow, that 50 grand? And is it like money in case you fall down on your finances and somebody trying to sue you, they can get the money? Because I mean, the 50 grand is your promotional license shouldn't be 50 grand though. It might be something that
It
they
probably was
hold.
an escrow. It probably was something that they
Yeah, like
hold or
an
something.
escrow.
But I know that shit
Yeah.
was costing them a lot of money because when he went into that shit, I know he said he put up the 50. And I know when they was doing the shows, he borrowed some money from his brothers to do the shows because you know when they started renting out. But when we had the Irish kid John Duddy, he was renting out the Garden, which was at the time the theater at the Garden.
See,
And
I know a
the
local.
theater that shit expensive. The theater at the Garden is like 150 grand or some shit like that to rent out. The theater, shit was expensive. Like I was like, damn, that's a lot of fucking money. So then you got to have that money to pay the rent. You have to have the money to rent out whatever the arena, which is in this case he did shows at the Garden, and then you got to
I
have
know.
your money for the promotion to pay the fighters.
I got a homeboy, man. He's a local concert promoter. And
Hmm.
he's been doing this since high school. He's pretty good, man, and he's brought in some of the biggest names, man.
Hmm.
I'm gonna holler at him. I did some work for him last year, and I'm gonna holler at him about some stuff, man.
Yeah.
I might holler at him about some stuff, man, and see if we can put something together in the future, man. Because I know he's tied in with all these venues in Nashville, for sure.
Hmm.
And I'm thinking he's going as far as done some stuff like some festivals and stuff like that in other cities. I know in Huntsville, he's helped with the jazz festival down there.
Okay.
And I can't remember if he's done something in Ohio or Kentucky or not, but I know Nashville, he's definitely don't put it down. The only thing about him, the word about him, he real slick, man. He'll tell you gonna make X amount of dollars when you put that investment in, and it come back. Sales didn't go the way we thought, but you got a crowd full of people. You know what I'm saying? And he said the
Yeah.
money be like, you know what I'm saying? Because we got some of the same homies, but I know him on a personal basis. Period. Look, I'm gonna tell you what he did to me last year. I wasn't mad about it though. He invited me to roll with him and his gal and a few other folks up to Indianapolis to watch the Titans play Indianapolis, right?
Hmm.
And all right, so I get my best friend and his wife to go, and we all kick it. And we, me and my wife, we get in the van, man. We rolled in one of those Mercedes vans, right? I get in the back.
Hmm.
My partner said, "You probably gonna be driving." I said, "I ain't driving nothing." I figured I probably was driving because I didn't get charged for my ticket. He was charging everybody else, you know what I'm saying? So man, I get in the back, man, and stake my little position, and I'm tripping and talking. Oh, come here, hey man, telling me to go get the key to the rental van and all. I'm like, man, I'm gonna get the key for you know what I'm saying? But I thought because we have been, having a lot of communication and stuff, together. He was probably just trusting in me to do this and do that. I said, nah, this nigga run the game. You know what I'm saying? And so next thing you know, man, when everybody load up in the van, uh, my partner said, hey, you drive? You want me to ride with you? I ain't driving. He said, well, who driving? Cento. I said, no, nigga, no. But I ended up driving anyway, man. We drove Indianapolis is nowhere from, it's not a hellacious drive from Nashville, you know what I'm saying? And I said, well, shoot, I'm going to enjoy this day. Look, hey, they kept wanting to stop and all that kind of, nah, nigga. I don't do all that extra stopping. When I stop, you piss, you buy what you want, and you get back in the vehicle, and we roll. You know what I'm saying? I said, I'm a professional driver. I drive because he kept on saying, Arsento's a professional. I said, exactly. That's why we don't stop when y'all tell me to stop. We stop when I feel like it's time to stop. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I
Word.
get
That
Fuck
paid
that.
bullcrap.
to drive.
Yep.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Exactly. So man, we
Especially
get
especially since you thought your ass was slick.
right. See, I exactly. So they back out. It's a party van now. They back out drinking and kicking it and having a great time, man. Laughing
Mm.
at us, up front. Me and my partner rode up front with me. And he laughing at me too. That fool, he was over there sleeping on me. And man, we get outside of Louisville, Kentucky. I went ahead and stopped and let everybody, piss. I got some fuel. And I let them buy something to eat or whatever they were doing. Because I mean, it was early in the morning when we got together. They were already drinking. You know what I'm saying? So we went on up at it. We get to Indiana, right? They talking about they want to stop again. No, sir. You don't have your opportunity to piss when I'm driving. You know what I'm saying? They said, man, you're a hell of a driver, man, but you don't like letting nobody pee and stuff. I said, no, y'all better kick it. I'm working. Shoot,
Yeah.
forget that bull crap. I don't stop like that. I ain't drinking. You know what I'm saying?
Word, I ain't drinking.
Yeah.
I'm driving.
So they knew what to expect on the way back. So they were begging me to stop somewhere so they can have dinner. Because the plan was we would stop at a spot and have dinner. But you know, by the time you get away from the stadium and all that, and it was an afternoon game.
It was one. Man, was it one of them 12 o'clock games or the 3:30 game?
I think it was 3:30.
Okay.
And by the time you get away from there and get to driving, shoot, it's nighttime before you know it. I was like,
right.
I ain't get ready. We ain't going nowhere to eat. That's why I said we're going to Nashville. Well, I said plus I had to drive later that night. So I'm like, man, this was last year. This was matter of fact right after Thanksgiving because I had left home for about like a week and a half. You know, I got pissed at my wife, man. Some stuff jumped off, man, and I think I told you about it, Puges. And
Yeah.
So I left home and I just got back home, so it was pretty cool for me and my wife because we were just on the rebound at that time. You know what I'm saying? And she was giving me a lot of loving at that time. She'll let him say, "Let's go to the football game this time." I think I'm gonna leave my wife at home. She ain't performing enough. You know, she ain't consistent enough right now. And she get consistent.
DJ, if I get knocked off, I'm gonna come back on. I'm trying to do something on my phone, but it might knock me off. Hold on. Shit, let me see. This shit might knock me off.
So man, yeah, it's we had a good time though. We had fun. That was a fun little quick trip that weekend, man. That was first weekend I didn't do Amazon that weekend. That was and I was just starting it like a month before that. And that was the first weekend I didn't do it, and I was kind of thinking about, damn, I'm missing my money. But you know what? No, you know what? Actually, I did do Amazon that week. I did it that same night. That's what I had to do that Sunday night, Amazon. And I went almost back toward the same way that we came when I did it. But man, we had a ball, man. We really did, man. Through all me driving and tripping and thing, we had a ball. I would do it again. No ifs and buts about it. And even though I didn't get to kick it back there, but being that I don't drink or anything, I don't feel like I missed out on that much. And I had the little limousine slot open to the passengers in the back. They kept on getting on my nerves about stopping. I said, okay, all right. I said, okay. I closed. I told my boss, I said, close that hatch up, man. I closed that door up on them. Now they started to tap on it. Probably your phone heating up. Your phone heating up.
Yeah, StreamYard.
I know my phone be running hot, man. My battery don't even charge. It just stay. It ain't charging all the way up now. It's just 79%, and it's not going up.
Yeah.
That Streamline, that's the fallback on Streamline, man. It chews up the battery. I'm gonna tell you something. You could be looking at a live video on YouTube and it'll chew some battery up. But you can be plugged up and it'll stay charged up to the highest peak. But when you go into the live panel like we are with the StreamYard,
that should be
killing it, man.
Yeah, it will chew your battery up for sure.
It kills it, man. And my phone was getting so hot off and on last night, man. I didn't know if I was gonna last, but it stayed up.
Yeah, because you watching a regular video on YouTube, it'll be charged up, it'll be fully charged. But when that StreamYard get going, that should be chomping through your shit.
Now, if you're looking at a video that was previously recorded, it don't affect your battery.
It don't affect your battery, yeah.
But if it's live, it chews some battery. It chews some battery. And they can build StreamYard line live, but it'll chew your battery up some, but not as much as being in the panel. When you actually live on the panel, oh my God.
Yeah. Because if I get off this panel right now and just watch you and DJ talk, my battery won't die as fast.
No.
But I'm live on it. But on this StreamYard, it be tearing this shit up.
That's the part of the technology I don't understand. It's something about
phones
it's
getting
using
hot.
something. It's using more components of the phone in order to run that streamline. I mean that live stream. That live video that you're a part of. Than when you're looking at a video from the other side, you know.
Yeah, man. But if y'all get an opportunity to man, watch that Ali documentary. That shit was so
Absolutely.
far
I
really,
wanted to watch it
really
today,
good,
man,
man.
but you
So
know
far.
what? I didn't have to do
His
anything when I
beautiful
got
ass,
home. I fell asleep.
his beautiful ass daughters on there. Two of them I seen. Layla Ali's sister, her gorgeous ass. Damn, that's a good looking fucking woman, man.
Man,
That Muhammad Ali got some pretty ass daughters.
what?
That fucking Hannah, that's her name, Hannah.
Hannah
Ali.
man.
She married to the
Yeah.
I think she married a mixed martial arts dude.
Yeah, I think he's talking about the one that married Kevin Casey.
Hannah. Yeah, Hannah. Her name is Hannah. That's Layla Ali's sister. The ones he got from Veronica.
Veronica,
yeah. That's Hannah. It's Hannah and Layla. Yeah, that Hannah. That's a pretty motherfucker, boy. God, damn, that's a good looking woman. Huh?
How many sisters did Layla have? Was it two? I mean, from my mom.
Hannah. It's her and Hannah.
Hannah is one of them. Yeah, just them two. That's what I was
just them two. He got
Hannah bad.
with the first daughter with Khalil, the one who was on Fred's show. He got the twins, and he got Miriam, and he got Muhammad Ali Jr.
I thought. Veronica Porsche. That's
Veronica Porsche. That's Layla's mother.
Yeah,
that's Layla that's Layla and Hannah. That's Veronica Porsche.
Yeah.
But Khalil,
their mama was bad, man.
Yeah,
Veronica herself was bad.
Okay. God,
yeah, she
was bad.
Yeah, she was bad. Yeah.
I understood exactly what Ali saw when he saw her.
Yeah, so
she was a youngster when he saw her. What was she, about 18, 19 when he saw her?
Something like that. They was young.
Driving way below speed level in front of me, man.
I'm getting out of here.
Oh man, I hate when folks hold me up. I'm on a mission. This is my town, and I ride as slow as I want. You're not gonna come zooming through here, man. Get the heck out of the way, man. This is a highway. You just happen to live in the country.
Yeah, but that damn Hannah, man, that's a pretty motherfucker. I'm like, damn, I love to have her ass, boy.
Man, what?
That bitch gorgeous.
Yeah, that's
got some beautiful daughters, man.
That's a pretty motherfucker right there.
Yeah, he don't have an ugly daughter, and even the oldest girl, I think Khalil's daughter. She's pretty. She's a little chunky, but she's pretty.
But she's a little chunky. Yeah, she just chunky, but she's still pretty though.
Yeah.
That's Miriam.
I'm about to say,
that's
I'm
the
going
oldest one.
Right now.
Miriam.
Miriam. She's the oldest one.
Miriam
is the one. She used to be real.
She used to be
real cute. She used to be real cute.
Yeah,
and she's rapping. She used to rap. She used to rap.
Right. That's right.
She used to rap.
That's right.
She used to rap.
Because you know what? We knew about her before Layla. And right after she stopped rapping, that's when Layla came out talking about boxing and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know what?
Yeah,
Miriam
she's the oldest
Miriam
one.
is the one. Miriam is the one that he used to talk to on the phone.
Yeah.
She was a little girl.
And that's the one, that famous scene with him taking her food or her plate. That's Miriam.
Right. That's Miriam.
Yeah, that's Miriam. They start that documentary off with that scene.
Oh, when he's at the restaurant. Okay.
Yeah. That's what they start off with. But yeah, man, he got the twin girls, Rashida and Jalila or Khalila, and he got Muhammad Ali Jr. and Miriam from the one who was on Fred's show. And then his first wife, he didn't have no kids with. The first one he didn't have any kids with. And then his other kids come from him doing his thing. Mm-hmm. So he got 11. He got 11 in total. One is adopted.
That's what I was wondering.
I think 10 biological, 10 biological, and one adopted.
Now, how many did him and what's
the
name?
CP's, I'm looking at him now. I feel you on Hannah. I feel you. But that goddamn Layla.
Oh, Hannah bad, man.
Layla bad too. Layla bad.
Layla
bad. Layla bad. Hell yeah, you think shit? I wouldn't. I'll take either one of them.
Hey, I've been watching them girls since they've been old enough to really look at. I've been watching them since I was locked up, man. Man, look here, man. I mash on all of them. I mash them all. Boy, I tell you. Shoot. And my wife said, "Did you sleep with her?" Yes, I did.
I'll take either one of them.
Yes, sir.
I just love that goddamn Hannah. Because I've seen Layla a lot. But Hannah, you don't see all the time.
And she
So
beautiful, man. She
Kind of like
she
Beyonce, kind of like that picture that came out a few years ago with Beyonce and her cousins. Did y'all ever see that picture?
I don't think I've seen it.
Oh
I
Jesus,
don't think
man!
I ever
Y'all
seen
gotta.
her. Her cousin look like her. Her cousin resemble her.
Oh man, look.
Probably better. Probably look
Beyonce
better.
look real regular standing next to them, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Because
Really?
I mean,
Yeah, it
Beyonce is a
came out.
beautiful.
Man,
She's
that
a
picture
beautiful
came out
girl,
like
but
5-6 years ago.
Oh wow.
And it was like,
you gotta
damn, who
remember.
chick with Beyonce? It was like, oh, them her cousins. Oh, okay, from her mama's side.
But you know they Creole. Her mama them Creole.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Louisiana. You understand?
That makes sense.
Yeah. Hey, look. I'm gonna tell you, Beyonce's a beautiful girl, man. But there's a lot of girls that look a whole lot better. Shoot, I just real. She just happened to be in the limelight.
Just Google
quite a
Beyonce
few million.
cousins, and you'll see her standing next to a girl in the blue dress.
Killer.
Oh my jeez. Oh God.
Some genes they just breed beautiful women, man.
Now
And
that,
you know
now
what?
that you say that, see, yeah, because she said that in the song. I'm just not remembering that she said that in the song.
Yeah, Creole.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that makes so much sense.
When you mix that Louisiana with that Alabama, her daddy from Alabama.
You get that Texas Bama. Yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, I remember that now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She know about gumbo and all that stuff, man.
Yeah. I mean, she from Houston, so
Mm-hmm.
ain't nothing but a short ride.
Hey, when I was doing some time, I was out there in Texas, right? And they brought a few cats from Louisiana where I was at, man. And this one young cat, man, he had the gold fronts. He was cool as ice water, man. Just cool. You know what I'm saying? Kind of short dude. Me and him hit it off real good, man. And I was like, he didn't get buddy with a lot of guys around him, but me and him were real cool. And he had a band, couple of girls used to come see him, right? And you can tell the little dude had some money. And he said, hey, man, he used to come, Sheldon. Hey, Sheldon, you want me to? I got my gal got a gal, man. You want me to have her come visit you when she come up here? I said, yeah, that's cool. But before the girl could come see me, man, I had already put my transfer in because I was trying to get closer to home. You know, I'm in Texas at the time. I was trying to get to Alabama, and plus I wanted to go to school. Well, I was like, I always told everybody that if I'm gonna be locked up, I'm gonna make use of my time. You know what I'm saying? And so I put in a transfer to Montgomery. So I was trying to keep my nose clean out there in Texas, so I can go to Alabama, go to the camp, so I can go to school. And that's what I did, man. But man, I look, I didn't even ask for no picture because I knew she was gonna be bad. He said he told me, he said she Creole, man, red bone. And he said, you see my girl? He said, man, he said, I ain't gonna give you nothing I wouldn't want myself. He said, but yeah, man, you can holler at her, man. He said, we be out there on visits together. That's all right, cool. I never did get to put that play in full, and I never get to put that visit in play, man, because I went on, I had to follow my heart, man, and move around, get closer to home, go to school, because in case I got visits when I was out there in Texas, but I used to tell my family not to come that often because I didn't want to be worried about them on the road. But Alabama, it was closer. It was a little ride from Nashville to Montgomery, but it was a lot closer than going to, to Texas. So, man.
Oh yeah, you just said Montgomery. I was about to say, where was you trying to get to in Alabama? You just said Montgomery.
Yeah, Montgomery. Down at the camp down there, the Air Force Base, Montgomery.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
A lot of fine sisters coming through that Air Force Base. You understand me? I just love to see them in them fatigues, man.
Yeah.
They be all nice and flirty, man. They just like those inmates. I played ball. We had two teams from our camp from the prison. They used to play against the military, and both teams undefeated. And we both got knocked off in the championship, man. They beat us. It was crazy. I got hurt. I got hurt right at the beginning of the postseason, and so my defensive play and hustle was gone, man. I wasn't no high scoring player, man. I emulated my game after Dennis Rodman, rebounds and blocking shots and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right, just hustle plays.
Yeah, man, and guys was always gunning for me to try to shut me down, and I would shut them down. So and then look, my season started off on the bench, but I took over once they put me in, man. Again, we were down about I forgot how many points, probably about 16, 17, 18 points. Me and my bunkie, they pulled us off the bench, man, and put us in the game. They figured we had lost that game. It was still the first half though. But
Yeah.
we were down so greatly, and this team wasn't missing, man. They had it going. They had a hell of a point guard, and they had a forward that was doing a hell of a job. Man, look at it. They put me and my boy in, man. Man, we took over, man. Took over. By the time halftime came in, I think we were within 6 or 8 points, and the momentum has shifted. And we come out there, we didn't let up, man. I shut my guy down. My bunkie shut his guy down, man. They were trying to run picks for my bunkie. You couldn't come in the paint. You couldn't come in the
Oh
paint.
no.
And I was shutting everything down, bro. Everything. I could jump out the gym back then, bro. I'm telling you. Man, I was probably about 180 pounds, man, and no fat, and just leaping ability. Just man, I was jumping higher than I realized. It took me once I realized how high I was getting up, my whole game changed. My whole game changed. The fellas had to tell. They said, "You up there, Shelton, man? What you waiting on? You up there? Get up there. Do what you do." Man, I wasn't even slamming the ball, man, on a regular basis because I didn't realize how high I was jumping. But when they made me realize how high I was getting up, man, and I saw it easy, man, I was clown. I used to love to get them breakaways. The ball was stolen. Either I steal the ball or somebody on my team steal it. Because sometimes on defense, I would stay down. I would lag back on offense on purpose, just in case somebody get a rebound. I go on down the court. But most time I'd be down there like they setting it up and they trying to run plays. I'm gonna get on down there. That was on offense. I get on down there and feel my position. But if it was a fast break, I lag a little bit sometimes, just in case we get an outlet pass. I go and get that easy 2 point. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. So you were that guy. Just
Yeah, I didn't do it all the time, but I do it a lot of times.
Back, we're like outlet.
Yeah, on purpose. on purpose. And see, plus, I was so conscious about not screwing up shots. When I take a shot, that I wouldn't take a dunk in the heat of the game. I would take it on fast breaks. Well, I just, in the heat of the game, I'd do just a little layup, if they wanted me to shoot or whatever. But man, because sometimes I had to take the shot, you know what I'm saying? But man, that's when I used to show out on my dunks, man, when it was like a fast break situation, you know what I'm saying? And man, but one time, man, I was feeling so tough, man, and I played such an exceptional game. I like shoot. If I blow it, I blow it. I didn't worry about what anybody thought of it, man. Got that ball, man, off the ground, man, out the little skirmish. Went up, man, and just, brung the house down with that joint, man. Straight from the floor, man. Didn't even hesitate, just from the floor straight up and just dunked that something on top of everybody. It just brought the house. I had the opposition's fans cheering me on. That's how it was. I changed the whole gym mood up in that joint because couldn't nobody get a shot off around me, man. And my defense was on, boy. And the ball coming off the rim, I was taking that. I don't care how tall the cat was. If he wasn't aggressive in his jumping ability, I'm taking that ball. That's how much confidence I had, man. And we just rolled, man. But when I got hurt, man, now the other team from the camp, they were supposed to have been better than us. They supposed to have more talent than us. But I think when it came, by the time postseason came, I think we could have beat them. Man, I don't came the wrong freaking way. Thinking I got to go somewhere. Anyway, I'll be all right. But I think we could have beat them had I stayed healthy because we thought we were going to end up playing each other for the championship. That's what we were thinking. And then we both ended up getting knocked off. I'm on crutches. Matter of fact, the teams that were in the postseason that was looking to play us, them guys coming, oh, man, you hurt? Oh, man, I was planning on taking you down myself, man. How'd you get hurt? They were mad I was hurt because they wanted to play against some of the big men.
Yeah.
I'm like, shoot, man, you don't lost to me already. You know what you not gonna do no better further in the season. I'm better now than I was at the beginning of the season. You know what I'm saying? But I enjoyed the respect that they had for me. You know what I'm saying? For my game. But man, yeah, we used to have a good time, man. There used to be some fine sisters down there on that base, man. Woo, man. And so man, I used to go to school, man, with the public, man. I enjoyed it, man. You know, that was I didn't have a traditional college education. You know what I'm saying? Mine was at
It's
nighttime.
overrated. Depending on what
Yeah,
you're doing, it's
yeah.
overrated.
Yeah, but mine was at nighttime, man, and you know, I come to school on a bus and left on a bus. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, man, it was cool, man. The sisters, they always treat us. They loved us, man. The women loved us, man. I'm telling you, they loved us to death, man. The guys, some of the guys be jealous, some of them would, you know, because you know, they seeing these women all day, you know, different women all day, every day. You know, this is the closest to freedom we had. You know, at nighttime at the school. So it was exciting for us. But yeah, man, those were good old days. But yeah, man, I'm talking about what was the last fight? Well, something I wanted to say earlier, man, just came back to my mind. We were talking about AJ and Usyk and all that, but if I didn't get it off, I don't remember if I got it off or not. But I don't think AJ's ever had that extra hard, that extra dog hard, and that's what we all saw in Deontay that we didn't see in him. That doesn't mean that he's not a talented fighter, because he's definitely a talented fighter. He's in the history books. You know, regardless of how he got it, he's in the history books. Very talented fighter. Just didn't have that dog mentality, that heart, you know, that we're looking for in a fighter that we traditionally know from most fighters that come through the U.S. ranks. Now, I don't see Usyk losing to AJ, because as AJ is going to improve his game, so is Usyk going to improve his game. So I don't. Man, Usyk already said you hadn't seen the best Usyk. Now he knows AJ a little bit more. He has even less fear against AJ than what he had before. And like I've always said, he didn't fear these big guys. He definitely don't fear him now. I don't think AJ will ever see the ranks of championship, you know, victory as a heavyweight. Not with the same credence on the level that he's enjoyed here of recent. I just don't
You don't
see it.
think
I could
so?
be wrong. No, I don't. Who is he gonna beat? Shoot, even your boy Dylan White acting like he's a greater fighter than AJ right now. I always, you know, but he's always had that attitude, and he's always had a little dog in him, even though
Yeah, him and
a little
AJ
timid.
always had this
Yeah, because
this
he
this
grimy.
this
He's
combative
more grimy.
relationship with one another.
Yeah, and see, they had. I'm gonna tell you something over there in UK. You had people that favored Dillian White more than they did AJ, and vice versa. And it has to do with the street credibility. You know, the mentality, the dogness in them. You know,
Mm-hmm.
they related more to Dillian White than they did AJ. A lot of them, because you know, the guy who came from a more grimy background, more street mentality background, they favored Dillian White. The guy who probably, you know, was cool, probably want to think on the thug side a little bit, but wasn't really truly grimy. He rolled with AJ more, and that was the difference between them. You know, AJ want to talk about him selling weed and all that back in the day, and he still didn't have no street credibility though. He just a homie trying to get some money. You know what I'm saying? That's the way a lot of it looked at. Now, something I didn't realize until just recently, his amateur career was similar to Deontay Wilder. It was short and sweet. But the thing is, he did win the gold medal, where Deontay got the bronze. But at the end of the day, they both are Olympians. They medaled in the Olympics. But you know what? I'm proud of Deontay and his camp. They still have a high level of respect for Joshua. They're not talking real bad about him or agrees or anything like that, man. But they always knew that they could beat him.
You know what? I believe they have more respect for him. I mean, because just listening to that interview,
Yeah.
listening to
They
that
know it was
interview,
they
man,
know it was Eddie Hearn that
they have a
screwed that
lot
fight up.
more. They have a lot more respect for him than they do for like Fury, and the way they talked
Dillian.
about Andre Ward, man, that wasn't really surprising to me. But the way the reasons why they said they didn't like Andre Ward and how Andre Ward treated Deontay, man, it's like they ain't got no respect for Andre Ward.
No, because he flipped.
Yeah, man.
And I'm gonna tell you something.
He was like, man,
You
Andre
know,
Ward told you how he felt. He's not black, he's not white, he's Andre.
yeah, right. And see, they got a connection. Man, come on, y'all. They got a connection with Quiet as Kept. They got a connection with Joshua's folks, his team.
Yeah, because I believe they spent a lot of time trying to get that fight made, man. So talking back and forth like that.
Mm-hmm. But
I
see,
think
I'm
they
gonna
know
tell
each
you
other very well.
I gotta give credit where credit's due, but I also gotta take some credit where it's due to be taken. AJ, I've always said AJ wanted that fight, man. I never believe he didn't want that fight. He always wanted that fight. They both wanted it because of legacy and the possibility of the money they could earn. But then and I was happy about that because the first thing your boy said, let's roll. You know, after a while the contact, let him know he had the money in place. But after he let Eddie Hearn talk him, get involved, and AJ didn't have as much control of his career at that time. Eddie is the reason that fight never happened. You can't make me believe otherwise. And you can't. I never heard Deontay them say anything different. Never heard him say anything different. And that's why to this day, Deontay Wilder and his team don't really want Eddie Hearn to have nothing to do with any fight that Deontay Wilder is involved with, even though they know they might have to deal with it on some fights. But when it comes down to the Joshua thing, they don't want to deal with Eddie. Now, when it comes to Dillian White manages himself, and he's on a fight for fight basis with Eddie Hearn, so they can deal with that, and because Dillian White will make a decision on his own at the end of the day. But Anthony didn't have that control. They told it back in the day. He got a boss, and that's Eddie Hearn. Now it'd probably be a little bit different since your boy got a little bit more voice on his career, but at the same time, he's been so programmed by them mentally. I don't know if he'll change his stance with them or not. He probably still allow them to dictate who he fights. Wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, it is what it is, though. But man, it's But yeah, Anthony always wanted that fight, win, lose, or draw. I think Anthony wish if he was going to take a loss, he would have took it to Deontay. I think if he loses to anybody out there in the heavyweight division, which he got 2 losses now, but I'm just saying, I think if he had to do it all over again, he was always thinking then and now. If he had lost to anybody, he would have rather have been Deontay Wilder. I bet you that. He didn't want to be said that he lost to Fury. He didn't want to be said he lost to Usyk or Andy Ruiz. He could have swallowed it better if he had lost to Deontay because he knew he was losing to a great fighter at that point. Man, I just looked at my speed. I'm laying it down. Didn't even realize. I'm flowing, man. I'm flowing. But yeah, man. It's
Let's say you'll realize when that state trooper hop on your ass.
Right. That's what I was just thinking. I'm leaving Huntsville, man, head to Decatur. Well, Priceville first, then Decatur. Same difference.
Man,
What do you think about that? Decatur and Priceville. They're so close together. See, we got little towns outside of Nashville, little district areas within Nashville, rather. And I just call it all Nashville when I'm talking to out-of-towners. But when I'm talking to somebody local, we'll say whatever little section it is, Antioch or Bellevue or whatever, you know what I'm saying? They little areas of their own within Nashville, but and then we got another little small one called Donaldson. But they all Nashville, man. All part of the metropolitan area. I put it that way. But they so close together. I mean, You gotta consider them together.
So you
That's
going
why,
straight? Okay, so you headed back to Tennessee, going straight up 65. Then.
No. I'm on 565 heading to Priceville, Decatur. No, I gotta go.
Okay.
When I leave there,
Yeah.
I gotta go to Muscle
565.
Shoals.
Yeah, so you
Yeah,
know I made it through Huntsville and all that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I know the only
So
reason I hadn't
you over there
seen.
close to the Space Center then?
Yeah. I already passed. Yeah. I go past every night. The only reason I know for these 2 years, the only reason I hadn't seen as many of my people running around in the middle of the night, in these more predominantly black areas, when it's warm outside, like summertime, it's because of COVID. But I know if COVID ain't around, I've been down here during the day before. I came down to do a dry run to all these stores I was going to do to meet people and stuff like that 2 years ago. I know I got a lot of folks down here. I know that for a fact. And I've seen them. I didn't just see them, but I've seen them. There's the difference. And there's some sisters. There was a lot of sisters running around, man. Lot of black sisters.
Of course, in a couple weeks is A&M's homecoming on the 9th, so.
Yeah, A&M is in Huntsville. Yeah, I pass that every night. What am I thinking about? I pass that stadium, that University Stadium every night. Yeah, man.
Shout out to Rob G. Shout out to C. Jones. Shout out to who is this? Silver Strap. I don't know. I don't want to butcher it. But yeah, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat.
That's still. Yeah, he got a different name. Let me get. See, make sure we talking about the same.
I was just about to say.
We got a Snacks B.
He fell off.
We got a Snacks B up in the joint.
Oh, there he is.
DJ7 for life. He's been around a few times. Your favorite person, Deuce Times.
Yeah, I seen Deuce in here earlier. Deuce was here before I came on. Yeah, I woke up and y'all already started the show.
That's right. Somebody already spoke to him. Highwayman in the joint, or was King Israel. That's a new name. He said, "Darren, I missed my BSC family barbershop." He said, "But I'm here with the TV." Yeah, man, that's what's up. You at the extension. Tank was here earlier. Let's see.
Oh, Sweet Science Examiner was here?
Yeah, he was in the chat earlier.
Oh, man.
I lit my wonder. I had to crack my wonder, man. Getting warm up in here.
Yeah.
Champion Hard, of course, he was on the panel. Let's see. Brandon Washington was in the back end. Gail.
Yeah, man, I love that conversation y'all were having last night.
Huh?
I was just saying I was loving that conversation y'all were having last night, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was off the hook. Who is this? Gail's snack roids. He said, "Weak hands plant." Yo, what up, my people?
Yeah, Gail B.
Some people just be making up names. Yeah, there go your boy.
Brandon Washington. Oh yeah, Brandon's still here. Okay, shout out to
Sylvester Solomon or something like that. Sylvester Solomon or something. 2011. He's a regular.
Yeah, man.
C. Jones, what's up, my brother?
I say I don't want to butcher his name.
Yeah. But that's probably the best I ever done with it, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Snack steroids for life.
I'm just waiting on old A17 to come through, man, and give me give me my last little piece of humble pie for the week.
I think he stopped by the other night. He was looking for you. Yeah, he was sending a few little shots out to you. Was that Tuesday night?
Yeah. I saw it, but he was long gone by the time I joined the chat. So
it might have been the same night of game, Monday night.
Off, so yeah, I'm just waiting on him and who was it? Big Cletus.
Big Cletus.
Yeah, man. I'm waiting on all the Texas guys to go ahead and Give my last little piece of humble pie. Then we gonna dead it because the new NFL week start this week. Start tomorrow.
Tomorrow night. Yeah. Who play tomorrow night?
Somebody sorry, man. I think it's I think the Bengals and Jaguars. That's who it was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Man, this has been the most I've been out of sync with the NFL these last 3 years, man.
Mm-hmm.
Or is the last 4 years? Whatever Kaepernick had his situation.
Yeah.
That's when I started separating myself a little bit, and since I've been on this these last 2 years, I've been driving at night, so I ain't had no other reason but to separate myself a little bit, you know. But other than that, I used to be able to keep up with stuff.
Baby, stand up. It's time to get ready. I gotta go on mute, y'all. I gotta help my daughter get ready for school.
You gotta get your kids up for school.
Yeah. Hold on, just a second.
What?
Yeah. Hold on.
It must be independent. Ain't no government on that truck. It's somewhere on the road.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Joshua done too.
Yeah, I don't see. I don't see him win that title. He's not gonna beat Usyk, man. I don't see anybody else that he can beat that's title holders. And
Yeah, I certainly
Deontay,
don't
once
have
he,
no confidence. I certainly don't have
yeah,
no confidence in him beating
and
nobody
once
like that.
Deontay get that belt, once he knock Fury off, shoot, ain't gonna be nobody standing but Deontay and Usyk. And if Usyk stand on his firmly on his position about the sport of boxing that he feels, he'll fight Deontay because he feels confident that he'll beat Deontay. You remember he made some comments last year about it. Early in the process when he switched over to
Yeah.
heavyweight, he was talking how
Yeah.
he feel like he'll beat Deontay. But that was the old Deontay, the one that was just straight looking for knockouts and one thing about throwing no combinations. I think after he beat Fury, people gonna be seeing something different.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna beat the old Deontay either though. I
No,
don't think
they
I
don't.
think he'd have
Nah,
gave him more problems. He'd have gave him more problems, but
he gave him more
I just
problems.
can't
True of that.
but
But
he'd have gave him more problems, but
I didn't
I
see him
just can't
hurting
see
Deontay
him
enough.
I can't see him avoiding getting hit in no fucking 12 rounds.
Right. And I didn't see him being able to hit Deontay enough to hurt him, to where Deontay won't be trying to get him out of there. You see, Deontay, he's quicker at throwing them punches than AJ is. You get that nimble Deontay that was showing his nimbleness like he did against Spilker and Stavern. That Deontay, that hard to beat, man. And the way he sent that missile in on Ortiz that second fight, man, get out of here, man. Shoot. I can't think a person he hit that flush that would stand up, to that punch, man. If he calm down and be accurate with his punches when he fight Fury getting laid down quickly. That was the biggest problem. He wasn't able to land a lot of stuff real flush early in that first fight. He caught him at the end of the fight, and it wasn't as flush then as he needed it to be, but it was enough to put him down. But this time, he on a whole, his mindset is way different, man. And normally when Deontay go through a transformation like he's going through now mentally, and he fights somebody, and he got the personal vendettas inside of him about these individuals, he about to make a meme out of them, bro. A meme.
Yeah, I agree.
So he knocked the life out of Brazil, man. I knew he would beat him, but the fashion in which he knocked Brazil out, man, the way he did him, oh my God. Man, easy purse he won. Easy purse. Yeah, man. Gonna be different. Can't wait. Want to see those fights, man. It's gonna be very entertaining. Entertaining. I heard a rumor today. I don't know if it's true. But I heard those. They hadn't started selling the tickets yet. It's supposed to go on sale the 4th of October. Is what I've been hearing. But for the Crawford and what's his name? Porter fight.
Sean Porter.
But I was listening to Black Fight Fan earlier. I guess why I heard that. And I think Black said those tickets were starting off at $54. If they start off at $54, it's gonna be a lot of affordable, decent seat tickets. You dig what I'm saying? That might be enough to make me get me a plane ticket. They're in Vegas.
Where they find that? Oh, in Vegas? Okay.
Yeah. That might be, they start off at $54, man. If that's true, I'm liable to end up in Vegas around that fight time, man. Watching that fight. Because ain't neither one of these guys going to be faking COVID. They're going to try to get the fight in. And I don't mind supporting either one of those guys. I think they both need to be supported more, being they're both American fighters. We just don't do a good job overall over here in the States supporting our fight. I know we got a lot of different sports, a lot of different athletes, and we're so diverse on who we go for and stuff like that. But still, I gotta say, man, them UK fans, on the average, they probably more. There's probably more, on the average, more realistic boxing fans over there than over here, who's not so much caught up in the fighter himself, because they can sell them seats to fights way more. It's way more supportive over there than over here, in my opinion. It's a smaller country, a smaller population. Like we say, boxing has to compete against college football and everything. Just like Cal was saying, he'll probably he'll probably have what's that? I forget what you call it. I'm getting a little woozy. It just happened all of a sudden, man. They have more support over their fighters over there, no matter if they got a big name or not, versus here in the States. But at the same time, we will forego a boxing match for a football game here in the States. Me, I'm vice versa. I go to that boxing match and look that score up on that football game. That's how I roll. Yeah. Yeah, man, it's a shame when you mess around with my heart. Well, I love my boxing, man. I really do, man. That boxing gets me in trouble, man. It causes me to miss money and everything, man. That's that girl that I've always liked. If she called my name, I'm gonna see what she want, and I'm gonna check on it. Just like you know, the movie hip hop. I used to love her. Shoot, boxing. I still love her.
We talking about Common?
Yeah, that was that song. Yeah, Common. And then your boy and Tay Diggs, him and Sanaa Lathan in that movie they did, and he was talking about how he used to love hip hop. He wrote a story. I used to love her.
Yeah.
He didn't say hip hop. I used to love
Love her.
Yeah. Common
When you
cold
talking
dude,
about
man.
as far as the thing with the boxing, those other nations, man.
The audio jacked up.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Right now.
I think
I switched to why?
it's still jacked up.
Hold on. Yeah, how about now? How it sound now?
It's better. It's better, buddy. Yeah, it's better.
Better now, right? Yeah, like I put the wire in. I took it off the Bluetooth. Yeah, I took it off the Bluetooth.
Okay.
Wire. Yeah, but as far as some other countries, man, it's really not a fair comparison because America got too many other sports
All right. Yeah,
that
we got
those
so
other
much going
countries.
on over here.
Yeah, that them other countries don't have. It's not that they're really a bigger boxing country per se. It's
Well,
just
our
that
population is greater too.
our population is greater, and see these other sports that have gotten prominent in America. Like back in the days, boxing was one of the biggest sports in America.
Yeah.
Back like in the golden era of sports. But then you got a lot of other sports that really blew up over the last 60, 70 years here in America. That wasn't as big as they are now. You understand what I'm saying? And then the fact that boxing went from free TV to paid television
Right. And we
greatly
charging the
influenced
most.
it.
Our ticket sales are much greater than as far as price wise than these other countries. Now I know this Joshua fight. I don't know how much exactly the tickets were. Somebody called the number and I forget exactly what it was, but they were a little bit more expensive than what they normally would be. I think from what I remember hearing. But at the same time, that was the first event in boxing that they could attend in a couple of years, a year and a half or so, without so much restriction. So that fight was going to be a good turnout anyway, especially with the right name.
Exactly.
And see, over here, we have to remember when COVID would start being lifted, Texas opened their state up for events, for ticket sales, and Canelo did over 70,000 down there in Texas, and close to it or whatever. And that was still early in the process. The first fight I remember that was open back up to the public was Tank's fight, which supposed did like 5,000 or 6,000 in Texas when he fought when he knocked out the kid Santa Cruz. That fight would have done a whole lot more was for COVID.
Yeah, because boxing was a big thing back in the day, like in the 30s, 40s, 50s, even up to the 60s. When me and my man, the guy was training tonight, because we was talking about a fight. He was talking about a boxing, and he said something about Joe Lewis can handle something. And I showed him a fight of Joe Lewis. It's a big misconception that Joe Lewis couldn't move. But I was like, that shit ain't true. Joe Lewis fought a lot of his later career as a flat-footed fighter. So I showed them the fight that I consider Joe Lewis' best fight. Most people say is the Max Mellon fight. That wasn't his best technical fight because he was mad in that fight and he just wanted to knock him out. The best technical fight he ever fought was the fight he fought against Max Baer. That showed all of his skills. When you want to see Joe Lewis at his best, watch the Max Baer fight. You'll see him moving. You see him moving. And then now, he's sidestepping. He's doing all the shit that Jack Blackburn taught him.
It's jacking up on you again, bro.
Hold on. Sure. How about now?
Yeah, it's a lot better.
Yeah. So when you want to see the best of Joe Lewis, watch the fight against him and Max Baer. That shows all of his skills. Because it's a big misconception that he was just a flat-footed fighter. Later on, he got more flat-footed. But at his best, the best he ever performed, in my opinion, is that fight against Max Baer. His jab was excellent. His combinations were beautiful. He was sidestepping. He was moving in and out. And so when I was showing him that, right, yo, they announced the audience for the fight. There was 88,000 people at that fucking fight, yo.
How many?
You know, imagine that shit. 88,000.
Yeah, that's the way it was over here. It was big fights started over here.
Back in the days, you know, those fights was big, man. That fight was in 1934.
Yeah.
No, 35.
Sure.
Not 35. That was 35. 1935. It was
all the fights that
they fought at Yankee Stadium. 88 fucking. I was like, God damn.
That's what made the MSG them big fights they had over the years at the MSG. That's what made them so significant. Also, big fights. You know, people don't realize some of the biggest fights happen in baseball stadiums and stuff like that.
Yeah,
but
baseball stadium.
In the mega, man, they MSG, man, they had some big crowds too.
Yeah.
And what fight was that years and years ago? They built the stadium just to hold all the people. It was like 100 and some thousand people that showed up for the fight in this little small town. And I think it kind of bankrupt the town or something.
It was like in Vegas. That was Jack Dempsey
and him and somebody.
Yeah, it was Jack Dempsey. One of them two. They built the stadium out there.
Yeah, just for the fight, man. And they were gonna have over 100 some thousand people.
It was one of Jack Dempsey. They built that shit out in the desert. It was in Vegas.
Yeah, and the thing about it, they didn't have no billboard, no big old television monitors and stuff, big jumbotrons and all that back in the day.
Yeah,
these were actual fights that took place.
Yeah, that shit was crazy,
fights that took place because of the love of the sport, and it shows and proves that if you don't have as much, you know, to offer sport-wise, that people are going to gravitate to certain things. And they didn't have football like that on that level.
It wasn't. Yeah, football wasn't at the level that it is now.
Right.
It was a developing new sport. I think
the biggest two sports back then was baseball and boxing.
Yeah, exactly. Because football was developing as a sport.
Right.
Hockey had a little prominence.
Yeah.
But it was still developing. But the biggest sports in America, boxing was once considered one of America's sports.
Yeah. Because, I mean, for a while, you know, a lot of people don't realize that boxing didn't start here in the States. But it was so big over here. And I think the United States had a lot to do with how big boxing became around the world.
Yeah, because of the promoters.
Exactly. And that one guy, I can't think of his name, that he did all them big fights with Jack Dempsey and the other guy.
Kern. His name was Kern.
Yeah.
That name was Kern.
Man, that money he made back then, man, he probably, his family's still living off that money, man.
Yeah, Kern. Jack Kern. His name was Jack Kern.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jack Kern. But
and I'm gonna tell you something. Anytime
boxing
a fight
back then was really big, like it's a national sport. Because you gotta remember, the heavyweight championship of the world. That's why when we was talking the other day, and I was explaining about that Joshua lost it all. People don't understand, man. The heavyweight championship of the world is still the single biggest title in sports.
It is. It is.
Still, right now.
To this day.
To this day.
That's why it's look. It's got
To
us on
this
here talking
day.
about it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Got us talking about it online, and we just a small little drop compared to the many fans that's on YouTube and other outlets of internet talking about boxing. That's why I just kept sure it ain't just a. I mean, it is up on YouTube, but it ain't just a YouTube thing for some people.
and that's why even though boxing has fell off from the grand status it once had, that title is still the best title in the sport. You could become a good dominant heavyweight champion. Your name will reign wide, the world over.
Hmm I remember, man, boxing was so prominent over here in the States, man. When you heard other fighters in other countries, man, you ain't even think nothing about that bull crap, man. You're like, hey, they good, they be over here fighting. That was the thing. And now, I mean, we used to hear about them, but if they were outstanding, we would hear about them for sure. But if they weren't an outstanding fight, and all fighters wanted to come to the States and fight. Now, because of Joshua, some are saying, hey, I can wait, I can stay here and fight and still make a living and things like that. And that's good for them. That's good. I'm not gonna take that from them. That's good for them. But at the same time, we know if you that real deal, you coming over here. Yeah, you coming over here. And see that's one thing with Joshua, man. I just don't see him beating any of the top guys that's out there right. The top heavyweight is out there right now. From Usyk on up. He's not gonna get past Usyk. I just don't see him being able to beat the kid.
You don't think he can beat? You don't think he can beat Dillian White no more?
Now Dillian White's never gonna have a heavyweight championship. He's another fighter that's not gonna have a championship. He's gonna be taught. He's gonna be a good challenge, but he's never gonna have the world title.
You think Joshua could beat him now?
It'd be a good fight. I think. See, this is the thing. I think grind to grind. I think Dillian has more grind, but when it comes down to them together, Joshua is a personal thing, and sometimes you can find a little extra in that sense. So I don't know. So that's my thought on that one. That's why I'm hesitant to say. You know how it is when it's personal, man. It's hard to beat.
Yeah, because he can get up.
It takes all the science out of it.
Yeah,
it takes all the science out of it. Guys like us that know about boxing and we know about the science of boxing, you can't really gamble on a fight like that because it's more personal. Like, okay, when Deontay Wilder and your boy fought, the way he knocked him out way quicker than I expected him to. I figured he was going to knock him out, but he knocked him out way quicker. That was so personal. I don't even know if he hit Deontay. He hit him a couple times, but nothing significant. But the thing, it was so personal, man. You can't be betting on no fight like that. You can bet that Deontay's going to win in that fight, but you couldn't to predict what round he was going to knock him out. And it wasn't going to be no Ortiz situation. No, sir. So, man, I don't know. That's just that's a hard one to call right there, because see, I'm gonna tell you, if Dillian White had been speaking all positivity about AJ, I'll say yeah, he'll beat AJ. But guess what? It hadn't been 100% positivity, and you best believe AJ don't hear some stuff he don't see it. So a guy will take that personal, and that's when he'll find that inner dog, because he ain't got to worry about. Naturally, AJ ain't gonna keep that inner dog, but on a personal level, he'll find it. And see, being that Dillian White had beat him in the amateurs, he found that inner dog in him and beat him on the professional level. Because it wasn't like he was just so much better than Dillian White when they fought. Because Dillian hurt him before he hurt Dillian in that fight. So it's I just think, man, that's a personal fight, and that fight could go either way. I think that fight is a matter of how personal they take it. Dillian's gonna be that dog, but the AJ will bring some dog mentality because he don't want to lose to him, and it's they share some of the same fans, and it's personal because of what's been said and what the history of them cats are. AJ don't want him to one up, so it's hard on that one. I don't know. I wouldn't know how to call it. Hey, C. Jones said John Skinner was the reason that fight didn't happen. I think earlier he was talking about when I was saying that Eddie Hearn had caused that fight not to happen with Deontay and Joshua. But C. Jones, yeah, Skinner, that deal with DAZN, he came out and apologized because it was a messed up deal, just like Deontay was telling everybody. But that fight, the original situation, Eddie Hearn got in the way of initially. Because I mean that was before the DAZN, before even DAZN even come to the scene of boxing. And that fight got jacked up.
Yeah.
Or jacked off, I should say. But yeah, man, that's I just don't. I mean, somebody was making a comment that AJ's career would be. I think it was Blue Blood. He was saying his career will be over if he loses again. It will be over as a champion, but I think AJ could still sell some tickets on, just being a fighter that looks like he may be a prospect trying to get the championship fight, but never getting there. I think he can still sell a few tickets fighting those, guys like Dillian White, Chisora, Tackham, all those guys got a little name over
being a gatekeeper, Santos?
Yeah. Yeah, he's never gonna be champion again, bro. I'm telling you. I'm gonna tell you, man. Just about everything. Okay, when he was going back to fight Andy Ruiz, man, we knew he had a great chance of winning because of the simple fact Andy wasn't training. We knew that. I mean, when they first talked about the fight, we figured Andy gonna beat him again because of style. But then Andy out there eating all them burritos and tacos, man, and experiencing life on a different level, man. He just let the best of him get away. And then him and his trainer have problems
and shit. Like, didn't he have an endorsement deal with Snickers too?
He didn't, but he probably got it later. But he didn't in the beginning. They were trying to get him one. Some people were trying to talk it up because he was always talking about eat a Snickers before each fight. But man, when we realized a lot of stuff that was going on, we're like, man, he gonna lose. And then we were talking about how out of shape he was. He had that shirt on at weigh-in. We knew right then and there, man, this is over. You know what I'm saying? This dude here get ready to go in there and lose. And that's what he did. And we didn't see no knockout. We didn't see AJ knocking him out. They can both come in the best shape of one another. And I know AJ ain't knocking him out. If anything, if they come in both don't train properly, Andy Ruiz beats him again. But coming in there with an extra 30-something pounds on you, 30 or 40-something pounds, man, you're going to lose. Against a guy who's motivated to the fact that you beat him before and feel like he should beat you. So if Andy Ruiz had been in shape, like he was supposed to, like a professional that he is, I don't think AJ wins that fight. I just think guys like Andy and Usyk, they're a problem for a guy like AJ. AJ's not mobile. His head is still on the line. These guys are quicker. I think the speed and movement beats AJ every time. Every time. Speed and movement. The guy don't have to have such a great, humongous punch. He needs speed and agility. And I think that beats AJ every time. The one thing, we can say whatever we want about this crazy fool, Fury. Fury has heart, man. And I've been saying for months that AJ
and he can fight,
Fury.
Man. Like
he can fight.
He can say
he
whatever.
Can fight.
Well, he can box. He can box.
Yeah, he can box.
He can box.
And I always felt that AJ would beat him because of combination and his heavy punching. But looking at AJ not showing any heart in this last fight, man, I think the heart's gonna be a difference in the fight between him and Fury. That's why I'm concluded that he doesn't win a title again. And it's sad. He's a brother, and he's got a great love for himself over there in his country. You know what I'm saying? But I think deep down they believe it. But I think deep down they don't want to believe it. But they know they see it when we see it. I really believe that. Because I mean, the way why was he fighting like that? He fought the wrong fight. You know, you already telling yourself he might not be as good as we thought he was.
Yeah.
He's good. He's got the skills to pay the bills, but he don't have the heart to stay apart. And he don't have the chin to show the skin. You understand?
What you talking about, man?
My nigga always trying to make bars out of it, man. He don't have the chin to match his skin.
Oh, and pugilist, man. What I was trying to say the other night, I finally got the words together after we got off. When we were talking, when the discussion came up whether or not is AJ overrated. What I was like, dang, that's what I meant. What I was the message I was trying to get across was AJ was good, but he was never special. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's certain fighters that come along and you see him, it's like, wow, he's a special talent. AJ was never a special talent. He was really good. Well, he is really good, but he was never special.
Yeah, he didn't have that special.
Yeah, he didn't have the it factor. Like, he could sell and all that stuff. He was an Olympic champion, but he didn't have it.
His it factor to a certain degree was his physical physique and his personality. That was his it factor. But in the ring, he didn't have it.
Yeah, nothing when you watched him fight made you say, whoa.
Right. He did what you expected to see out of a guy that big. You know, now the likes of a Deontay Wilder, he had that it factor with that right hand. And he tell you, I'm going to get ready to knock you out. You know what I'm saying? They bag it up. Fury, he got that mouthpiece, that herky-jerky style, and he can fight. He can box. He don't look like he can fight, but he can. Very coordinated for a guy his linky size. He's if you don't know him, he'll surprise you. AJ don't look like he'll surprise you. You look at AJ just like someone was saying he looked like a champion and all this bullcrap. You look at AJ with the size he displayed, the physique and everything, you expected him to be effective. But it wasn't always the case, you know what I'm saying? Deontay, they looking at how skinny he was and didn't think he's supposed to possess that kind of power. Or should I say, they look at him, don't think he should possess that kind of power because he still got it. Now, in fact, he might be even stronger now. Shoot, we don't know until he get in this ring this next time because this time we're gonna be over there pushing weight like much, training hard in the summer gun. You know what I'm saying?
Man, he country strong, man. That's
he country strong, but that summer gun cut like a summer gun, right? I mean, he been cut, but I mean his muscles have grown, man. His muscle tone, he's gained some muscle since he been out of the ring.
Yeah,
he's
man.
Gained some. But they ain't gonna have nothing. I mean, he just like you say, he country strong. He naturally strong, man. That power he got, man. He didn't have to increase it. The only thing we need him to do is increase his combinations and his thinking. He needs to think as a boxer first, knock out artists along the way, you know, because that'll come. I mean, that's easy. That's okay. Like I be talking about, I need to capture the mind of a woman, and the sex was the easiest thing. Well, he need to grasp that, you know, fighting as a boxer, the knockout is easy for him. He has the easiest ability to knock another man out in boxing right now. Period. Him and Tank. I don't see two
And
people.
Boots.
No. Boots will whoop you, but I don't see Boots as a knockout artist. I don't see that. I could be wrong, but I don't see it, bro. I'm talking about when they book your
You talking
fight.
about one punch knockout power.
You're right. When they book your fight, the first thing you ain't questioning the knockout. You knowing 9 to 19 you're gonna see a knockout, and that's what I see in Tank and Deontay. When it come down to Terrence Crawford, he's been knocking people out, but I'm still not convinced he's a straight up knockout artist. You see what I'm saying? Like we talking about him and Porter. And Porter never been showing us that he's going to get knocked out. If Porter was fighting somebody that gave me that specialty we're talking about, the likes of a Deontay or Tank has, I would say, yeah, he's about to get knocked out. Because that's what that guy does. That's what he specializes in. And but I don't see that for him against Terrence right now. Because I mean, Terrence, he's knocked a lot of people out, but he hadn't always been a knockout artist. He's still got a lot of guys that's going the distance with it. We talking about the likes of Tank and Deontay Wilder. You got just a couple people don't go on the distance with them, man. Tank, one person is going the distance with him, I think. Everybody else he's knocked out. And Deontay, he's knocked every win he's had, he's knocked them all out except for one. Then he's got a tie with Fury and a loss with it. And you know how we feel about it, all that. He should have had a knockout against Fury the first fight. I think they stole it from him. But who's got in the ring with him and didn't get knocked down? No one's ever been in the ring with him and not get knocked down. All been knocked down. So, man, it's just a little something different I see, man. But, yeah, I know a lot of I'm sure there's hundreds of thousands or just thousands of AJ fans that would disagree with what I was saying, but I stand on that, though. I stand on it. When they get the title, then I say I'm wrong. But I don't think I'll have to worry about saying I'm wrong about that. So I don't see him getting that title back, ever. The only way, okay, that's one way he might be able to get it, but I just thought about it. And I did think about that a few days back. I'm going to say when. I'm going to wheel this in. When Deontay Wilder gets all of those belts, he probably do a couple of defenses and then give them up because of the sanction fees and all the mandates they try to, because they're gonna press Deontay a whole lot different than what they did with Joshua for these mandatories.
Right.
When he wins all these belts. So what Deontay will probably do is give him up at that time. I think do a couple of defenses because at that point once he wins, he's still gonna be thinking about legacy. And after that, your boy just might get to face somebody in an elimination. I mean, in a vacant belt bout that may give him the opportunity to get the title back.
Well, you got to think about it. By the time Wilder's done, which will be in the next, I say 2 years, 2-3 years, maybe 3, but possibly 2 years. You got to think about it. By that time, Joshua's going to have F.A. Ajagbe problems, and he's going to have Jared Anderson problems.
Yeah, but you know what's going to happen with that? Eddie Hearn's going to maneuver around that. If he see the possibility, if Anthony is still able to draw in, he ain't going to be able to draw in the kind of money that he used to draw in. But if he once he loses another fight, but he still have some drawing power. He might still, he might drop from $25 million fighter to $10 million fighter. Eddie gonna maneuver around them cats and not let them have that fight. Watch what I tell you. So they're gonna be feeling like they ain't really, they probably wouldn't have had a fight on that magnitude at that point, and it ain't gonna want to allow them to get that payday because they're a threat. I can be wrong, but I just don't. I don't think he.
You just don't see a pathway back to the title right now.
No. And then that kid Anderson, if he keeps doing what he's doing, man, you think Josh gonna fight him? Shoot, I'm gonna tell you who Josh gonna end up fighting. He's gonna fight the likes of the boys. He'll probably fight Tackle again. Parker, but he's not a title holder anymore. But they'll make that fight because of ticket sales. All of the underlying guys who's not, because see, Parker never sell another title either. And guys like that have had a decent career overall, former title holders or former high prospects that has a name, they'll make those kind of fights, but they ain't gonna be able to make those blockbuster fights, 25, 40 million, 60 million, all of those. Them days are gone. That shit don't sell. Because first they're gonna say, yeah, but your guy, he gets knocked out or he gets shell shocked. I don't think we can invest that much in it. You know what I'm saying? Try to sell AJ to the Saudis now. Bet you won't be talking about no 155
It's a hard
million.
sale. It's a hard sale.
Exactly. Matter of fact, try to sell after he fight Usyk again and he loses. It's gonna be a hard sell to. It won't be as hard of a sell to the zone because he's there, but or Sky Sports, whichever one he got the contract. He probably got a contract with both actually. I know he's fighting on the zone, and I heard he was fighting on Sky Sports too. And I know Sky Sports had a lot to do with that. I think it was a co-network promotion. But this thing, man, I mean, he ain't. Man, I'm just telling you, man. In my opinion, I just don't see that boy being a champion again. It's a long, hard road. You got to go through a whole lot of chin checking to get there. I just don't see him beat Usyk, man. I'm willing to listen to whoever can sway. They can try to sway me. I'm willing to listen to someone to tell me something that makes some sense, but I don't see it, man. I just don't. Like you said, he don't have that special something, man. Now he's had knockout power over the years. Don't get me wrong, but look at the people that he's knocked out.
Right.
Povetkin was at the end of his career, man. He couldn't use PEDs anymore because without worried about being detected. And then Pulev, I ain't never thought much of him. Period.
No. Man. AJ had the best resume. Remember?
Yeah, they still did up until he lost this past weekend or the other weekend or whatever. That was this past weekend, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's all they talk about. What about his resume? So much better than this. Man,
he's fought more top 10 heavyweights, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what, man? I said I wasn't gonna shit on AJ. I said I wasn't gonna shit on AJ.
You're talking about the fans right now. I know what you're talking about. It's the fans.
I was gonna let it ride because my guy got a fight coming up in 2 weeks, man, and Carmen know everybody's address. So I'm gonna keep quiet until my guy get his belt back.
And Deontay and his team are a class act because they could have really pooped on it, but they haven't. They've been very supportive and for good reason. What's going on down here, man? Oh man, I'm telling this traffic backed up over here. Oh, okay, now we're good. Because I think secretively, because I think Deontay already said it. he's willing to fight him still, AJ, because I think he still feel it'll still sell. That them two fighting each other still sell. But guess what? I don't want to hear nothing about no super A side and all that bull crap. I don't want to hear none of that coming from my man Eddie Hearn and them diehard fans. Hey, what time is first period in high school down here in Alabama?
7:25.
7:25. Yeah, it used to be 7 a.m.
7:30. Around 7:30.
I think it's still 7 a.m. in Nashville.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you talking about kids having to get up and all that, it used to be like that for junior high and well, junior high used to probably be about 7:30, but I think high school was like 7. And they would stagnate the buses so they can get the other kids or whatever.
Yeah, we kind of don't nobody know. We kind of finessing the system, so my daughter can go to another school because the area that we live in, I don't want her to go to that school because you know what I mean. So we'll take her to my grandmother's house where she can catch the bus. So,
hey, let me go on mute while that train. While that train, let me go on mute while that train blowing that horn, man. It's gonna do it one more time, I believe.
Yeah, so we'll have to get up and get an earlier start than usual because my wife will take her over there, or some days when I get off work, I'll take her to the bus stop or I'll take her to my grandmama's house or whatever until the bus runs probably about an hour from now. She'll just sit over there. So it's just one of them situations. When we started looking for schools, man, and just listening to people who were in this school district, they were saying how the teachers really, really don't care. Like they just, for the most part, they just show up and do their job. But as far as if the student needs anything extra, like they won't help them. So, I need teachers who gonna actually care, who gonna actually try to push my daughter, which now we're running into that problem. She's getting bored in school because we just found out recently she just tested for gifted. So we're gonna see how that goes. But,
yeah, I remember you speaking on that, man.
Yeah,
but yeah, man. You got that's one thing I love about us of our parents, my parents, we wasn't my parents weren't on top of trying to get kids in the better schools and all that. They went to school in the neighborhood or whatever, no matter what the situation was, because they just did what they had to do, you know what I'm saying? Because couldn't always get kids bused to another school. Now you had a select few that used other addresses to go to school, other places. But when there was a choice of public school, see, back in my day, public school was public school. Mm-hmm. And it was usually always in the hood. The schools weren't that good. Now, if you went to a public school that was predominantly white, those were better. They got the better books and stuff like that on the public school end. Mm-hmm. But private schools always had a better edge, of course. And we didn't have the kind of schools that gave us, we didn't have vouchers and all that stuff when I was a kid. But now you go to school in these public schools, but they're like a private school. You go to what do they call them schools?
Charter school.
Charter. That's it. Yeah, charter school. Yeah, charter. We had Magnum, but most Magnums were always full, and they was like on the private end. But yeah, charter school is what I'm referring to. I think that's some of the best stuff that ever happened for kids because they're always pushing college and education big time on these kids, man. I used to deliver. I found out more about charter schools my first 3 years in business because I was delivering to a group of them. Supplies, paper and all that stuff. So I learned a lot more about them there. But yeah, that's some of the. I think that's some of the best stuff that ever happened to public schools in my area. And
Right.
so give kids a better chance that even in the neighborhoods where they grew up at. You know what I'm saying? Because I know one of my junior high school, it's a charter school now. I wish it had been like that when I was there.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you something.
Go ahead, Sito.
No, you go ahead. I remember what I was gonna say.
And another thing, man, it's just it sounds so bad, man. It really sounds bad. It really does. But the school district that we in is predominantly black, right?
Yeah.
And I just, just being on social media and knowing growing up with some of the guys and girls who went to the school, and because I got family members, friends I'm close with went to the school. I just listen to how they talk about things and the way they talk about the school that I went to, which was predominantly white. It was predominantly white or mixed high school. It's like the way y'all talk about, everybody hates us. We're the only predominantly black school in this area. Da 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 da. I was like, man, listen. Fuck them white folks. All this, like, listen. That victim shit you need to get over, man. It's
yeah. You gotta think about
my
what you're
daughter's
doing
not
yourself.
gonna know, like the way I'm raising my daughter, she's not gonna know that she's supposed to be a victim.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like she's going down here where they give kids MacBooks at the start of the year. Now you had to sign an insurance and file
Right.
You had to sign an insurance waiver and deposit and all that shit.
Yeah, my granddaughter, she's experienced
But
the
they
same
don't do
thing.
that at that other school. She's gonna have every advantage. It's not a private school either. It's a public school.
Right.
But she's gonna have every advantage that them
Right.
so-called quote unquote white kids supposed to have. All the advantages that the white kids supposed. She's gonna be in their same library, using their same computers, and have access to their same resources.
Right.
While you keeping your kid over here because fuck white folks. No, my daughter's gonna know how to interact with them and know how to maneuver around them, and she's not gonna know that she's supposed to be a victim.
Right. Exactly.
So, like I don't blame anything that I went through in high school on white people. I had access to the same
by the
shit
time you come
they
through,
did.
by the time you come through, a lot of stuff been cleaned up, man. That held us back. And now when I went to school, we were like on the middle ways to the tail end part of in my area. We were like middle ways to the end of segregation of schools. It was schools were under desegregation, but all of them hadn't desegregated yet. You know what I'm saying? Not the it was the law. Not that they didn't go in and push it. It's just the fact that the areas that people grew up in and where they were scheduled. I mean, where they were zoned to the predominantly residential situation with people of non-color in some areas, and vice versa. And so after people started moving around a little bit more and things changed a little bit more, then they got the idea they need to start offering like Magnum schools here and different little opportunities at different schools to kind of fix that situation. So it kind of changed some stuff. But yeah, for the most part, from my generation to your generation, it's been better than what our mothers and fathers experienced. And
I mean, of course, it's way better than it was in the 60s and 70s and even part of the 80s. But it's still like little backhanded shit that you see happening. It's like, okay, I peep game faster than you can run it, so you're not gonna run it on me.
Right. But see, the other part comes in with parenting, man. Parents, once they take when they're vested in their kids' education, you gonna stay on top of what's going on. You gonna, like you said, you peep game fast and you can play it. Hey, look here. As a parent that's vested in your child's education, you're gonna know what your child's getting from that school. And you either gonna fix it, you either gonna move your child or you're gonna do what you can to fix it. So it just, it's parenting. We have more choices. We have more choices now to help our kids than what people before me had, and before my parents had, and so on and so on. It ain't as much out there to have an excuse about nowadays as it used to be. Your child don't get a proper education. What did you do to help that situation? That's what you have to ask yourself. And see, like my youngest niece that I had 2 years ago, I had custody of her for a little while. She finished the school year with me. She saw a big difference in the schools in my area versus the inner city where she was going to school. Like you talking about the Mac Pros and all that. All them kids get that out there where I live, man. They get sure they that's what they I mean it's just different. Because it whatever, however the funds are allocated or whatever, and people, I'm gonna tell you something. The parents participating and pushing issues on certain things at these school meetings has a lot, in board meetings and stuff like that for educational, for like board of educations and stuff like that. If you don't attend meetings that have stuff to do like that, now I can't say that I've attended those meetings because I haven't, but if you don't attend our school meetings and stuff like that, I'm not opposed to doing that. If I got time, I'm going. If you don't show
I want
up,
to know. I want to know what's going on.
Yeah, if you don't show up and speak out, you shortchange your child, because that's where you can make a lot of things change at those meetings where those board members attend. Because they're gonna, no matter if they feel what you're saying or not, they're gonna hear you if you speak up about it, and they're gonna feel your presence if enough of you show up. But you can't be afraid to speak on something. You know what I'm saying? And I see the parents where I live. It's more whites than blacks, but it's a very mixed community because initially, before we got the likes of certain factors like Nissan and stuff like that, we had the likes of we had Air Force Base in this area, a small one, and that brought in different types of families. And let me tell you something, because I'm gonna tell you something. It's nothing to see biracial relationships in my area, because the kids mix, and as kids they get along and they get out of school, they get to liking each other in school and they stay together. You know what I'm saying? No, irregardless of what their parents were saying. But at the same time, these people were used to showing up for these meetings and speaking about what they expect for their kids. And so a lot of opportunities that kids need are in place in the area that I live for schools. So my niece, she got to see a big difference in the schools in Davidson County and Nashville. And she didn't go to a charter school. Now, charter school is different now. Man, he almost got ran over, dude. But anyway, she saw a difference between the high school she came from versus the high school she went to when she was living with me. Big difference. So, that was the first and only time she's ever had her own little Mac Pro computer, from a school. I had to, hey, DJ talking about the kids getting used to it. I had to get used to it. I thought I was going, when they were talking about them, I thought I was going to have to pay for something. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, sure, I'll buy my own, but now it's and then I thought we were going to have to rent them. Now you just got to sign up for them to take responsibility of them. And if something happened to you, then you got to pay.
Oh, no, they make us pay a deposit.
They do it.
It's small. It's only like $125.
Well, I think it started off that way with us.
Year.
Yeah, I think it started that way with us in our area. Because I remember they used to talk about, but I between her and my granddaughter, I don't think we've ever had to pay a dime.
Yeah.
They
did that, man, because for a long time, man, it was
people weren't bringing them back.
You had guys like me, like when I was coming up, man, we didn't have a computer at home for a long time. Like we didn't have a computer in the house until I want to say probably towards the end of my junior year in high school.
Yeah.
So I had to do all my reports and everything. I had to do them before I left school.
Right. Same here.
So I had to do them during study hall period. So
See now, my kids. Ever since my kids were probably 6 and 7 years of age, if it wasn't nothing but a laptop, I've always had a computer in the house. Since then, and look, my like my granddaughter, before she actually got her Mac Pro, I couldn't do it. I didn't have no computer. I said, all these computers around here, we got laptops, tablets, a desktop that we ain't even using, all that. I said, no, you got access to anything around here. But I used to make the kids use my wife's stuff. And she always want to share with them kids or whatever. So when my wife's stuff was taken up, because I use my laptop mostly for business, and I didn't want them kids putting messing around on it and possibly give me a virus. Been there, done that. So I give them my tablet. I said, use this tablet. Like me and my niece, we would be out and about somewhere, and she claimed she didn't have access to the internet. Oh yeah, you do. Bam.
Oh yeah, you do. He can go.
That's what your uncle. That's what your uncle paid for. This is for my truck. But guess what? I got internet built into it on purpose. You know what I'm saying? No excuses. If you're around me, you got access. The only way you don't have access is the area. We don't have cell phone access. Other than that, you got it.
Yo, Pugilis, you good? Oh, yeah, you fell off again.
I did. I ain't paying no man. I know. I remember him said he had to do something.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I was just curious. I figured it was similar to Nashville. We saying, kids had to get.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, El DeBarge. What's up, baby?
What's going down?
What's up?
My guy.
What's going on, man?
You back with us, man? You back from the dead?
It's half and half, like a coffee cup.
Yeah, half and half like coffee creamer, man.
You know it.
Yeah. Be about time for my cup water in a few minutes.
My freaking water bottle don't fell over. I gotta reach down and get it. I'll be leaving it on the floor now. It's gonna fall anyway, so I just put it on the floor now. Ain't no sense putting it on my seat anymore.
But let me ask y'all this, man. Back to boxing for a second. Do y'all think it's a fair assessment to say when it's all said and done, Demetrius Andrade will be Joe Calzaghe?
No question about it.
Y'all think that's a fair assessment of his career?
I think if they both were in their prime, I think it'll be 50-50 fight. That's what I think. Joe was better than a lot of people gave him credit for, man.
No, I'm talking about as far as like when his career is all said and done.
He mean if he's gonna end up like him.
Yeah, he's gonna end up like Joe Calzaghe. Joe Calzaghe was a great fighter,
at the end
but he didn't have a marquee fight until
the
end of his career. And although he retired undefeated, longest reigning super middleweight champion, all that, his name doesn't come up when we talk about the greats.
Right.
Not as much as it should.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Even though he beat Bernard Hopkins, a lot of people feel like
analogy. That's a very good possibility.
Even though they feel like, even though he beat Bernard Hopkins, people still like kind of gloss over his career.
End of the career. End of the career.
Yeah. When did he beat Bernard? Wasn't it like 06 or some shit like that?
It was right before Bernard.
I know. I was in high school when he beat him. Because I was shocked that Bernard lost that fight.
I think it was right before he went to light heavyweight. There was a middleweight fight, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was. They fought at super middleweight. I'm just saying.
Super middleweight. They fought at super middleweight.
Super middle, yeah.
Yeah, it was
like toward the end of his career
or something like that. I was in high school. I know that's all I remember.
Yeah.
That was a super middle. That's a good analogy.
That was a good analogy, man. Great. That's a great one right there.
Yeah, I think that's how Demetrius Andrade's career is gonna end, man. I think he's gonna end up being I think he's gonna end up being Joe Calzaghe.
Yeah.
That's very interesting.
I hate that for him, man.
Thought.
But I believe after this fight with Peter Quigley, I believe it'll be time for him to move back up. I think it's time for him to move up. So
he move up and get some fights.
No question about it. Especially if he, does the thing that he's supposed to do with
Quigley.
Not with Quigley, but with just being the WBO champion.
Mm-hmm. Now let's say that he beat Quigley, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say I'm just saying because I'm for Plant. If Canelo would have beat Plant, your boy beat Quigley, he moved up to 6-8. That Canelo got all the belts. Unless he retire, he's got to fight him. I would think that they will mandate that fight, wouldn't it? He coming up as a champion.
Hold on, say that again. Rank. Say that again.
Okay. Canelo wins. Andre wins. Canelo undisputed, all the belts. Andre, a champion, moving up in weight division. When will they mandate that fight between the two of them, or will Canelo retire or move up in weight?
Canelo's gonna do one or two things after he gets if he gets this belt from Plant, right? He's either gonna try to move up and fight Bivol or Bivol, however you say his name. He's gonna try to move up and fight him, or he's gonna retire.
Mm-hmm.
He's not gonna stick around and wait for Charlo. He's not gonna stick around and wait because David Benavidez is on his ass like back pockets.
Right.
And he's not going to stick around and wait for Demetrius Andrade to smarten up and move up and put himself in position to become his mandatory. Because I just found out today, or I just heard today, that the fight with Usyk, however you say his name, it's not only is it a WBC eliminator, it's also an IBF eliminator.
IBF. Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. I found that out today. So
either way, whoever wins all the belts.
So either way, he's looking at a fight with either Zach Parker, which I think he'll take that Zach Parker fight unless Andre can move up and position himself, or he's looking at a fight with David Benavidez.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe he'll move up and try to fight Bivol, or he'll retire. But as far as sticking around for that next wave of champions, because he's got nowhere else to go. He has nowhere else. I don't think he'll fight Beterbiev. I don't think he'll fight Beterbiev. And plus, I think Beterbiev has a fight coming up anyway. And then I think Bob is going to try to unify that light heavyweight division with Joe Smith Jr. and Beterbiev.
Mm-hmm. And then if Canelo were to win undisputed, I don't see him defending it. I see him just getting marked down in the history books and giving up all the belts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think he'll defend either. I think if he beats Caleb Plant, I think he'll retire, honestly. Or move up to light heavyweight and fight Bivol. He's not going to fight Beterbiev, and I don't know what Joe Smith Jr.'s got going on. I think his opponent caught COVID, or he caught COVID, and his fight was off because he had a mandatory defense that was coming up too.
He gonna fight Marcus Brown.
No, what's his name fighting Marcus Brown? Beterbiev.
Yeah, that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, better because their fight just went to purse bid.
Yeah.
Yeah,
man, it's crazy, man. Nobody even bid it. Like the PBC didn't even bid on that fight at all.
What, Better BF and Marcus
Yeah.
Brown?
Somebody must be asking for more money than they want to invest in it, thinking that they worth more.
Top Brand got it for $1 million.
I was about to say,
Hey,
Better BF ain't, he's very quiet, man. You don't hear nothing about him, man. He's from that part of the world. I think he's one of them Dagestanis, man. He
Yep.
just lives a very yeah, baby.
Yeah, he Russian.
he
Yeah. I
fight,
think
he fight for
he's from
legacy right now.
Dagestan. Because him and what's her name are real close, or they just, or they just
Triple G
or they just good friends. Him and Khabib
could be.
Khabib
Like I said,
the
Pakistan.
Nurmagomedov. I think he's Dagestani.
But
I have to
Khabib,
hold on. Let me. No, I'm talking about Better BF. I know he's Russian, but yeah, he lives a very modest lifestyle, man. Just him and his family. I don't think he's asking for a ton of money. I think he does this for the glory. I think he does it for
I
the
thought
hell
he,
of it.
I thought
Because
he
them
was like from a
Dagestanis
similar
built
era.
different, man.
I thought he was from
Hey,
a similar era like Triple G.
Nah, hell no.
Nah, he's Russian.
You know what's crazy though? You can tell he do it for glory, right? Because when I think China was trying to get that fight,
Kasavert, Russia. Yeah. So, yeah, I knew he was Russian. I just
Yeah,
thought
that's why I said.
part of.
Yeah, that's why I said
Yeah, I knew he was Russian.
Russian.
Well, yeah, he lives a very modest lifestyle, man. Very quiet. He's doing this for the sport and for the glory of it, man. But go ahead, Kyle. What was you about to say?
now I'm saying, man, he stands on principle too, though, because China was trying to get that a fight. He said he'll drop the belt before he fight over there.
Who said that? Better be.
Better BF. That who you talking about, Kyle? Better BF.
Oh, wait a minute. You know who I'm thinking about, man? I got my
Yeah,
fighters
Better
mixed up.
BF.
I'm thinking about Bivol. That's what I'm thinking about. My bad.
Yeah, Bivol's the WBA champion.
Yeah, he the
Joe
one
Smith
that
Jr. is the
Canelo
WBO
act like he was
champion.
gonna fight, right?
Huh?
Mm-hmm. That's the one Canelo was flirting with fighting.
Yeah. If the fight with Caleb Plant had fell through.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I had. That's why I kept on saying I thought he was like a Triple G type that, But yeah, I had my fighters mixed up, man.
Nah, Better BF, the WBC IBF champion in at light heavyweight.
He the real deal, man.
Yeah. 16 fights, 16 knockouts.
That's
or
one
something
fighter.
like that, yeah.
That's one fighter that Canelo would never ask to fight.
No. He's not gonna fight him. He'll pick Bivol, and that's why I'm hoping that Bob hurry up and does that unification bout with Joe Smith Jr. and Better BF.
Yeah, Joe
So
Smith.
after Better BF knocks out Joe Smith Jr., that'll leave Cinnamon nowhere to run, man.
Mm-hmm. That'll end Joe Smith's career too. Joe Smith, the second Cinderella man. It'll be over with after that. Remember that fugitive Cinderella man?
Yeah. That's James Braddock.
Yeah, James J. Braddock. Yeah, I remember that movie. We actually watched that in high school, man.
Yeah, it was a movie, yeah.
Yeah, because it was around the Great Depression, and we had a bomb ass history teacher who always put on movies, didn't really want to teach, so he put that movie on to deal with the Great Depression. So yeah, that was a good movie, man.
Hey, you know why he put that movie on to deal with the Great Depression?
Why?
He was a boxing fan, apparently.
Yeah, had to be. Yeah, Mr. Morrison was cool, man. He was had one of those loud, booming voices, and he was into he on the weekend he do those what you call this, man, those Civil War reenactments and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that type of guy. He was pretty cool though.
Now let me ask you, which side was he on, Confederate or the Union?
Union.
My nigga.
Yeah, he even had I mean he's one of those big time history buffs, man. He had all kind of Confederate and Union coins from the Civil War before everything was unified. So
That stuff worth some
he
money
had
right there, man.
Confederate dollars, he had Union money, you know, it's crazy, man. He's cool.
I can't remember who it was, but somebody bought an old house, man. And inside the walls, man, they found a bunch of Confederate money, man. It's been some years ago. They don't tell what that money was worth.
Yeah, you know, priceless.
Hey, hey, y'all, give me
What's up?
2 teachers from elementary school, 2 teachers from middle school, and 2 teachers from high school that was like that had the most impact on your life.
All my elementary school teachers.
He said middle school and elementary, or middle and high
2
school?
elementary, 2 middle, and 2 high school.
Oh, 6.
When I was in 5th grade, I had a science teacher. His name was Mr. Hutchins, and he was the first time I'd ever had a black teacher. So, you know, that was pretty cool. But then I found out he was, you know, how should I say this nicely?
A pedophile?
No, he wasn't a pedophile, nothing like that. He wasn't no pervert or nothing like that. No, it wasn't nothing like that. How should I say? He was one of them. He was one of them bougie type niggas, like like you know, had his ass on his shoulders type nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, so he would always like single out the black kids and let the white kids get away with murder and shit.
Be hard on them.
I'm gonna check the elevator.
Be harder on the black kids than we need to be. Once I got older, I kind of understood, but then on the same, like, nigga, baby, can I get this off? I'm just saying, can I talk? Can I talk a little bit?
Yeah, I want to talk to you, Daddy.
But, you know, it's just, you didn't have to go in like that, man. Like, but yeah, he was just, he was real bougie, man.
We had a nigga like that, teacher, a principal like that in my high school, one of the high schools I went to.
Like the white kids couldn't do no wrong, but you little niggas.
You find out when you get older. Yeah, when you get older, you find out he pro-black like a summer gun.
Yeah, yeah. That's why.
He was all about the
he was
HBCUs and all
real
that.
bougie, but at the same time, he was like, you gotta wanna do better to do better all this time, man. You know, you don't want to hear that shit when you 11.
Yeah, he didn't want to give you any excuses because he know what hard work was about and all that. Yeah, I know the guy.
Yeah. And 3rd grade, my speech teacher, because I used to have trouble talking. I used to get tongue tied a lot, man. And Miss Heard, my 3rd grade speech teacher, she helped me out a lot. Middle school, Mr. Berry was cool as shit. He was the first teacher that I saw come to school with cornrows. Very bright guy. He was a science teacher. And yeah, man, he just being in his class and listening to him talk about science, you know, whether it was cells or, you know, whatever we were talking about in science class, he always broke it down in a way that everybody could understand. And then you had Miss Graham. Miss Graham was my 6th grade math teacher, and she helped me through puberty. I'll say that. all the boys had a crush on Miss Graham. Miss
I was about
Graham,
to say, how she do that?
Miss Graham looked like Stacey Dash.
Mm.
All the boys had a
Yeah.
crush on Miss Graham, man. So
y'all
yeah,
picked y'all schedule. Y'all always put her on the schedule for y'all. Y'all always chose her class, huh?
yeah, everybody chose Miss Graham.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no, somebody's got to go to Miss Howard's class. It was like, no, Miss
That was
Howard is
something,
like
man.
Miss Howard like 60. Don't nobody want to be in her class.
Right. She was a disciplinary. She was a real teacher.
Yeah.
She was
Miss
stern.
Howard had tenure. She been there. She been there
Mm-hmm.
23 years. She had tenure. She could say whatever she want to say, do the kids however she wanted to do, because you have to go through hell and high water to fire.
Mm-hmm.
But and high school, Jesus, child. Can I
Oh,
talk
she all right, man. We good over here.
yeah, I know. I'm messing.
I know she right in your ear, but we good.
Yeah, she all in my ear, man. This
Yeah.
high school, it was Mr. Morrison, the history teacher. He was my my history teacher in the 11th grade, my junior year.
We
Right,
got something
11th
in
grade.
common, DJ. We got something in
Huh?
common there. We got something in common right there.
And who else in high school? Hmm. Oh, Miss Sagales, the Spanish teacher, my senior year. Yeah, Miss Sagales, Costa Rican lady.
Yeah, let me give y'all mine, man.
Interesting.
I said we'll give y'all mine real quick.
Yeah.
So mine, I'm gonna go. Miss Ryan was my 3rd grade teacher. I'll go with her. You know what I mean? And then Miss McGee. But Mr. Fisher too, though. You know what I'm saying? But middle school, man, Mr. Barbosa, man, #1, numero uno. You know what I'm saying? That guy, man, incredible. I still talk to that guy to this day. Incredible. And then I say, Mr. Bird, my science teacher. In high school, man, my boy Matthew Ring, man, Mr. Ring, I call him my uncle, man. He the only reason why I graduated from high school. So he's one. And I'm either gonna go Miss Davis or Mr. Exposito. Those are my marketing teachers. I was so good at fucking sports marketing and marketing classes and shit like that, bro. Those are the only classes I really passed high school, man.
You want to go pugilist, or you want me to go?
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay.
I guess for me, I gotta go as far back as to me, to Head Start for me. Because I had a teacher that
And
she
he
was
got
so
me.
much.
He got me just a little bit. I'm going to
Yeah.
kindergarten.
Yeah, I gotta go to Head Start. Miss Pliner, I was teaching Miss Pliner. You know, she was real prominent in my life at the time, because up here in New York at that time, I was like a part of some of the very first Head Start programs here in the city. She was very prominent, you know, very good teacher, you know, taught us a lot, you know, because you coming out of that Black Pride era shit in the 60s, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then probably like and then elementary school, I had was one teacher, she sticks out, Miss Webb. She was one of the rare Black teachers I had. You know, she got us on point.
Right.
She wasn't no joke.
Got something in common.
Hold on, let me think.
Yeah, I say Miss Webb. She was prominent. She was a definite serious influence. You know. Like I said, she lived in the area, so she was really like on us. Cause and that class I was in that year, I think that was my fourth. I think that was my what was that? My fifth grade. Yeah, the class I was in, it was ill, kid. We used to be wilding in that class. We used to be boxing in the back of the. We had the gloves and everything. We used to be boxing in the back of the class and shit. Break dancing and all that. You would have thought that shit. Yo, if you would have known better, if you came in there, you would have thought that shit was a special ed class, but it wasn't. Though. How we used to get down. We chased a male teacher away. That class was so ill. And she came in, she straightened us all up, man. You know, she got us shit together. A lot of us probably wouldn't even because I graduated from fifth grade into sixth grade. So that would be like what y'all call middle school into like the junior high, like from elementary into the middle school, which is junior high up here in New York. And yeah, she was definitely about that life. She got us together, had us looking at things differently. And I say, and then in junior high school, I had this teacher, Mr. Suffin. Mr. Suffin had an animal room. He had the room with all the animals in it. And he taught us a lot about all the different animals. He had this monkey named Sam, and snakes and all kinds of shit.
Was it ecology?
Yeah, like it was a science teacher. He was my homeroom teacher. Yeah, he was a cool dude, man. He used to really expose us to things that we wouldn't have been exposed to otherwise with that type of stuff in the hood. You know, Mr. Berman. Yeah, he was real good. And I'm trying to remember this teacher. Like it was this young teacher, Miss I can't remember her name. She was a white lady, but she was real cute. She was young. And I'll never forget one of my homies, Chala, his crazy ass, we gassed him up. And he went up there, because she used to be wearing like some kind of, dress a little too seductive for young teenage adolescent boys around and shit. She was young. And she had on this low cut shirt one day. And we gassed his ass up. His dumb ass went up there and touched her breast. She smacked the hell out of that motherfucker. She smacked the shit out of him. Word, she smacked the shit out of his ass and shit. But she was a good teacher though. What's her name? It's started with a B. But she was real cool though,
Did she send him to the office?
And I had one other teacher.
Yeah,
he got suspended for that shit. He got in trouble for that shit. He got suspended.
Yeah.
And and I had this other teacher, this Irish teacher named Miss Kehoe. Now it was crazy. Miss Kehoe was real cool. Miss Kehoe. She was Irish lady. Miss Kehoe. And I remember Miss Kehoe. That was funny. Miss Kehoe had this real wrinkled up ass face, right? And it was crazy because on open school night, when my mother came up to the school, and I'll never forget, when my mother came up to the school that night and we were there, we was talking, and then my mother was talking, and she's like, "Oh, you look so beautiful and young," and she asked my mother age, and my mother was older than her, and I was like, "Get the fuck out! Ain't no way you older than Miss Kehoe."
Wait a minute, what?
You know what I'm saying?
What did she say to your mom?
Miss Kehoe looked at me. She asked my mom like her age, like she was talking about her age. She's like, "Oh, but your mother looks so young and pretty," right? She asked my mom her age, but my mom was older than her by some years.
Yeah.
But she looked like she was way older than my mom. Like her face was so fucking wrinkled up and shit. Like I was like, "Yo," I was like, "There's no way." I was like, "There's no way," and she couldn't believe it. Like she kept looking at my mom like, "There's no way." Like she couldn't believe like how young my mom looked and shit. But my mom was older than her by some years, significant. Like, yeah. So that shit always bugs me out to this day when I think back on it because of how old Miss Kehoe ass face looked. And but she was a good teacher. She was real cool.
Is that me? Or is Creatures having problems, or is that me? I'm not hearing. I'm not hearing.
The
Yeah, I'm
area I'm
hearing a bad
traveling through. Can
connection.
you hear me?
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. We can hear
Can
you
you hear
now.
me? Yeah,
Yes.
it's real bad over here. The area I'm traveling through is bad connection. But this particular gym teacher, health teacher, Mr. Russo, to fighting Golden Gloves and all that shit. You know, he was real cool. Taught me a lot of stuff about fitness and things like that. Um, real athletic, cool dude, Mr. Russo. And then there was this other teacher, this white lady. What was her name? Miss. I can't really remember her name for some reason. Shit, I always forget her name. But when I was telling her about, I remember we would just discuss the fact of like when she was boxing and shit and was into athletics. You know, she was real intrigued about that. And we used to talk about. She's one who really taught me how like white people wasn't really beating their kids and shit like that. She was saying how like she don't believe in that shit and that you shouldn't beat your kids. And she was telling us about the social difference between that shit like that. She's like, nah, you don't do that. She said that's just an adult because they can't deal with their shit. That's why they beat on somebody smaller than them. Like that's what white people, they think different. Because in a black family, you're a kid, you're gonna act up, you're gonna get your ass tore up. And I was like, it showed me that difference. She was like, nah, we don't believe in it. I don't believe in that shit, me and my husband. She's like, that's just a way of because you bigger and you stronger and you can't mentally handle that young human being. It was some ill shit she told me. Just gave me a different mind perspective on that shit, how they see things, how they see the world as opposed to how we see it. You know what I'm saying? And she used to bring those type of thoughts and questions into our into our lives and stuff like that. And then, that was pretty much it for me. That really affected me and like how I think in life in different situations.
Yeah. All right. For me,
Yeah.
first teacher that had a great impact and still does in my life is my kindergarten teacher. Originally, her name was Miss Walker, and now her current last name is Miss Pig. Um, Miss Pig was a white chick from North Carolina. She was married to a brother, and before I knew she was married to a brother, she was very personable with all the kids, and I noticed she had a special thing for us kids of color, and we didn't have many. We were in a black neighborhood. We only had like a couple of white kids in the class anyway, and they were poor kids too. But she had a special place in her heart for us black kids, and then she started bringing her son to school, and he was biracial, and her husband used to pop in occasionally. He used to take a lot of photos. And her and her husband both went to Peabody College, which is part of Vanderbilt now. But it was like a school very close to Vanderbilt, but it was more educational for people that were going to become educators, like a private, school, whatever. But she wasn't a traditional white thinking person that we traditionally knew at that time. She was real cool, but I gave her a hard time, man. I was just that kid with the short temper, man, and she was a white woman, and I just gave her a hard time, man. And I apologized to her years later, but she followed my whole school career from when we met till the time I graduated. Matter of fact, I had the opportunity to deal with her on the car deal and stuff like that, And that's my heart, though, man, Miss Walker. Matter of fact, when she retired, out of all her students, she asked me to come and speak in her behalf. So that was a proud moment for me. I've been to her house and all that. But anyway, then and her son never forgot me, man. We always knew each other. But anyway, um, she was the first teacher to ever pick me up after school hours, like on the weekends, stuff like that, and have me hang out with her and her kids and stuff like that, man, because she was trying to get through to me, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know if y'all remember, but one time I told a story about, I probably wasn't an in-depth story, but I told this white woman that was a teacher, I gave her a hard time until that one day she took me home in the projects.
Yeah, I remember
First white woman ever done that. Yeah,
I
man,
remember
and
you
met my
talking about
mother.
that.
Changed our relationship, man. I never gave her a problem ever after that. And I knew she cared at that point. You know what I'm saying? My mom did too. That she gave us some gifts for my little brother when he was born. He was born when I was in kindergarten. But anyway, so then the next teacher would be my third grade teacher, first black teacher I ever had, Miss McGee. She was a cutie pie. I used to hear about her from my sister then before I even got to that grade, you know. And she was a sweetie pie. She was a science and math teacher. I learned a lot from her. But she was just always respectful to us kids, man. And none of us kids gave her a hard time because she was so nice. And she taught us, you know. Then as far as like junior high, the first one would be my social studies teacher, Mr. Adair. Um, he was the first teacher that took took us out to his farm. You know, so I had been in the country before, but I mean, this man took us to his farm, let us hang out all day. We had a lot of stuff going on. He had some acres. He's a former Vietnam vet, but he had acres. He didn't have like a little farm. He had, you know, that's where he made his money. School was just something he did. You know what I'm saying? But he's a great guy, man. He's a wrestling coach also. He allowed me to come join the wrestling team, and then the principal that used to always trying to catch me selling candy came down there and told him not to let me wrestle because it was like cops and robbers with me and the principal. He's always trying to catch me guilty, you know, red-handed of selling candy, and he couldn't. And but anyway, so my next most impact in junior high was my history teacher, Mr. I just had his name was Mr. Watson. Mr. Watson was a brother, educated brother, you know, middle class lifestyle. Was always trying to teach us. He was a nerd, but he knew who he was. Proud of his blackness, but didn't have to tell you that in the classroom, you know, because he had to be politically correct. Mr. Watson also, this side, I knew how much more he cared about us and how much more black he was. He asked us to go to church with him, me and a few other students, one weekend, and we go to church with him. Shoot, he went to one of the more prominent black churches in Nashville, and it wasn't nothing but a bunch of black folks. You know what I'm saying? And find out even the school principal who was always chasing me was a part of that church. They were both deacons, and there's a lot of other prominent educators and professionals at that church, black people, and so he was trying to show us a lifestyle of, you know, middle class black Americans and stuff like that, and things you can be. He put on my mind the different social levels of living, and then you know, I learned a lot of stuff from him. He kept up with me throughout my school years as well. Matter of fact, I've sold him cars before. Matter of fact, he had my mom used to have a roofing business, and well, you know, it wasn't no legitimized business. You know, she had no business license, but she always had people referring people to her. She always did jobs, you know. And he had us to do a roof for him at one time, but he was a great guy, man. I love that man to this day. Then when I got into high school, my junior history teacher was a brother, Mr. Locke. He was pro-black as well, and he didn't make no bones about it. He didn't care what those white folks thought about him. He was very proud. He stood up for us. He stood up for what was right, though. You know what I'm saying? That matter if you were black or white, what was right is what he was all about. But a great guy, man. I learned a lot from him, man, and he saved a lot of kids. Matter of fact, I never had black history until I got in that man's class, and I learned some. You know, he pushed for us at our school to have black history, and he taught it, and I learned some stuff there. Then the next teacher was my junior and senior English teacher. It was a white woman. Her name is Sylvia Slack. That was my baby, not because she was attractive, but because she cared, and I probably learned more in English in her class than any other classes I've had before. I always had a thing for English class, but man, Miss Slack, she brought something out of me, man, on a different level, you know, for English, and I applaud her for that. Matter of fact, gave her a hard time a couple of times, you know, because you know I'm smelling my piss by then. But at my senior year, at the end of the school year, I took her a bouquet of flowers. And I told her, I said, for putting up with me. I appreciate you. I learned a lot from you. You mean a lot to me. I sold her a car later on, too. Those folks had a great impact on me, man. I couldn't think of anybody but a couple people when Cal first asked that question. And then when DJ got the name off his folks, that's when everything started really, popping back at me. So, let me see. But yeah, man, those teachers hold special places in our hearts, man. It's always one. What you got, Doc? I can't see that. Oh, there it is. Okay, I know which one it is. Yeah, man. And then I tell you what, I had a Sunday school teacher. She's still my baby to this day. When I first got to know her, man, I gave her a hard time. I was a sister, of course. And then she told me she knew my mom. Oh, man, that changed everything. But that lady's kept up with me with everything that's going on in my life since me and her met. Everything. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Hello. I got a return, right? Not ours. Is that the one that says not ours? Oh, two of them. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, they've been killing me. They've been killing. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that one belongs to Woody Anderson.
That may be what happened to one of theirs. Well, I'll get it to him. I appreciate it. All right. Y'all do the same, okay? Thank you. All right, fellas. All right, I must have took one of theirs and Willie Anderson brought one of Willie Anderson's over here. 2 different Ford stores. I'll deliver it later. But yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, my Sunday school teacher, she kept up with me the whole time I was incarcerated. She just out of the blue, she wrote me, and the love she had for me when I was under her teaching, she still had for me because she knew me, the person. And man, we used to write each other, man, all the time, and we still close to this day. That's my baby. I'll never forget what she did. I always told her, never forget you, ever. I don't care how long ago, by that we don't talk to each other. I have a special place for her in my heart. She has a special place in her heart for me. So yeah, she tell me, look at this, my baby right here. Well, he gave me a hard time when we first met. I said, I sure did. And she's like in her 80s now, but she don't look a bit of her 80 years. She's like 83. Don't even look it. She look like she might be in her late 60s, early 70s or something like that. And I might have told y'all a story. This is the woman that came to my office a few years ago, and she was like 75. And she was discussing with me she was unhappy with her husband. They ain't having sex and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And that's when I was saying to myself, shoot, man, my wife, we're going to be all right then. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, my wife don't shut down a lot sooner than that, though. But her husband died late last year. And I gave her a little time to go through everything. And then I got in touch with her from a personal standpoint. And she was doing all right. But yeah, I'll tell you.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
out.
man.
You know who can dance around?
Yeah.
That's you. What? Look.
I tell you, man, that's been key people in our neighborhoods that have impacted our lives too. You know what I'm saying? And that's that was a gentleman used to be a close friend of the family, man, but he always I always admired him. He died many, many years ago. He was older than my parents, but out of all the boys in the neighborhood, I had more chores than all the other boys in the neighborhood. My mom she made me learn how to do a whole lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to taking care of the home and stuff. I be one of the few kids out there in the yard chopping wood and all that old kind of stuff. And my backyard was set up where everybody could see everything that's going on in our yard. You know, we didn't. It was parallel with the street, and it wasn't hidden or disguised. So but this guy Buck, he always had whatever tool I needed to get a job done. Sometimes my mom would get mad because Buck would loan me some tools to get a job done because she's talking about it made my job too easy. That's the kind of mother I had, man. She didn't want me to she didn't want me to take be able to take the easy route, man. She wanted me to suffer a little bit so I can learn, how to get along during the hard times as well as the easy times, man. And as a kid, I didn't understand that. But as I got older, I understood what she's saying. But I still think different than my mom about that. If there's a smart way to do a job, smart and easy way to do the job, as long as you get the same results and the same quality, I think you should do it that way. 'Cause I don't think God meant for us to during this kill ourselves to accomplish certain things. I think He wants us to figure it out and whatever's better for us and our bodies and stuff like that. To do it that way. But, my mom, she believed if you worked hard, it'll show on your hands. You'll have calluses and all that kind of stuff. I don't always believe that. Some jobs don't give you calluses, but I don't think you always have to have them. Because see, my mom's the main reason all the work she put me through physically. She the main reason I have to wear gloves with everything I do, man. I don't do anything without gloves. Now I got calluses on my hands from gripping this steering wheel, from pumping pallet jacks and all that stuff, And so it's rare that I don't have calluses. The only time I didn't have calluses, man, is when I was in the car business and I wasn't going to the gym. If I'm going to the gym, I still had calluses. Not many as I have now, but I had some. But when I'm not going to the gym, I was working in the car business. I didn't have any calluses, man, because I wasn't doing as much work around my house and stuff because I was always working, trying to make that dollar, man. Yeah,
Since I don't wear
Yeah, that
gloves
rough.
now, man. I had to feel what I'm doing. They just get in the way.
Yeah, a lot of people like that. They want to feel. I started off that way, DJ. I know exactly what you're talking about. I had to be able to feel it because I didn't feel like I had great control over my motor skills without being able to touch and feel what I'm doing.
Right.
Shoot, I made myself learn how to use gloves. I made myself learn how to use it. My mom, man, we used to have a thing called cleaning bricks, right? Where these guys would demolish these old buildings and they get all the cement off the bricks and then they take them to a place where they got money for the bricks, okay? And they reuse those bricks. Well, in between my mom being laid off from different jobs, see, my mom, she one of those chicks, man. She'd do whatever. She didn't care if it looked masculine or not. You know what I'm saying? But she would take me with her. And, man, she'd be cleaning the bricks and throwing them behind her, not even looking on purpose. And I had to stack them. And sometimes I swear she was trying to hit me with them bricks, man. But she said, no, nigga, you need to be looking. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, I'm trying to stack. You know what I'm saying? And my mom could clean bricks faster than some because she had a little system she developed. And she knocked them out, man. So, man, she bust my fingers up so many times, bro. And then I would grab a brick and there might be something beside it sharp and get a splinter or a nail or something stick me. Man, after all the damage I went through with my fingers and stuff, man, I said, bump that. I had to have me some gloves. So I always say my mom.
Where was your mom's? Where was your mother from again?
Nashville. She was from Nashville. But she grew up like a country girl, though, in the city. See, in Nashville, you could be in the urban city, but back during her time, people still had livestock, like chickens. The first time I ever saw a horse was in the hood.
Damn.
It was in the hood. Yeah. And I knew some people, man, they had a pony tied. It was their pet, man. Had them tied up against the tree and everything, man. You know what I'm saying? We go down there, man. They be riding them and everything, man. And I remember some white guys, they were cowboys, man. They come in the neighborhood, man. They wasn't police, but they didn't live too far away. So they come in the neighborhood on horseback, man. Take you around the block a couple times, all that, man. I mean, man, it was true. People had chickens, roosters, goats, billy goats, and all that, man. Last time I saw somebody in the hood with a billy goat, man, This dude used to date my sister, man. He's an old country dude that moved to Nashville. That son when he got him about 3 goats, man. Had him running around his yard in the hood, man.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
It
my
was a trip,
granddad
man.
had a pig farm, Cento, so I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, yeah. My family
Yeah,
had
I
that
saw
shit,
some
chickens
pigs.
running around.
Yeah.
When in Alabama, when I used to go to like my great grandmother and them house down there in Alabama, and I told you, DJ, she was down. They was down there like Linden and shit like that.
Yeah, I know
Yeah,
what Linden is. Yeah,
Linden,
yeah.
that's
I ain't heard
way
that
off in
name
the
in a
country.
minute.
That's
Yeah, they's out there and shit. You know, they had the damn water well. I got around
Yeah,
it, the fucking
yeah.
chicken
That water would be
running
cold though,
around.
man. That water be good and cold,
I
man. Every
hated
time you
that
come
shit.
up out of that well. Yeah, but
I,
I'm
I
gonna tell
got
you,
traumatized. I got traumatized by that shit. I couldn't drink the water nowhere down south for like
I'm gonna
20
tell you
years because of that shit. That water was so
what
that damn water well, that shit was so nasty to me. I wouldn't
see
even
what I
that
it
used
took
to
well
me
water.
years before I would drink water in the South, man. But I blamed the whole
I'm gonna tell
South for
you
that shit.
when I was a kid, man, looking at them cowboy and Indian movies, man, I see them getting that water out of the well, man. Then I would go to the country, man. Them folks had them wells, man. Drink that good cold water out of them big dippers,
Yeah, that
big
shit was
dippers,
cold.
man.
Yeah,
And
that shit was
man,
cold, but that shit was
it
nasty as shit to me.
yeah, I was about to tell you, it used to seem like it tasted good to me then, but then when I got a little bit older, it started tasting funny to me. And then
Yeah, it just
I
ain't
started
purified, man. That's all.
right, exactly. And then I can find out later on through school why it was tasting all funny too, because like what you said, DJ, it wasn't being filtered
It
and
wasn't being
purified and stuff
filtered.
like that.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then
Right,
I remember
right,
them
right.
talking about some people was there might be some cemeteries not far away, and water might flow through those areas. Man, I found out chemicals from some of the man. I found out all that, man. You can't pay me to drink from a well, man. I'm
Yep,
telling you.
I was like, that shit was horrible. I was like, never again. Like I said, every
I
time
used
I
to
went down south after that, I would not drink that fucking water, man. I would be buying bottled water and shit. That's what got me onto the bottled water shit when I would go down there.
I used to love spring water before I started realizing the taste. The taste. I don't like spring water. This
Mm-hmm.
bottle, I don't like the taste. Water got to taste like nothing to me,
Yeah.
and that's when it's good to me. When it tastes like nothing.
Yeah, my favorite water was like Essentia, but I got that shit when it first came out. Like everybody drinking that shit now, but
Now
I
you
got
know.
I
Now
but
you know.
I caught it when it first was coming out, like
Yeah,
before everybody was up on this shit.
yeah. It ain't as alkaline as they try to claim it is. I know what you're talking
Mm-hmm.
about. I just got
Yeah.
educated on it recently, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
The game. You know how they run the
Mm-hmm.
game on motherfuckers
Right.
and shit.
Yeah, man. That is a trip, man.
Purified water and all that shit. But yeah, but then it was funny, I'll never forget. Finally, as I said, it was about good 20 years or so after that experience in Alabama. You know, I was in North Carolina when my second oldest son was born. And you know, my ex, she got me to drink the water down there. You don't drink, just drink the water. I'm going to the store. Man, she like, drink the water, it's good. So she finally got me to drink some. And the shit was good. It was actually very good. Like, tasted very good. But the shit was purified, I guess. That shit had me running to the bathroom like a motherfucker, man. She's like, no, it's good. It's purified. It's good. But it tasted
You know
good.
what? Some people are still drinking the heck out of that. They say what you call it, essential water.
Essential.
Essential, yeah, they still drinking the heck out of it, man. It's
Mm-hmm.
supposed to be 9.5, right?
Yeah, but it's not, though.
Man, it
Not all
ain't.
that shit.
No, it ain't. No,
Not
they
all of
faking
that
like a
shit.
mug, man. A whole lot of that Fuji,
Not
a lot
all
of
of
that
them.
water they paying all that money for, man, ain't the real deal. I seen that demonstration by that Kagan water.
Mm-hmm.
I got educated on that, man. I was like, oh, okay, like that. Man, I got to turn what time it is a minute ago now. Okay, we're gonna call it 6:30. Hey, y'all hear them ladies talking about we ain't seen you in about 2 weeks around here. No, you hadn't. I wasn't making those stops if it wasn't necessary.
Mm-hmm.
No, they looking for the coxman. That's all it is.
Yeah, well, that one girl was. Yeah, she said, "Hey, where you been?" She was. That for real. She Man, she be putting a little pressure. She ain't looking like nothing, but she be making me think she want to give me some head. She been making me think it for about a year and a half, man. She always got a little gift for me, man. I always got a mouth wide open talking to me. And then she got to make sure she make a present on when I come around. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't told Self that's one I like. You know what I'm saying? She be tripping, man. She got something. She'll trip, man. It's just you have to see some stuff she done, you know, to get up, make sure she gets some attention from. And she don't look like nothing like the little old lady. And she look nice, and she's an older woman. I mean, much older. But she might be in you never know about these folks. You know, they could be in their late 50s, early 60s, or something like that. But she looks straight for her age, whatever it is, for one of them. You know what I'm saying? And you can tell she was sexy. You know, her shape ain't too bad now. But that other gal, she ain't fat or nothing, or blobbed up. But she just ain't looking like much of anything. Don't look like she ever did look great. But
hold on, man. I'm going through these. I'm going, man, because I made the comparison earlier between Joe Calzaghe and Demetrius Andrade, right? So I decided to look up his record. I didn't know he beat Roy Jones too.
Yeah, he beat Roy afterwards.
I remember he beat Bernard, man. Cause
he beat Roy before.
Oh man, I thought that was earlier than that. That was 2008.
Now remember Bernard and Roy Jones fought each other, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, before that, Joe Calzaghe had beat both of them.
Yeah, I remember he beat Bernard. See, I thought that was like 05, 06, but that was 2008.
No, and Roy was his idol. That was his idol, man.
Wow.
He always wanted to fight them.
Left Hook Lacey.
Yep, that was the first notable name that he beat. That's when he really started getting some recognition statewide.
When he beat Left Hook
Lacey. Hear
Lacey.
about it. Yeah. And but he used to always want to fight them cats, man. But he never had the name to really push. You know, made people want to see that.
Yeah.
But yeah, Joe was good though, man. He was. He showed to be even better when he fought them cats. But when he beat Left Hook Lacey, that's when he got my respect. Because even though Jeff Hook Lacey's career didn't end up being anything, Joe Calzaghe is the one that pretty much messed his career up. He ain't been the same since he lost to Joe Calzaghe. They thought a lot of him, you know, but and we did too, because he had it going on before he ran into Joe Calzaghe. He ain't been the same since. Career fell out. Joe messed that career up.
Yeah, because hold on, let me pull that up, because I think he was undefeated when he fought Calzaghe.
Yeah,
damn sure was.
Yeah,
that was a unification fight.
Mm-hmm. He thought surely he was gonna go over there and beat Joe. Joe had a name over in Great Britain though.
Yeah. That was his thing. It wasn't that he wasn't. It ain't that he was necessarily fighting nobodies. It was he stayed overseas for so long. You know, didn't nobody really know who he was over here. So when he finally beat Left Hook Lacey, then he came over and fought Bernard and Roy. Didn't nobody really know much about him. But
when he fought them,
record, so we figured he was pretty good.
When he fought those two, it was toward the end of his career as well.
Yeah. Roy Jones
he retired. He retired after. Yeah, he retired after he beat Roy.
Yeah, he retired after he beat Roy. I was like, wait a damn minute. I don't remember him fighting Roy.
He was the biggest name in the UK before Ricky Hatton. And then that kind of helped catapult Ricky Hatton. That's Joe Calzaghe is what gave after Frank Bruno got annihilated by Mike Tyson. Joe Calzaghe gave the UK more of a resurgence and for the world to take notice that. And that's when when he beat Left Hook
Left Hook Lacey.
Lacey. When he beat him, his name really started ringing around the world in a more vast way. Now we knew he was good behind that, but at the time he was highly celebrated in the UK. but the United States still wouldn't celebrate those UK fighters. They never gave the UK fighters a lot of respect. The closest they got to having a lot of respect, like on an American level, is with Lennox Lewis, and he was from Canada, born. I think he was born in the UK or something like that. But they wouldn't. They say he left them, and they didn't give Lennox Lewis as much respect as they gave a lot of their home fighters. But other than that, they didn't get that kind of level of respect. And then when the Ricky Haddons came along, they got a little bit more respect. When they see who came along, Prince Nassim, of course, that was before Ricky Haddons.
Man, don't even get me
He gave him a lot of
started on
respect.
him. Man,
But
I
they
was so
still didn't
glad
give him the respect they should.
when my guy Marco Antonio Barrera put mitts on him, man.
We all were, but the truth is that boy was good, man. He was naturally gifted.
My granddaddy couldn't stand it. My granddaddy thought he was a clown.
Because we weren't used to seeing that. He's the first one on the state side over here that we saw coming out with all these big old ceremonies before the fight. You know, his ring walk wasn't a normal ring walk. He was just putting a show on. He put the glitz and glamour in the ring walks over there in the UK, for as I know. I mean, it might have been somebody else, but
I mean
he
they
made
had
it
elaborate ring walks here too, but
not like the UK. No, I mean he when he came over, it was on a whole different level, bro. Whole different. We come out with somebody rapping or singing or something. I mean, we never. I'm talking about he brought the extravagance to ring walk, to entry. I would say to enter in the ring. I mean, it was a whole separate show every time, and that's what used to piss these fighters off over here because they had to wait a long time to start the fight. Remember Kelly?
Wait a minute, hold tight. What the fuck is that goddamn avatar? What is that? This nigga done lost his motherfucking mind. What's up, man? What's wrong with you, man?
You must be reading my name, huh? Yeah, man. I had to go and represent, man. They wonder who he is and how to spell it. You understand?
Oh my goodness. Kyle, you part of this shit, Kyle?
What's up, man?
What's up, OG?
What's up with the DJ, man?
What's good, man? Hey, we were just having a discussion, man. We started veering off a little bit, but we were just having a discussion. I brought the point up earlier. As of right now, if Demetrius Andrade retired, when he retires, I believe he'll be looked at the same way we look at a Joe Calzaghe, somebody who was very good, but really didn't have a big fight until the end of his career. Although he's been a 2-division champion, you know what I mean? Undefeated, you know. And what do you think about that?
I think you hit the nail on the head, bro.
Yeah,
I think we're looking in the same way.
Mm-hmm.
We're looking just like Calzaghe was great. He was a great fighter. Great for his era. In my opinion, he's not an all-time great because he never really had fights to become an all-time great. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
go ahead, Santos.
I was just pulling up his record. I didn't know he fought Roy too. I remember he beat Bernard.
Yeah, he beat Roy and Bernard.
Yeah. But
he beat them both, and they was past it,
man. But
they were all past their tenure. They prime.
They was past it when he beat them.
Yeah, and it was time. It was toward the end of his career as well. Those were names that he wanted to fight. They never got a chance to early in his career, and he finally got him at the end. You know. But I'm gonna tell you this, man. We need Cal. If you listen, you need to timestamp this conversation because I have never once in the 4 or 5 years I've been religiously following YouTube fans. Boxing fans, on any panel ever heard anybody make that analogy that you made this morning, DJ. That's how great. That's how great it is to me that you came up with that analogy. Parallel styles of career, the way they might finish. That's strong. That's strong.
That shows you his boxing knowledge. Because he's right. He pulled that one off the thin air because that's right. Mm-hmm. Demetrius Andrade will be looked at in the same vein as Joe Calzaghe. You're right.
Yeah, man. I just sitting here thinking because you know AOG, you know he's fighting he's got that fight with Peter Quigley coming up, right?
Right.
So he's got one or two options: either keep holding on to that WBO belt at 160, and you clearly see nobody's going to fight you there. None of the other champions are going to fight you there.
Right.
So it's to me, it's dust off Quigley and then go move up. Go challenge Zach Parker if he doesn't have a fight. If not, I know him and Danny Jacobs are close. I know he and Danny Jacobs are close, so that fight won't happen.
Or
it depends on the
let's
money,
put this out there.
Jacobs might talk him into it, the money record. You know, Jacobs money home.
But check this out. Check this out. You didn't think about this one, DJ. Let's see if you thought about this one. If he can't get Barker, right? How about the winner of Munguia and Rosado?
Munguia don't want to fight him, man.
Munguia don't want to fight him.
Who says Munguia is going to win?
Hold on. Oh, let's not say
who says Munguia is going to win.
Oscar don't want Munguia to make that fight.
Who says Munguia is going to win, Santos?
That's true. But we're just
saying. Who says
though,
he's going to win?
He may not, but consensus from the past, Oscar De La Hoya won't make that fight.
Right. But if Rosado wins, you know he just fought Jacobs, and everybody thought he beat Jacobs.
Rosado will fight anybody. He'll fight anybody.
Rosado will fight.
Mm-hmm.
What you think about that, DJ? Well, DJ must be busy at work.
No. He's at home. He's at home.
No, give me
he's
a
conductor tonight.
Yeah.
Give me a second. I'm going to go back on mute.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm finna take my ass in the house too. I just rolled in off my white horse. Off my right horse, yeah. I just rolled in, cleaned out the lunch box, had me a little vittles, and I'm finna lay it down.
Are you already at the house now?
Yeah, I just made it in, man. Just made it in. I tried to hit y'all earlier, but no StreamYard was out. But yeah, man.
Hey, that's right. He didn't pin it up. He didn't pin it up last night, I don't think. He had been pinning it up.
Right.
But yeah, anytime you got that going on, reach out to us, man, because tonight, DJ's been holding it down.
Okay, cool. I'll do that, man. Let me get in this house, man, give me some rest. But think about what I said, man. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow.
Okay, bro. Take care, man.
All right, bro. Yeah, you too.
Yeah.
All right, OG. All right. Dang, you know.
But yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you made a great.
Well, I guess we'll go back to around the 4.5 hour mark or the 5:20 mark.
Yeah.
What's up, my peopleizations?
What's up, man?
What y'all niggas doing, man? Fuse jumped off?
Huh?
Said Fuse dropped off?
Yeah, man. You missed OG Sheldon. OG Sheldon came through here for a second.
Damn.
Hey, man. Hey, my calls are starting to come in, guys. Y'all gonna be around or y'all shutting it down?
I said, I guess we can go and shut it down, man.
I might go off and shit. It's up to DJ what he want to do.
I was gonna say, yeah, we can go and shut it down, man.
All right, I'm gonna make these calls, man. You know, I gotta get my little calls in before I get back to the
just know you're responsible for the shutdown, Santos.
Hey, that's what I'm a Coxman, man. You know, I gotta answer my calls, man. You know, some people ain't never forgot what happened 20 plus years ago. I can't help it. That's what I did.
That guy Clip, what's up with it, man? My dog in Shape Street Fighter was at it.
In Shape Street Fighter just showed up too.
Yeah,
hey, man, I gotta get off though, man. I gotta go. We about to hit it out, fellas. Hey, once y'all get on the panel, maybe my man to keep it open for a minute, and then I can come back later. Right now, I gotta go answer. Gotta go answer some stuff. Hey, did you hear what we were saying a few minutes ago, Kyle?
That can happen.
Kyle, did you hear what we were saying a few minutes ago? DJ came up with the analogy about Andrade and Joe Calzaghe having similar careers.
Nigga, are you high? Are you high right now?
High about what? I'm asking you, did you hear what he
Nigga,
said?
I was there. What are you talking about? I've been here the whole time damn
Oh,
near
okay.
until I got to work.
Okay. Well, time stamp it then. He the only one. He the
Nah,
first
you
person
time
in
stamp it.
YouTube.
Shit.
And no, man, that's your job, man. Uh,
That
hey,
ain't
he the
my
first
damn
one in
job.
YouTube.
Shit. Hey,
Yeah,
hold
it
on,
is. It's
old ass nigga. I ain't even
nah,
time
hold up,
stamp
young
nothing.
nigga. No, you can time. Now you always talking about you gonna time stamp something. Now listen, to what I'm saying though, real talk.
And you know I never
He's the
do.
he's the first
So
he's the first one that ever
why
brought
you
that up
calling me to time
in
stamp
YouTube.
something?
All right, hey DJ,
What's up, man?
you see what kind of nigga we're dealing with, man. Get handle that for yourself, man. You know what I'm saying?
Kyle grouchy this morning. He ain't had his morning coffee. He didn't get the cutty last night.
Nah, that's what I'm about to say. Ain't getting done last night.
That's it, bro.
That motherfucker
Hey,
ass on the back of his neck, Pinto.
hey, he was asleep like a stomach as soon as he got out. Man, I got
Nah,
you know,
she out of pocket. You know, ain't
she out of
women.
pocket.
What you do is just
Hey, your sound check though. Your sound check. We can't hear anything you're saying.
So
hear me now?
Kyle, like navy blue, sky blue,
Nah, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. He didn't even get that far, nigga. She fucking. Oh, you know how they that shit.
What
You know how
color
they
right
talk
now?
that shit, right? Listen,
Yeah.
you know how they talk shit, right? So I'm ready to go. That motherfucker, I'm like, man, fuck, I'm going to sleep on your ass, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
That's why I
hey,
said
it's part of marriage.
what color are they this morning? Navy blue, sky blue.
Oh, he talking about your balls.
Hey, the words of the great hey, listen. In the words of the great philosopher, Juvenile, I'm gonna meet nigga my nut for sure.
Hey, man, that's part of marriage, man.
If I'm in a room with a
We
bitch
all,
and hold on
hey,
one foot,
all husbands that's been married for a little while.
Right, we all been there.
Hey,
We all been there.
yeah, it happens, man.
I'm talking about
You
my
know?
wife was out with, man. We was out one night with friends and shit, man. My wife all in my ear whispering nasty type shit to my bitch, bringing both of us on that all.
Yeah, get y'all.
yeah,
Get the
I don't
sucking
even
on the
listen
nigga
to this shit.
earlobe and
Listen,
shit. Then we get home, get them drawers off him, like, baby,
I'm tired.
I'll get you in the
Yeah,
morning, baby. No, fuck
that's
that.
what good. Yeah.
Ain't none of that in the morning shit. No, come on.
Hey, make you want to take that joint. Yes, sir.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
we
what's up?
all been
Best
there,
of us.
brother. We all
Yes,
been there.
sir. Yes, sir, man.
yeah, you know they pull a cock out. Man, think about it. I tell her shit all the time. You know, I got two pet peeves. Right, one of my pet peeves is like when I give you money at the store, don't fucking spend all the money. That's one. That's one of my pet peeves, bro. You do that shit all the time. It's like, my nigga, bruh. You know what I'm saying? And another pet peeve of mine is don't fucking hype me up. You know what I'm saying? And we don't do shit. And we don't get the shit done.
Like, but Kyle, you been with your wife long enough, like, and I've been with mine long enough. Like you kind of know. Like I can feel the bullshit coming.
What is really
Nah,
what is gonna go
started
down
this.
or not?
Like,
DJ,
when we pull up to the house and you just look at me and I was like, and I get out the car, walk in the house, and I look back and you still in the car with your phone. Like, all right. I see what kind of night this gonna be.
She just started this goofy ass shit though. She didn't always do this shit, bro.
You have your peaks and valleys with that though. Throughout marriage, y'all. Hey, Cal, real talk though, man. Y'all got 4 young kids, man. So y'all busy, man.
Nah,
y'all
man,
busy,
fuck
man.
that. Don't give her no excuses.
I feel you, bro. You know what I told you about that
Trust
before,
me, bro. We men, we feel you.
Shoot,
but just saying.
Nah, nigga, she gotta get this work, nigga. Fuck
And we feel you.
We feel you. Like,
look here, Monday morning when I got out of this truck Monday morning, I went through the door. I was still on the panel with you guys. I said, "Hey, baby, it's time to work." So hey, and then guess what? Tuesday night, I was still horny from Monday morning, right? Tuesday night, she thought she gonna come in there, lay down, and go to sleep before I got up. Nah, nigga. No, I got to have it tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
See, I can force the issue more often than it happens. I don't want to be asking all the time because I feel like, darn, you ain't in this. You know what I'm saying? So
That's what
I don't want to be asking all the time.
that's what I'm telling her, bro. Like, bro, ain't nobody trying to initiate all the fucking time. And this is the problem with relationships, bro. You know what I mean?
Hey, man, that's a whole different subject. I'm an expert on that one. Trust me. I know exactly what you're talking about. Hey, man, look here. That's why I was telling the ladies the other night. Knowing what I know now, if I was a woman, my husband been out there getting it in, like you getting it in, Cal, right? When that man come through the door, hey, baby, I'm hugging him and hope you had a nice day. And if I'm a woman, know what I know now, I'm going to grab his Johnson. You know what I'm saying? Make him feel good. You know what I'm saying? Make him feel like a king. Yeah, man, my wife don't do all that no more, man. She's trying to stay in her little zone. I go to my little area. You know what I'm saying? Because I used to greet her with a hug and a little peck on the lips, squeeze her booty cheeks. Let her know I've been thinking about you all day. You know what I'm saying? But since she cut me off, I cut her off. You know what I'm saying? So,
see, my wife had to get on that oil before she get like that.
Yeah.
Or I ain't been home in a few days. She'll catch me. Pull it out. I want to see it. Let me look at it. Wait, what? Pull it out.
That's what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. I forgot what it looked like. Let me see it. I'm like, wait, what? Hold on. Yeah. My kids is up. What is you talking about? You turned into the feet.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
What are you talking about?
Now my wife, she when she used to drink a little bit, she'd get a little horny, man, and so I was okay with her sipping a little bit, in those circumstances. Now she want to sip a little bit and still don't want to, share herself with her husband. Man, I be mad. See, I don't drink, and my wife know I don't really like alcohol to be in my house. But she don't start back drinking a little bit on more than she used to, and it ain't benefiting me. I said, yeah, thrill is gone. When I feel like I gotta stick my thumb in that pie like your boy Georgie Porgy, get it fixed. That's my motto.
Wait, what?
Get it fixed. Just like penitentiary, man. Look, hey, you either take care of me, or I know some people that will. Now, I ain't trying to call a friend yet. But don't make me call a friend. You understand me?
Go phone a friend like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Go phone a friend.
Exactly. Dude. Hey, them calls come to me every day, and I don't even be trying. But I don't.
It's amazing. You know what? It's
I keep
amazing.
things at
My
bay,
uncle
though.
told me this too. It's amazing how many women want to sleep with you when they see that wedding ring on.
Right.
That shit always amazed me.
Man, when I wear my wedding ring, man, I get a lot.
No, I don't even wear mine no more, man. I don't really wear mine no more. Like, no, leave me alone. I'm fat now. Leave me alone.
Yeah, when I'm working, I don't have it on. When I'm off work, I wear it. And I'm gonna tell you, man, when you have that ring on, man, you can get in a lot of trouble if you're a weak guy. Because them females be shooting at you, man. Real tough. It's crazy.
Kyle, I know you know what we talking about. Kyle, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still with y'all niggas, man. You know.
Hey, Snacks B said, ignore her for a minute. You'll see a difference. Eli said, peace, I'm pulling up to the house. All right, Eli, have a good one, bro. Snacks B also said, joints be purple in the morning. Talking about the
right.
And somebody said, In Shape Street Fight said, what's up, Cal? Say Cal morning. Peace. And the guy Eclipse. Oh, they go Eclipse, man. He said peace to the panel. And
Shout
he
out to
also
everybody
said,
who's up this morning with the boxing.
what up,
Up this
P?
morning in the boxing section.
Absolutely. Rob G. Film. Shout out to all you brothers and sisters. Even the ones that's not chatting, the ones that's just listening. Shout out to you. We love you.
We got
We
a good
appreciate you.
thing going, man. The best thing that happened to this YouTube channel was Centos Chronicles, man.
No. The best thing ever happened to this channel is the brotherhood. You think about what you,
Facts.
DJ, myself, and Sheldon developed. And that has extended to the other brotherhoods that get on the panel that's here every night. It's the brotherhood, man. I think about how I was talking before the brotherhood developed. Shoot, I was strictly boxing, man. Now I tell y'all everything.
Hey,
I'm educating y'all about the cops and everything, man. Hey, you never would have known about the cops, man, if it weren't for the brotherhood.
the
You
thing
know
about
what I'm
Toast now. See, now you can carry the show. At first, you couldn't carry this shit by yourself. See,
I couldn't.
now
I couldn't look at the
all
chat or none
night.
of that stuff, man. Yeah, I can do it now. I couldn't at first. I couldn't. Now you're right, and see Eli. I'm gonna tell you, Eli was a big help with that a few times. Pugilist, Eli, who else? Tank. Tank was good at it. You see what I'm saying? Man, I used to step back just marvel how them guys can communicate with the DJ is damn good at, I mean, excuse me, I wasn't even supposed to say that first word, but he's real good at it. Keeping up with the chat, keeping them engaged, and keeping up with what's going on, what the topic is as well. You know, I'm still learning to develop that, but I mean, I'm much better at dealing with that now than I ever was. You know what I'm saying? I used to sit back and marvel at you guys. I'm like, man, how they do that? Because I'm out here driving. But see, now I can keep it engaged. Because see, that chat, it's almost like having somebody on the panel where if you read it, where entry for entry, comment for comment. So it's cool, man. But yeah, we got a good thing going, man. And man, I look forward to it, man. Real talk, man. But it's the brotherhood, man. It's family, man. It's not just us brothers, but it's also the women that come in and make their presence known and help us with our topics as well, man. No matter if they get on the panel or they just making comments in the chat. So it's all appreciated. But yeah, man.
Yeah, I
And
appreciate
look,
that.
this thing is growing without any special gimmicks. It's all organic, man. All organic. That's your foundation when it's
Hey,
organic.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all though. I have been. I'm gonna do but with Canelo. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just do hella fucking Canelo videos and shit.
You been doing what?
If you notice,
Been
I
doing
be putting
Canelo
yeah, that's what I'm start doing.
Oh
All
man,
you gotta
hey
do is
man.
put Canelo's a drug cheat
Yeah, do
in the
some
title,
videos,
nigga.
man.
They all come.
You figuring out the algorithm now.
Exactly. Yeah, do
Yeah,
that stuff, man.
I still don't want to do that
Hey,
shit. If we ain't, cause
next thing you
I
know,
say like, if we ain't talking about that, if we're not really talking about that person, I really don't like to. I don't even act like I'm
yeah,
talking about the motherfucker. Like, just do it, but fuck it. Shit, I need to get these numbers up. Fuck it.
yeah, you drop them little videos from time to time, man. If I had access to your stuff and I was able to drop videos, I would. And DJ, I'm sure he would. Because we all got different times of the day that we're available, and that can help the situation, man. Because I ain't none of I was talking about doing it with my chum, but I ain't had no. Man, I get home, man. If I ain't working, I'm sleeping. You know what I'm saying? And I definitely ain't. It's very rare that I'm getting served. You know what I'm saying? So, uh, every now and then some of us have opportunities, because it be some things I be wanting to talk about, but just going in and doing it, man. Because see, I get demotivated when I think about the fact that if I get out there and make a video, ain't hardly no one's going to take it out. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't have any activity going on like I should on my page. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Snacks
I'd
B,
rather
hit
put
the
it down
like
here.
button, hit the subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the section, man.
Yeah.
You
Hey
are
man,
now season ticket holder, bro.
I'm hoping some of y'all come on and this channel and keep it going while I make this call, man. It's a Coxman's call. I ain't gonna lie to you, but it ain't nothing going on. It's just some old reminiscing. You know, they be looking for me. And, hey, I ain't heard from you. And all that type of thing. You know what I'm saying? I just call her, hey, la 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 dee la di da. All right, I'll let you later. Call me next year or next month. Come on back over. You know what I'm saying? It's one that calls me every 3 weeks. It seems like on the average. Because I won't call her. She called me and she being real nice these days. But when she being real nice, man, I think she's laying in the cut, plotting, you know, trying to ask me something later on, which ain't gonna happen for her. Heifer still owe me a few $100s. I remember when she asked
Say
for something, I
LaBelle,
reminded her.
what's up, bro?
I said, yeah, you ain't pay your old debt. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, man, I'm gonna come back, man. See if y'all still on, man, and I want to jump back on, man. Okay? And I'm gonna take care of this call.
We probably will be off.
Yeah, about to say,
We'll be
man,
off. I ain't gonna lie
my
to you.
The
yeah,
chat
my
don't picked
laptop
up
on
though, man.
10% too. Yeah, I'm finna
It's on
go
picked
shut
up,
it
man.
down for the night.
But well, I'll check. Even though it's on picked up, I'll check back just in case.
All right.
Hey, Mike Jones in the house, man. Mike Jones. I see why polygamy is becoming prevalent.
Fuck that. I couldn't
Mike
have more than
Jones.
one wife. Fuck
Man,
that.
it's work, man. It's too much work, man.
Too much
I've told.
goddamn work. And a lot of
I
dudes couldn't
told.
handle, well, a lot of dudes be talking that shit. A lot of dudes couldn't handle
Right.
2 wives. Man, just imagine
Nah,
both of them gang up on your ass or both they
can't
periods
do
hit
it,
at one
man.
time. Shit, your ass through.
Let me tell you, I've said this several times in my personal conversations with some people. I can't have no second woman, man, because eventually that second woman gonna want as much time as that first woman, and I ain't got it to spare. First of all, plus my conscience ain't gonna let me do it. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you caught me 30-something years ago, then shoot, you could have got 25% of my time. She could have got 25% of my time. She could have got 25% of my time, and the other could have got 25%. And I didn't care how they felt about asking for more. I was like, hey, look here. Be happy I'm coming through to holler at you, period. You understand me? But now that I'm a caring soul and I care about how I treat people more than I used to, I ain't got it to spare, man. Working all the time, taking care of my responsibility and trying to,
Come up here and sit down,
get
baby.
to the next
Come up here and
stage
sit
in
down.
life, man. But yeah, man. I don't want to leave, man, but I'll get that
You
call will
ain't
come
got to
back.
go home.
Got to get up out of here. But that phone
You
call gonna
ain't
come
got
back
to
to me
go
too,
home,
man.
dog.
'Cause I want to come back. I want to come back to the club, man. But y'all gonna shut it down, man.
Yeah. We did last call for alcohol like 30 minutes ago. Woo.
Hey, my man said, yeah. He said I used to see Cal on Barbershop, but never knew he had a channel. I'll be up listening now because I'm 3 a.m. NYC time. Okay. Snacks beat. Well, hey, it sounds like we got a subscriber, man. Welcome to the show.
Who is
Let's
this?
see.
Who is this? Pew.
Snacks beat. Pew.
Yeah, my phone had died, man. Hold on.
Hey, you think you can hold it down for a little while? What?
Hold on. Let me try these. Let's see if these work.
Hey, I'm gonna slide out and I'll come back. All right, I'm gonna slide out.
Hold on.
Yeah. We was Sento said he gonna go off and come back in, but I think me and Kyle were getting ready to shut it down, brother.
Oh, okay, it's all good. Yeah, I just wanted to touch base, let y'all know what happened.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, y'all can tell this. Y'all can shut it down because shit. I'm about to
All right.
I'm about to start watching some more of this documentary anyway.
All right, Kyle, how you
Yeah, I'm
play the
finally
code,
off.
man?
I'm finally off and shit. I've been working like a damn slave. Like I only had one day off in like the past damn near 3 weeks and shit. So I finally got somebody to cover this position. Finally got somebody for that position. So I'm finally off. Regular scheduled days off. Yes, I'm in watching this documentary. I'm gonna watch some more of it.
Wouldn't do. Oh, that's what that is. Okay.
Looking at Cassius Clay, aka Muhammad Ali. Oh, he dropped Ali with that hook. Clay versus Banks, February 10th, 1962. Nigga Ali grew into the heavyweight. He was 192 pounds in this shit. Boom! Woo!
Oh,
He
you
dropped
watching the
Ali.
old fights?
Yeah, no, it's that documentary about Muhammad Ali.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta look that up.
He dropped Ali. They set a fight with him and Sonny Banks. Sonny Banks dropped him with a vicious hook. He got up and he opened it up on Money Now. For Michael Bay. Yeah, this is a good documentary. This is one of the best ones I've ever seen, man, to date. They got a lot of good footage in here, like footage I've never seen before. And they got some good, really good footage of the fights, like the fights that they're showing. They're black and white, but they're real good footage. See, Ali was a cruiserweight here. You know? Hello? Hello?
Yeah. I'm still here.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you fell off.
Yeah, we here. We still here.
Yeah, he was 192 pounds in this. But he was young, he was growing. He's like 19.
My last 3 fights, I predicted a 4-round knockout. I knocked out Sonny Banks in 4 rounds. I knocked out Don Juan in 4 rounds. And I annihilated George Logan in 4 rounds. White sports writers started calling him Mighty Mouse, Cassius the Gaseous, the Louisville Lip. Nothing was these people.
And his first name is Gay. I don't think I ever seen anybody. I don't think I ever seen nobody with that first name.
Managers had demanded he refrain from celebrating beating white. And these guys, these elders, were offended by this gaseous. They just thought that he was he offended their sense of athletic aesthetics. It's a fancy man. Stand and fight. The sports writers were mostly older than now there were a few of us younger. I was around Cassius and he was very excited. Most people think that I can predict a fight like this and make it come true. They think that I am becoming overconfident. I've done it before and I've coming up. And they get in my way, I will annihilate them all. So they was
Too what? DJ. You Kyle. Kyle.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cinto's backstage.
All right. Here we
Cinto backstage.
I
Yeah, he
I
backstage.
just dozed off, nigga. So good thing I
Yeah, I
dozed
heard you.
off.
I heard you. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I was listening to it. That's why I hit you up, dude. I said, that nigga sleep.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm
Yeah,
here
man.
watching
I
this
guess.
documentary, man. I'm here watching this, trying to
Yeah,
start documentary.
I heard something about some rounds or something.
Yeah,
No,
Malcolm X.
that gal over there kind of fine early in the morning. They prowling around right now down in this little country town. You see?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I had to come on back, man. I guess they got mad because I didn't call them back soon enough.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. I'd rather
This
be
is
here.
good, man.
Yeah. What fight you watching, Peter?
Nah, I'm watching this documentary, this Ali documentary.
Okay. What's the name of it again? Round 1. Ali round
Well,
1.
no, actually, it's Muhammad Ali, but each each part of the documentary, the first one is called round 1, and that's from round 2, 3, and 4.
Okay.
It's a 4-part documentary.
Gotcha.
Shit, my daughter taking her to just give my damn ex-wife some money. My daughter taking her permit to drive today. My 17-year-old.
Oh, okay.
Just had to send her some damn money. Oh. All right.
Man, Rolly be talking plenty of stuff, don't he?
Who?
Rolly.
What are you talking about?
Hold on. I'm gonna check it out. Oh, hold on a second. Rolly Romero. I just went to Google because I was ready to Google that Muhammad Ali deal. They got Rolly that's he they had a little thumbnail. Well, let me see if I can get back to it. Yeah, the thumbnail say Rolly Romero RIPs. No, okay, he said rips Javante Davis and tells him not to something. I thought I misread it. I was saying RIP. It said rips.
Cinto.
Yeah, I'm here.
Did you hear about? Did you hear about Floyd Mayweather accepting Oscar De La Hoya?
Yeah, I'm glad he did. I'm glad he did. Cause
he said
I'm gonna tell you, Florida get up for that fight. He'll get up.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Gonna beat his butt again, get that easy 100+ mil.
Mm-hmm.
Highway man, it's been great, man. How you doing, my brother? I've been getting a little bit at the house and everything of late, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been forcing the issue, telling the missus she got to come correct, or there's gonna be some problems, some what they call problems and repercussions.
All right, wholesale
consequences
changes.
and repercussions.
Wholesale changes around here.
But now, man, real talk, man, everything's been cool, man. I've been staying busy, trying to get my business built back up to a level that it used to be at, man, so I can get it out from behind the wheel as much as I used to be. I mean, I have been. And that way I can conduct and manage the business more and work occasionally or do some other things Just keep myself busy and keep the money coming in the right way. Then I can make some fights a little bit more often. That type of thing.
Yeah, no doubt. Oh man, where's my other phone? It's in my bag. Ah, shit.
I've been thinking about buying a little vehicle, man.
Yeah,
Like an SUV or something. But they so high now, man. It's crazy, man.
Why you don't buy nothing brand new? Buy something used. That's in good condition.
No, it's best to buy. Right now, the market, the way it is, it's best to buy new. The used cars are extremely high. They're like almost double the price, man.
Really?
You can make money on your trade-ins now. Like the car I bought for my wife 2 years ago. I owe like 30 something on it. I probably get probably 3,000 or 4,000 more than what I owe on it. I didn't put a lick of money down on it.
Okay.
I'm actually, the way she don't kept the miles down on, probably can get about 5 or more on that car, man.
Okay.
I need to look it up and see. But yeah, normally you can save money on used cars, but not nowadays. Shoot, man, used car market is high in the summer going. And let me tell you, guys can make money on the used cars. Salespeople can. Every which way you turn, they high, man. So I told my daughters, well, I'll get you a new car, because if you find out the price of them using, sure, you're gonna be upset. That's traditionally the way you should go, with a late model used car, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And ain't no justification on it right now, bro. Them joints, look, them SUVs that normally list for like 80 and 90,000, the used ones, they going for 80 and 90,000.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, ridiculous.
Yeah, it's a trip.
Where the hell my thing at? This weather's starting to get weather's starting to get chilly up here.
Yeah.
Up here in New York, it's getting chilly, man. It's like fucking low 60s. Man. I should just switch just like that. Fall is here. Oh, shit.
Ken Burns now streaming.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I might. If I don't get busy when I get home, I think I'll try to catch up on this today. When I get there.
I don't know if I'm gonna finish watching this episode, maybe another one. I don't know if I'm gonna watch all of them. I'm watching between today and tomorrow. My days off. These are my 2 days off.
Yeah.
I'll watch 2 today and 2 tomorrow.
I might have to run to another side of town today. When I get home, I just thought about it. So I forgot to get that part last night. Put in my car. Now I gotta go home. And somebody gonna want some explanation on what I'm doing. You know, man. My wife been trying to keep closer tabs on me here lately, right? You gonna keep tabs on me, you gonna give something up.
Yeah.
That's just point blank, point blank and period. You wanna know my every move, you need to ride my pony. That bull.
Right.
And then you ain't got the word, and I ain't got the word. When she ain't riding me, she don't really ask no questions. Because she knows she's wrong. Thanks is slick, man.
Shit don't be always.
Be trying to do an investigation on me. Try to be slick about it. Try to act like she's horny.
Always.
That's just our way of investigating to see if I'm doing something or not. Don't worry. If I do something, I'll tell you. I already told her that. I ain't doing nothing. You still got a good husband. Don't get it twisted though now. You don't keep taking me for granted. A lot of people over there, when I look across the
Oh, shit. The phone. I turned my other phone on. Always there. Alerts is popping up. Let me turn this shit off.
when I look behind me at the bench, there's a whole lot of people on the bench that want to get in the game and play. So you better get in gear, man. You know, we're playing.
Okay. Oh, you see that thing I sent you on Instagram? How they doing over there in Colombia? I mean, in Venezuela with those little packets they're giving out to their people.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. America, they full of shit. The shit that they doing, yo. They so full of shit. It's all about the money. That's why I say, man. You know, they don't care about the people. All it's about their agenda. It's all about their agenda.
Like you always say, it's capitalism.
Capitalism, man. That's all they give a fuck about, man.
That's it.
It's about their agenda. But they don't actually care about the people. Oh, he dropped him with a vicious right hand.
What
happened? Somebody sent me, one of my trainers sent me this fight. Oh, what kind of boxing is this? This ain't boxing. Oh, big right hand. Hold on, let's see this shit going. This is some kind of
fight.
Nah, it's like it looks like kickboxing or something, but they don't fight. Oh, he came back. The brother came back and dropped him. I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it to you on Instagram.
Okay.
But this ain't regular boxing because he ain't got boxing shoes on.
Okay.
But they got boxing gloves on though.
I like it all, man.
Oh, he dropped him. That shit was vicious.
I like it all.
I'm gonna send it to you. That was vicious. There you go. Let me see his power. He dropped him viciously.
It's a little restaurant down here in this little country town, man. It's a little restaurant called Biscuits and something. Maybe we want to stop over there sometimes and get the biscuit. Don't come out, dog.
What's the name of it?
Huh?
What's the name of it?
Biscuits and something. But the word biscuits is bigger than the other word.
Okay.
And this is like a drive-through only type thing where they serve you on one side the one that they take the money, and the other side give you the food. And make me want to pull over there. They be having a line every morning, man. Maybe want to go there and see what them biscuits, what they hitting for. Hey, Highwayman, see you heading to Jamaica in December, man. Damn, man, I'm jealous. Hey, Highwayman, are you going? Are you hanging out like with another couple or something, or how you going? You traveling with the fellas, or you going by yourself? Let me know, man. If you are traveling by yourself or with some fellas, man, I might want to try to tackle that trip myself, man. If you're cool with that, let your boy know, man. I might want to go over there and see how them girls gonna be over there whining and cranking that thing. You know, understand me? My wife, that's one of her dream vacations, but I don't want to take her until
Yeah,
I've
I'm about to
been there
say
by
shit.
myself.
I'm about to say shit. You tell your wife you go to Jamaica, she gonna be trying to go too.
Yeah, I don't want to take her first. I'm gonna tell her it's an
Yeah.
exclusive trip for the fellas. You understand? Me and you'll go another time. There's different parts I can take her to. Man, shoot, them guys over there.
Go.
Ooh, Lord. Ooh, Lord. They be cranking, twerking. They used to call it whining and cranking back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
Whining.
Yeah, whining and cranking, man. Now it's twerking. I don't know who coined it twerking or twerk.
Twerking. Yeah.
But I remember them videos and them songs. They were always talking about whining and cranking. I remember when I went to the Bahamas. That's what they were doing, man. Jamaica, Bahamas. They always said, "Shake what your mama gave you. Shake what your mama gave to you."
Yeah.
Oh, back in the day, man. I used to love that stuff, man. So they nonchalant. They're proud of shaking it, and making a man understand who they are, what they represent.
Yeah.
Man, I've been trying to figure out a trip somewhere with some fellas, man. Man, I got to get away, man.
Yeah, me and my lady, we setting up, looking to set up a trip somewhere.
Where y'all gonna head to?
I'm trying to determine. We trying to determine now.
This dude got a little old school moped, man. Well, it ain't no old school moped. He don't made a bike into a moped though. Put a little
Oh,
engine
he
on it.
made. Yeah, one of my homeboys, he
Yeah,
be doing that shit.
yeah. Cause he going up here, he ain't pumping nothing.
Mhm.
I had to look at it. I said, "Oh, yeah, a little engine on it."
I mean, Elliot be doing that shit.
Yeah, man.
Teenage crazy.
Hybrid. Yeah, man. 70 degrees.
Yeah, it's cold than that out here. It's chilly. It's in the 60s out here.
Yeah, it's cool enough right now. I don't have to turn the AC on, but it ain't gonna last that long. Man, I like the looks of them newer Land Rovers, man. But them man, you have a service problem on them, man. It's gonna cost your arm and a leg,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, arm and leg, yeah.
Yeah, that's
One of
why
my
I
best
see.
friends, he like my brother, he a mechanic. He be like, man, them
Yeah,
shits, he like them shits good, but he said, man, the
yeah.
service and them shits is ridiculous. It make no fucking sense.
And the service department enjoys that, man, because the bigger the tickets are, man. They make money. It's how they make their money, man.
Yep.
Back in 1997, this white guy that used to be a manager at a car lot I used to work at.
Mm-hmm.
Me and one of my partners, we visited him. He had went to work for a Mercedes store, right? He was in management. He was telling us how the average profit level on on a car sale was at that store, and then he said in the service department the average ticket was $1,200. You know, back in '97, 1,200 was pretty fat. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, God, dog, I knew then. I said, I'll never own one of them joints. I don't care how much money I have. But they, them dealerships like, knowing they getting that money like that, man. And
Hell yeah.
that same 1,200 might be about 2,300 right now.
Yep. Easily.
Crazy, man.
Oh man. What I gotta do, man. Look, handle what I gotta handle. Let's see, I'll beat up with my lady later. I'm gonna call my son. I'm gonna have to go out to Flushing. Back after that other part of Queens.
Yeah. Let's see if you got a big buggy for me. All the buggers are busy right now. We'll figure it out. Still the one. We're still having fun, and you're still the one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Roll it toward the front. I got 4 stops left. This one and 3 more, man. But the 2 of the stops are auto body parts, so it ain't a whole lot to them. Just I don't like sometimes doing that kind of stuff, Because sometimes it's a waste of time on my end. It costs me more money to deliver than what I earn. So I be kind of conflicted about them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You want to tell these cats, man, don't send me this stuff no more, man. Yeah, so I'm vocal about what I do on this route because of the fact that I know what costs me money and what doesn't. You know what I'm saying? And if it look like it's only benefiting the people that I contract through versus me, I got something to say.
Hell yeah.
The last thing you want to do is, man, you don't want to be the one that always costs money to do the job. Six. Gotta sort it out. You still watching that fight?
Nah, I'm about to. Nah, I'm texting my girl, but let me get off the phone. She want me to call her ass and go deal with her
Oh, okay.
ass. Shit. I gotta handle some other stuff anyway. Yeah, never stop doing shit. Stop. Oh man. Shit, yeah, so let me go ahead and deal with her. Get my rest of my day started so I can rest. Finally.
Yeah. It's time for all of us to get reality going.
Yeah. Shit. All right, good brother.
Okay, man.
Stay safe on the road, man. The rest of your last couple of stops.
Yeah, these other stuff.
And
All right,
stuff.
appreciate it.
And
I shall.
I shall holler at y'all later on.
All right, my man.
Shit.
You have a great one, man.
Yo, you too. All right, later, man. Everybody in the chat, man. Everybody that came through. You know, y'all stay safe out there. Stay strong. Y'all have a good day.
Word.
All right, brothers. Peace.
Peace. All right, who's in the chat? Put my message in there so I know. Right now I'm unloading some stuff that's got to go in to this particular store, and so I'm digging through the crates right now. So let me know who's available. If there's a certain topic you want to talk about, drop it. Drop it like it's hot. And we shall talk about it. I'll be finishing up here momentarily, but they got a few things got to go through the store here. So I got to do my part. You understand? Got to get my bread. Got to get my bread. Dig what I'm saying? Those two on top. Check. Yeah. Both down for a pallet. Get quite a few things. Truck smoking like a chimney there, buddy. That's right, get on it. Lift like you used to lift. Gotta show my abilities. Hey, excuse me, how you doing? Get those two done. Yeah. Sometimes I amaze myself. 54 years old, I still got it. Still still the one. Yeah. 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 Still that G. That's everything. Make sure, little one soul. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we good. Close that door. Put this back in the truck. Go to the next one. Like getting a little gym action. Getting a little gym action right there. You dig? Tell you what, making a good little time, considering the fact that what we're dealing with. This is parts. We're gonna put parts on top of that box. We're gonna put the rest of them over there. We're still having fun, and we're still the one. Let's go into that body shop. Pieces. Hey, how you doing? All right, let's go get this thing knocked down. I'm about to be available. I'm about to be available. It's going crazy. About to go crazy. All right. 7:54, almost 8 o'clock. I mean, Taylor Bell say you still there. You got any particular subject you want to talk about, bro? Hey, Cal, I think that's your phone, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might want to mute it.
You want to sit this thing down? You still doing your thing or what?
I'm Taylor Bell says that. Hey, I tell you what, give me about a minute. I'm gonna see how many people. How many still in the chat? We got Taylor Bell. Who else is out there? Talk to me quick, Cal. Very tired. You understand? You're a hard-working man, and we gotta respect that. You understand? So talk to me. Let me know what we got. If we're gonna continue this voyage, it needs to be a few people, that we can kick it with, or we need to let my man rest. Talk to me. Talk to me. I'm just a cowboy riding on the steer, trying to make it stop. Says he getting kind of clear. What was that? Come on now. Who's out there? Let me go over. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go over here and look at the site. It's saying 8. It's saying there's 8 people, but I don't see 8. Taylor Bill, the only one that came through to let us know he's still hanging. Talk to me. Let me know. We're gonna give it about 15 more seconds, Kyle. 15 more seconds. No response. We're gonna go ahead and shut it down. Let you rest, my brother. How about that? No disrespect to you, Taylor Bill. Just that my man's tired, and it ain't big enough of an audience to keep him hanging on like that. You know what I mean? You know how we do, bro. You know how it is. You know what I'm saying? I used to have this dude, this homeboy, man. That's something gonna used to be on that coke, man. And he used to always, he get his hinges get to working in his jaws. And when he be talking, what's up? That's the way he used to talk, man. He used to trip me out. I think about that cat. I mean, when I get to talk like that, it's coming from that. I just remind myself where I get that from. But that same brother, he's doing real well for himself. Him and his wife now. He's married and clean his life. Well, he's doing really well, man. He's a good dude, man. But yeah. What's up, Jack? What you gonna do with that? You get ready to make a run at that. Man, he used to tickle the mess out of me. I said, this dude here. Yeah, he's tickling. All right, Taylor. You got to jump in the shower. Okay, word, bro. I appreciate you, man, hanging out with us. You know how you do. You family, you know that. All right, Kyle. Play the song, Kyle. Play the song. We're gonna say top of the morning to all the homies and homettes that have stayed on throughout the night. That's always coming through every night, supporting. And we'll say a big shout out to our brother Cal for making this platform available to us. We appreciate you, bro. And we're gonna bid you adieu. And until the next time, in between time, I'll holler at all of y'all. So y'all get y'all's and I'll get mine. You understand? Peace.
The roots, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
Home.